Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. It is another Wednesday. Yeah, doesn't that snow look a lot better than the fucking jerky, like 15 frames a second for 15 whole frames snow thing the DSP has? All it is just a YouTube video playing on a display capture. And I have, let's see, let's look at the filter here. It's just a Luma key. And just turn it off. The color correction, make it a little bit brighter. You just have to do that. Imagine not knowing OBS. After 15 years, anyways. Welcome back. I'm gonna try and do something a little different here. As you can see, I got my Christmas tree here in Blender. I tried to test out a little bit of some ornaments here. It's just a pretty easy plane with an image on it, with an alpha map on it. It's very easy to add ornaments. So if there's been a new channel point redeem added for 5,000 bones, you can add an ornament to the Goutmas tree. Just let me know which ornament you want and it will be added to the tree. And then when it's done, I'll do a video going over it. Just like a slow panning of the tree, like Christmas music, and all the ornaments. Hopefully they're pretty funny. Even got a nice room for it. Check it out. Nice. The lighting is all messed up. Why is the lighting like... It's very flat. I don't know, I'll figure that out. I'll figure out the lighting eventually. Make it a better looking rendering engine. But that's what I got so far. How are you guys doing on a Wednesday? You can make ornaments in Being Creative. Throw them through the background remover. Edit a lot of things if I want to. Got our glowing lights. There's a nice little bloom glow to it. It's pretty flashy. How's it going, Suburban High? How's it going, Mr. Nobody? And tomorrow, I think I'll do the same thing, just over on YouTube. See what the YouTube people want to add in terms of ornaments. Because whatever you make now is going to be shown to the YouTube audience. So get your channel points redeemed and let me know what you want to see up on the tree. In the meantime, I guess we could take a look at the sub box. DSP finally reviewed Christmas Vacation after, what, like 30 years after it came out? Let's check it out. DSP Gaming. Or is it DSP Reacts? I guess that's where he's putting all his movie reviews. Holiday 2023 reviews. National Lampoon Christmas Vacation is hilarious family fun. Go away. DSP Reacts. Any audio? Any volume? Oh, there it is. Wow, how chill. The best Reacts channel on YouTube. Why do you even lie like that?
Hello, Phil here, and happy holidays, everyone. Welcome to DSP React, and welcome to what I'm hoping will be the first in a series of holiday-themed
Hoping to be the...
or
well, it's up to you, buddy.
That I'm going to do for you on this channel.
Yeah, I saw that Jose had gotten rid of all his videos on his channel. Like, I get not wanting to make videos anymore. I don't understand, like, deleting all the videos off your channel. That part doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. But I don't know. You can do whatever you want, I guess. I was watching Piece of Peace finish Outer Wilds early this morning. I got up at like 3 a.m. for some reason. Browsing YouTube, seeing Piece of Peace stream.
I'm going to start off with a bang.
A bang!
Let's talk about one of my absolute favorite Christmas movies of all time, National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation from 1989.
Your more favorite?
The Christmas Vacation movie itself is perfectly great as a standalone holiday film. If you like laughs, and if you like both
I hate laughs.
Fun that kids can enjoy, but also adults
Laughing
can get
sucks.
completely different kind of references.
Makes me angry.
That's exactly the kind of movie that this is. Although originally it was rated PG at the time, back then they didn't really have like PG-13 ratings. It absolutely would have had a PG-13 rating at the time it came out because of some of the
Shut up.
themes. You know, there's
None of this
drinking,
matters.
There's some sexual content, that kind of stuff in the movie. And although it's very minor and not a major theme,
Sexual
I definitely
content.
understand why today they say, oh, it's like TV-14 rather than saying PG like they did back when
This is really how you're going to begin.
Also, although this movie is great as a standalone film celebrating American Christmas, it also was in a series of films
American
called the
Christmas.
National Lampoon's Vacation series, starting with a regular vacation movie, then leading into a European vacation, excuse me, this Christmas movie, and I believe the last one in the continuous string of movies was the Vegas Vacation. They all star Chevy Chase and Beverly D'Angelo as a husband and wife.
Guess I'll
and their
start off with
family
the
going around
star.
America, having these different vacations, with the exception of Europe, which is a cool one. In the European one, they go through all these different European countries.
What does it matter?
However,
You're reviewing
kind of
this
the running
one.
joke of these films is that the kids always change actors, although the husband and wife
It's not
don't.
really a joke.
So it's always
It's-
Chevy Chase and Beverly D'Angelo, but then it's different kids every time around. And, you know, hit or miss.
I mean, they're the
Sometimes I
same
think the kids are better or
characters.
worse,
Russell and
depending on the
Aubrey
film.
just...
But
Bro,
always funny,
come
always
on.
over the top comedy, and Christmas Vacation, out of all these films, is actually my favorite in the series. Now, why? Because very simply, this movie is a time capsule of the late 80s and early 90s. When you watch Christmas Vacation, if you were alive back then, you're going to see things that were synonymous of the time. Credit cards being run.
That's
through
the first thing
machines
you
in the store
mentioned, are the
that
credit
doesn't
cards
exist
being
anymore.
swiped.
Kids that actually run
Of course,
around
this is
playing rather
DSP
than
we're talking
sitting
about.
on their mobile devices all day like this. It's a very different time period, and it's pretty
Dude.
cool to see that kind of encapsulated and preserved
Russell had,
in a
like,
movie like this. I would say similar to if you ever saw
porn
the movie A Christmas Story,
on his ceiling.
and that's basically old school Americana. This was everything modern in the late 80s and early 90s, and is very synonymous with that time.
Synonymous.
So what is the movie about? Well, quite in a nutshell here, quite simply,
Quite
the
frankly.
Griswold family is about to celebrate Christmas. Clark, who's the
He's
father,
the,
and husband, and the head of the family, is trying to plan a good family Christmas where all of the relatives are going to come by and celebrate together. But at the very same time, the running plot of the movie is that he's expecting to receive a Christmas bonus from his corporate job that's going to be enough to hopefully pay for the installation of a swimming pool in his backyard. Now, the real running theme here is family. While a lot of his coworkers at his corporate job only care about themselves, he actually wants to spend all this money on his family. And it's not just for him, it's for everyone's enjoyment, which is actually really nice. Although it's funny because another running theme is that he actually is kind of a self-centered, egotistical guy. He thinks he has great ideas as his job. He wants to use his inventions without testing them. It's kind of funny because it's kind of, he's Mr. Family Man for everyone, but at the same time, he actually is kind of full of himself as well.
Imagine
especially
that.
when it comes to holiday decorating, which we'll get to in a moment. So anyway, the movie's very funny. Yes, it even has swear words in it, even though it was rated PG at the time. There's a hard F-bomb at the end of the movie, because that used to be allowed in movies like this back then. I don't really know if it is anymore. And there's a lot of adult-themed content. In a brief summary, because I don't want to give away the entirety of the movie.
Yes, you do.
Basically, Clark's plans for a perfect family Christmas go completely wrong. As to be expected if you've seen any of the other
Are we worried about
movies,
spoilers in a 30-year-old movie?
Calamitous errors and problems that happen. Everything always falls apart and never really goes according to plan. Give you some examples. Relatives show up and the house is already crammed, and then all of a sudden his cousin Eddie, who's also an ongoing actor played by Randy Quaid. Randy Quaid in these movies, he shows up unexpectedly with his family, and now there's no room, so now they got to figure out how to adjust for that. But Eddie's family's kind of a weird family. They got a dog whose snots go all over the place, and it just causes all kinds of problems.
Wow, how weird.
The running theme of the movie, again, is that he needs to get this money for this pool, and then at the end of the movie, there's a big twist in that regard that kind of screws everything up, and everyone's freaking out. The food screws up. The lights don't work that he puts up on the house. Everything basically goes wrong that can go wrong during this family Christmas.
Oh my god.
The reason I really like this movie is not only is it a comedic twist on family get-togethers in the United States, but it reminds me a lot about my childhood and when I used to get together with my family around Christmas time. Like,
But
I used
Clark
to go to
is
my
a self-centered
great-aunt and uncle's
guy.
house, and it was my family and then all of my mom's cousins and everything and their families and grandparents on both sides of the family all getting together and having a Christmas Eve together. And a lot
In
of
America.
the silly things that are represented in this movie, like, for example, certain family members have eccentricities and they act a certain silly way. Well, my family used to be the same. I had an uncle who always walked around wearing snakeskin boots indoors. I still don't know why to this day. But that's what I mean. Like, that kind of stuff is represented in the movie. There's multiple times you can point and say, I remember something like that happening with my family, quirky stuff going on around Christmas. Of course, it's usually exaggerated times 10, and that's the fun of it. Chevy Chase is great. Chevy Chase is a great actor. Everyone says, I guess reportedly working with him, he's an asshole. Listen, the work, I think, kind of exceeds any level of suffering to work with the guy, because this movie and the other movies he's been in, are great, and this is probably one of his best, in my opinion.
There we go, our Star of David.
Super serious, and all of a sudden, ultra exaggerated, like a cartoon character when needed. You get into it. You feel like he really is the family man. He's the guy who's just a normal American dad who wants to do the best for his family.
American.
And no matter how hard he works or tries, sometimes he's just too dumb to make things work, and other times
Too dumb.
it's just bad luck. I think
He wasn't really shown as being dumb.
House decorations, for a good portion of the film, he's putting lights up on the house, as represented, as you can see, by the actual title artwork of the movie. He puts up, I think, like 5,000 imported twinkle lights. And no
The
matter
video
what, after putting it
thumbnail
up, you can't get them to turn
of
on.
the movie.
And it's a running joke, and then finally, at one point when they turn on, it's like, oh, but then they go back out. It's like, oh, it's funny. He's going on and off. What's going on? He's freaking out.
Spoiler.
And his reactions are absolutely hilarious. Beverly D'Angelo does a great job once again as the mother who is trying to support him and is trying to figure out what's going wrong with the family and keep everything together.
What was
He's
that?
trying to be the person to be the glue of the family while everyone is coming apart during Christmas.
Like it.
Also, some really cool stuff. For example, when I was growing up, my parents had a actual film camera that was owned by their parents that they used to film when they were kids, and every once in a while during the holidays they'd bring it out and they'd play it for us. And Clark
They
Griswold,
play
at
the
one point in
camera.
this movie, is stuck in his own attic watching family movies that are exactly the same type of camera that my parents used to have. The house is kind of similar to the house I grew up in. The attic is unfinished, so it's dangerous to walk around in. I remember when I was a kid, my dad, if we went to the attic, would always freak out. Got to be super careful. Don't step through and break the boards or break the ceiling.
What?
Just so many things that resonate with me and my.
I thought he had his He-Man action playset in the attic, and then they would go up there and he would be supervised as he was playing with the He-Man action figures. You're telling me the attic didn't even have a floor? Like, it was just like wooden 2x4 slats that were laid horizontally, so you had to like walk on the edges of the 2x4s, or else you would fall through the ceiling like it was in the Griswold home. I don't think so, Phil. I highly doubt that what you're saying is true, but continue on.
My experience growing up in the 80s and 90s. So if you did like me, this movie probably brings you those same vibes. Now, here's the thing. Even if you didn't grow up in the 80s
Man, I
and 90s,
love it when
you'll
movies
probably
bring me
still enjoy
vibes.
the movie because it is that kind of a time capsule. Perfect example here. One of my other favorite Christmas movies is A Christmas Story. Now, that movie is supposed to be representative of a time way earlier before I was born.
Way
but I
earlier.
still love it. I
Like-
like being taken out of my time growing up and brought into the past and seeing how things were different back then. And that's what this movie can do for you if you were born later. I give it a strong recommend whether or not you were actually trying to reminisce or not. I think you're still going to have a lot of laughs and a lot of fun. The cast is excellent. You know, actually, Julia Louis-Dreyfus, who at the time, this was
Julia
Seinfeld,
Louis-Dreyfus.
actually does a really great comedic turn as this kind of like stuck-up yuppie.
Julia Louis-Dreyfus. Hey, Mr. Thank you for the resub.
Annoying. Everything they do is annoying, and there's all these different interactions they have with the family. that are
Julia
all hilarious.
Louis-Dreyfus. What do you want on the Goutmas tree? I got the tree here. I just finished up the Star of David for the tree topper. What kind of ornament do you want? Let's see. I'm gonna make this glow. Let's add some glowiness to it. Make it really shine. Julia Louis-Dreyfus.
Great stuff, like a really great movie. There's some slapstick. There's
It's
some
great stuff.
seriousness. Like I said, there's some.
How about a
adult
gout
stuff,
crystal?
but it's mostly stuff that's very family friendly and for kids.
Ah,
It's
I can do a
really
crystal.
heartwarming movie by the
Let me
end,
see here if I can
although
find
it's
one to download.
completely unrealistic and unbelievable. Do not go into this movie saying, "Oh, it's going to be like a realistic family outing." Absolutely not. There's flying animals.
What the
things get
fuck? This movie
electrocuted,
isn't
things
realistic
explode,
enough.
People get kidnapped. Yes, I'm not kidding you. People actually get kidnapped in this movie. It's got a little bit of everything for everyone.
That's so
But at the end
unrealistic.
of the
People don't
day,
get kidnapped in
I
real
make it
life.
A yearly, annual kind of pastime to make this one of the movies that I watch because I remember.
Yeah,
watching the movie theater
Clark
with my dad and
kidnaps
seeing it
the
when I was a kid.
CEO of the
It
build
makes me
of the
think those
company.
days of the past when I was a kid celebrating, Christmas with my family, but at the very same time,
I'm a
it's just
fanboy.
darn funny. It's truly an epic masterpiece of the right cast, the right direction, the right story, timing.
Oh no,
effort,
yeah, that's
everything.
right. Eddie kidnaps
It really is a time
the.
capsule of that time, and it's
the
just fun to
CEO.
watch it every single year. So,
But Clark really.
National
Oh,
Lampoon's
well, I
Christmas
guess he
Vacation,
kind of goes along with it.
Absolutely one of my favorite Christmas movies of all time. If you've never seen it before, I hope you'll give it a look now. And if you've seen it,
Thank
a
you for the
million times,
correction.
just like me, I hope you enjoy watching it again this year. Thanks for watching.
That's
my
it?
First review of Christmas content.
Hmm.
Hopefully there'll be many more coming in the next several weeks, although fingers crossed no monkey wrenches get thrown in. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time on DSP Reacts. Happy holidays, everybody.
He's trying to warn you because his videos are like getting corrupted. So what happens, Phil? Like if you record the review and the video gets corrupted and you can't upload it, you're just like, well, I guess I'm not going to do a review. I'm not going to do it over again. Fuck it.
Well, I wanted to do the review, but it asked me to do like another take.
So all the reviews are going to be really fucking truncated and shortened because he's afraid if he does a really long review and puts a lot of effort into it, then the video will be corrupted and he doesn't want to have to do it again. So all the videos are just going to suck. They're just going to be really terrible. That's kind of a disappointment. I finished up all the anime themed Christmas costumes. As you can see, Santa Hat Froppy is back from last year. Yesterday I did all the the anime ones. I did the Raftalia. I did Chica. I did Halloween Icarus. I did Alter Lancer. I did Lena Inverse. She's looking pretty good. Looking pretty snazzy. Very colorful. And I watched the Mad at the Internet stream. And while I was listening to that, I did the Rachel Alucard. So that's it for the anime ones. Next one is the video game ones. And I think there's like 15 of them. And then 5 of just other ones like pajamas and stuff. But here's the crystals I'm looking at for adding to the tree. Let's see, is this one like a downloadable one? 3D, okay. Nice. Nope, that's a PNG. Damn it, I don't want it to be like a flat PNG crystal. I want it to actually have some 3D depth to it. But I guess I should just model it instead of trying to download one, shouldn't I? Like, crystals are really easy to model. Which are super easy. But these look pretty good too. I got to download those. What do we got here from Mega Raptor while I'm doing this? Finnish Whistler Epic Metal. Okay, I can stop that. I like Mecha Raptor. Sometimes they're pretty good. Cobes was e-begging. Not really in the mood to watch another e-beggar right now. I don't think we got much else in this sub box. Some weird dude gifted DSP 50 subs. The guy spent like over $1,000 in the last 3 weeks just wailing out for Yakuza, a game that DSP says he hates. What about this? What does Rev have to say?
Hey, what's up guys? Rev here. So today we're going to take some time and quickly look at it.
Taiwan man fined for calling woman cart titan on social media.
An absolutely hilarious article. If you've ever thought you've seen someone who's soft on social media, well, buckle in because we're going to be looking at someone who is much softer. So we have this article here by Niche Gamer titled Taiwan Man Fined for Calling Woman the Cart Titan on Social Media. Now, if you're confused, what is a cart titan? Well, here it is, ladies and gentlemen. This is a cart titan. This is basically the peak form of masculinity. This is exactly what human evolution is gearing up to look like. This is pretty much beauty at its perfection. Yes, this is a cart titan, but let's read the article itself. It says, free speech is once again being attacked as a man in Taiwan is being forced to pay a fine for calling a woman the cart titan from Attack on Titan on social media. Wow, that is amazing, ladies and gentlemen. Getting fined over jokes on the internet. I would say that's something that's only reserved for places like that, but honestly, it's true in many countries these days, especially some European nations. You can be fined for saying mean jokes on social media. Jesus. But anyways, the article goes on to say, news in Taiwan reported that the man is being hit with a lawsuit and fined 12,000 TWD, roughly $380 after he compared a woman's appearance to that of the Cart Titan. The Cart Titan is one of the anime's many disfigured giants that wreak havoc and kill without mercy, and are also known for having absurdly comical bodies. The offended woman took legal action against the man for daring to speak his mind.
gonna
And
sue
worse yet,
you.
there is another
I'm not
who was
fat and
punished
ugly, I'm
more
just a
severely
bitch.
for making similar remarks,
I'm
albeit
not
of
ugly,
a more
I'm just
suggestive nature. This
insufferably
individual was hit
sensitive.
with a $790 fine and a 25-day detention sentence. Apparently, the vast majority of individuals sided with the woman, claiming the Cart Titan remark
Oh my
to
God.
have been inappropriate and offensive, and a lawyer also claimed that the court likely interpreted the act
Yeah,
as
why does it
malicious
look all
and
blue?
defamatory,
Like, why doesn't it look like this?
justifying the illegal consequences.
It should look like that,
Yes,
shouldn't it?
ladies and gentlemen, imagine going to court,
Why does it
imagine
look
getting
blue?
fined, and imagine possibly going to jail for calling someone a Cart Titan. You know what, if anything, I'd have to say, at least it's a creative insult. Like, you know, we see like the most low range, low effort insults that are very common on social media, places like Twitter, but at least this person had some creativity in their insult. But yeah, really, that's
looked like
all we
that.
got for today. I just want to give you guys a quick laugh, and yeah, I hope you enjoy the video, and I'll see you next time.
Why does it look so weird like that? Go to texture paint. And like the entire thing just changes. I don't get it. I'll figure this out. I don't know, this is gonna be a laid back one today. Let's get the gout crystal in there. Snort Burnell, okay, I guess. Got a bunch of older recommends. Because I've been watching older videos. Where is Snort Burnell? Just lost among my other subs. Fatal Walter going over one of the PCAP people.
This is how I play the game! Because when I read it out live, literally everyone will have an equal chance to get it, okay? And
By the way,
it's funny
Detractor
because I hear
got
people
it.
saying things like, oh my god, I'm so afraid a Detractor's gonna get it. Listen, it doesn't matter who gets it. It's a giveaway. It's an open giveaway, and absolutely anyone can get this code, and that's fine, alright? But what I will say is this, stop dwelling on that bullshit. Who cares? Who gives a shit if
Yeah.
a Detractor gets it? Who gives a shit? Or, you know, who gets it? If you get it, great, and if not, oh well, right?
Wrong?
What you have to understand is that when you say stuff like that, you're giving them attention. Because now what they will do is lie. They're all going to come, oh, I got it. Oh, I got it. And here's all these Photoshopped screens of how, oh, yeah, I redeemed it and I got
whoops.
the fucking game. They've been doing that forever. Ever since I started giveaways back in the day over the internet, this is how they all claim they got it. It's like they're full of shit.
Hold on.
You don't have to worry about who got it. If you didn't get it, that's what you got to worry about. If you got it. If you got it, great. If not, who gives a fuck who got it, right?
You do.
So enough of the nonsense. I don't want to hear people talking about who got it, what troll did this and that. No one cares.
I don't
what the
want you to
trolls did.
tell me that a
Trolls can
Detractor
sit
got
on a
it because that
cactus
makes
for
me
all I
feel
care, alright?
bad.
They don't exist. Fair enough? Okay.
They don't
Oh my god,
exist.
he's drinking wheelchair donations.
The way I see it, there's always people who find a way to turn a positive into a negative, right? Don't turn a positive into a negative. Two people are
Don't
gonna
tell
get
me
game
about
today.
it. Just
That's
pretend
cool.
it didn't
Let's celebrate that.
happen.
Is it a good
Pretend I
teaser?
didn't
I
get
would say,
dunked
does it tease you?
on.
Yeah, it does. But sadly, there's not a lot of substance. You know, you're left to analyze the very few scenes and frames
Pretend
you get in Lucia
I'm
that
not
actually pertain to the
giving
real
free
game.
games
Everything
to
else is just fluff.
Detractors.
Because this game has been in development for 10
Okay,
years,
Phil.
and people are foaming at the mouth.
Don't
for
tell me
information
about it.
And I
Makes
see
me
people
feel
online go,
bad.
oh
Just
my god,
pretend
it's
they
the
don't
best teaser
exist.
ever. I'm like, what the fuck are you watching, you fucking idiot? I mean, people are such fucking dumb idiots these days. Wow, that was so good. It didn't even show anything. You don't know what the game is. You don't know anything about you. You have to guess at the plot, right? Like, what the fuck did you learn from the trailer that you think it's the best thing ever? You're a moron.
Why am I toxic?
Right? You think that's the best thing ever. People are so dumb. Now,
People are dumb and stupid.
another thing is that
and
some people
not
are upset
smart. Not
that
like
it's coming out in
us.
2025. I literally said on this show yesterday it's coming out, or was it this show yesterday? Or was it in chat? I
Okay,
said
there we
yesterday it's
go.
coming out 2025.
There we
That's
go.
exactly what I said. Because I knew it wasn't going to come out next year. That was too early. They want to have time to hype it, and they're going to be doing slow reveals over the year to show you gameplay elements and buzz for it and everything. I knew that.
There we
Alright,
go.
plus,
It's like
here's the thing.
cyan.
I would almost bet that they're going to try to pull a GTA 5 again. What do I mean by that? They're going to try to do is they're
Yeah,
going to
that
sell
looks like
this
a gout
game
crystal.
at the end of the life cycle of certain consoles, and then they're going to resell it on the next gen. That's exactly what they did with GTA
Perfect.
5.
There's our
and I
ornament,
guarantee
the
they're
Gout
gonna do that with this.
Crystal.
And you want to know how I know that? Because if you didn't pay attention, in the trailer, it says coming to Series X and PS5, and that's it. Did you notice a big glaring omission? There's nothing there for PC. Did you notice?
There's no
it doesn't say
thing
for
there.
PC. Do you want to know why it doesn't say it's for PC? Because they want to sell you this game multiple times again. So by leaving PC out at launch,
Okay. Anyone else want to
by doing that,
add an ornament?
they actually
we
have
got a
it
channel point redeem
so that you will buy
to add
this
an ornament.
game on a console, play it,
It's 5,000
and
bones.
then buy it again when it
I'm
releases
sure you
on
got
PC
'em.
in the next year. That is their intention.
Want to add more?
100%. That's exactly what they want. They want your money twice, 3 times, 4 times over. That's what happened with GTA 5. You bought it on PS3 and Xbox 360. Within a few months, it was out on PS4 and Xbox One, and everyone bought it again. Everyone did. Everyone literally bought it twice, right? Then it came out on PC, you know, so that's what they're doing.
I
That's
didn't
exactly
buy
what
it
they're going to do.
once.
What's your favorite type of shower? When you're showered in money. Oh, you start dancing. You go, oh, money, money. Yeah, yeah.
Console launch, then PC, then next-gen console, so you're going to buy the game 3 times. And people are going to fall for it again, because it's GTA. For some reason, there's certain games where you fall. Every year people fall for Call of Duty.
Oh, what happened
Never
here?
fails. Even though people say, oh, this version sucks, it's just a rip-off, it's just a DLC, then they buy it. Every year, never fails. GTA is that same example. People are going to buy this game over and over, okay? So,
No.
there you go. That's my take. My take is, number 1, Lucia will be the protagonist. There is no second protagonist. It's going to be a story where either she's betrayed or her partner gets
not
murdered
really
or
a
killed or
take.
arrested,
It's
and now
just
she's left to deal with that. I think that's
baseless
the drama of the game.
predictions.
That's my take, and they don't want to admit that right away because you'll have people who are fucking sexist idiots who will say they don't like the game because it has a female lead the entire game. That's take number 1. Take number 2, is that we just don't know enough about the game to really make judgments because all you saw was fluff in that teaser besides the few little pieces about Lucia. And I really hope that it does not become a victim game where, oh, wrong place, wrong time, unfairly incarcerated, then freed but forced into the life of crime because there's just no other way for her to make a living outside of crime, right? Victim. I don't want a victim story. I want a story where someone made bad decisions and maybe they
I
have a
wanna be the
redemption arc, or maybe
victim.
they don't. Like, take a look at Michael in GTA 5. He doesn't necessarily really have a redemption arc. He has a few moments of goodness, but he's pretty much still an asshole, right? That's good. That's interesting. That's better than the boring, very cliche, oh, it was just a bad situation, and because she's the first female protagonist, oh, she was always innocent, and she's just forced
Yeah,
into
it
this
sounds like
life
it's
of
a Twitter
debauchery and
take.
crime, right? No, I don't like that. I want it to be just like, what you expect. She's a criminal. She made bad decisions. Maybe now she tries to fix her life. Who knows, right? We'll see. So, that's my take.
We'll see
all
in
right?
2025.
You can disagree, and that's okay, but that's what I got out of that initial teaser. I hope you enjoyed my analysis. Now, if you'd like to see me formally react to it, you could always submit it for my React show this coming Sunday, DSP versus the Internet. People who are members on my DSP Reacts channel, feel free to formally submit and say, I want to see you react live to the whole thing, and I will. Okay?
Why do you have to monetize
Girls
game
liked
reactions?
me because I was a nice guy, and I would be very friendly to girls. I was respectful of women. I wasn't a sexist pig, or I wasn't, drooling all over them. But because I was the nice guy, I finished last. A lot of the times in school, the girls would want to be friends with me, but they wouldn't ever want to, advance it past that level.
You know what I
What?
mean.
Skinner says I've only had 2 chicks. I hate to tell you, I've been with more than 2 women in my life, dummy. Do you think that my ex-girlfriend, who I didn't start dating till, 2012, 2013, was my first girlfriend ever? Just because what you know has happened on the internet is all you know doesn't mean that's the only thing that's ever happened to me in my life. I wasn't born 10 years ago. Oh my god, some people are fucking ignorant. If GTA 6 is made with great writing, great characters, great story, everything good, I don't care about the main character at all. I don't care anything about them. But it better be done well. Don't just say, oh, it's Lucia, but now because it's a female, now you just accept, like I said, don't make it a victim complex game. Oh, because she's female, she was always innocent. It's, no. Absolutely not. Make it just as good, as well developed as all the other GTAs. Then you got my intention, right? Make it worth all of our while. That's my feeling. Yeah, because I am a victim. An endless victim. You know what I mean?
You're one of the only honest content creators that's left. Hold on. Let me play this animation. And you seem to care about your audience, which is nice. Please don't change. Well, thank you, Axel. These are nice, very kind words from Axel this morning, and I appreciate the tip as well. Thank you so very much. Let me tell you, it's not easy. And what I mean by that is, number one, as you all know, the level of bullshit and harassment that I get. But I don't want to harp on that. But yeah, it's rough to try to maintain positivity when you've got so much negativity thrown at you every single day and all around you, this white noise created around you, right? If you just come and chill on my streams,
can't you ignore
probably have a
that?
great time. If you can
Like you
find
tell
a way
everyone else to
kinda
do.
sort out that white noise nonsense, right? So there you go.
There you go.
You know, but in addition to
You
that,
know.
because I am the size that I am, meaning I'm a huge fat man. No, that's not what I meant. What I meant was because I'm a content creator and streamer that has a few hundred people on each stream. Like, how many do we have this morning?
Low res JPEG
558.
of.
I don't know why we've had so
Kenma.
many viewers recently. I really don't.
Maybe.
But anyway,
Okay.
I swear, like, we have like another 100 extra every day.
We can do a
for some
Tenma
reason. We
ornament.
used to. I don't look at viewer count. But because we have, I only have a few hundred people to really
Can
interact
do.
with on a stream, I'm able to have a more personable relationship with those who attend. You know, especially tonight. Like tonight for Like a Dragon, we're going to have conversations. We're going to have fun. Of course, we'll be enjoying the game and talking about that, but I'm sure we'll talk about other things too. That's the fun. If I were a giant creator who always had thousands or more on my stream, you just can't even have a conversation. You know what I mean? You just can't. And it just, instead
You
of
don't
that, it
have
just
a
becomes,
conversation
all right, it's just all about the game all the
anyways.
time, which is fine. But I definitely like having that more personable connection with my audience because I'm not a giant creator. And honestly, I think that's one of the reasons why I'm still successful. That if I had gone down that route of just get maximum viewership at all times, by any means necessary, which is what a lot of creators do these days, I wouldn't be happy with the content I put out. And at the same time, people wouldn't feel
Just
like
cope.
they do watching the content. You know
Just
what I mean?
coping with
I
his
feel like it would be completely
5
different. It's way
viewers
less
in
personable
chat.
and just, you know, let's watch this asshole today, as opposed to, oh, let's have a good time with Phil and relax and chill.
Let's
That's the
watch
difference.
this asshole
You know, not saying
today.
there aren't people
That's
who think I'm an
literally
asshole.
what
Usually they're not
everyone
on my
thinks
stream.
when they
They
tune
watch
into
me
your
stream,
stream,
that's fine.
Phil.
Let
They're
them
just
go
like,
sit
let's
over there
watch
and stay
this
the fuck outta here
asshole
and be
today.
positive, right?
Right?
Phil has the pignosis. He mind and brainwashes his viewers into
Mind
contributing.
and brain.
There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back
Just
of my
coping
mind.
harder
it's
and harder
always
every
telling
single
me
day.
It's WWE Champions time. I love it.
Just can't stop himself from
I
coping.
love it. Is a mobile game addict. Phil has indoctrinated children.
Like, ever since the Turkey Tom video, he's just been more interested in trying to cope with his failure, his decade of failure, than he does to talk about anything else, including talking about games or news. He just wants to sit here and just
Save the pig.
jack himself off verbally.
My goal between both streams.
What a terrible fucking
is to hit 550
podcast.
members.
Have you ever
If
heard
we
of a
have those
podcast
superbs by the end of both
that's
streams,
the focus?
We're at 550 today. Let's make it happen. It's 15 members. I know we can make that happen today. Thanks in advance again to anyone who becomes a member. I really appreciate it.
15?
Tips.
You
are
mean
supremely
50?
important. Why?
I got you,
Number one,
buddy.
tips are support I get right now.
Here's
When you tip me, it
50
goes straight to my PayPal.
members.
Those are funds I can use for anything. I can buy a video game.
The tarot
I can go
cards
get
told
groceries. I can
me
get a meal
to
for my
do
wife
it.
and I on our day off, right? I can pay bills behind the scenes. I can do anything. It's liquidity for the business. It's very important. That's why I actually have goals in place to reward
Spend on
the
WWE
audience who hit certain tip
champions.
levels, okay? Number two, because there's a middleman involved. There's always a middleman. There's no way you can do business without a middleman who wants to take a little cut, right? PayPal's cut ain't so bad. Let's put it that way. So, yeah, if you can tip today, that's a great way to help. My goals for today, to hit 550 members by the end of this stream, and on each individual stream, each of the two that I do, to hopefully hit the tier 1 tips goal of $50. Those are my goals. If I hit them, great. If I don't, it's not the end of the world. But obviously, I have goals set in place for a reason. This is both
But
my
he'll
hobby
act
and
like
a
it's the
job.
end of the
It'd be
world.
great to be able to hit those today. Please consider supporting the streams if you can.
But it
All right?
isn't.
Don't fall.
He'll pretend
for
like it is, though.
Don't fall for a content creator who literally relies on you to make thousands of dollars. Don't believe him. All right? Judge for yourself, man. I absolutely rely on tips, and I can't get rid of them. I need them to do things daily, every week. You know what I mean?
Daily, every week.
I'm glad you guys enjoy them.
Days
If you
or
haven't noticed,
weeks, right?
Attendance is low for these games when
Isn't
I play
it?
them. And honestly, the views on YouTube also, they don't do very well. I'm happy that people actually did support this stream before we started playing the game because it really slowed down once we did. But, I mean, that's just kind of... I don't know what it is about Mario games. I never really get much attention on them for some odd reason. I love them, so I don't know why, but...
Play through this game. Like I said, if people so choose in the future, maybe you'd like to see
There's
me once in a while do
Tenma.
like a one-off night stream with
There's a
it
Tenma ornament.
and try to take on these
Yeah, the
super
transparency.
bosses. And if that's the case, I'm not against that. Okay, I just don't really want to do it now because you know, we just spent 15 hours on the game. We beat all the mainstay stuff of it, and you know, people are looking for other games at this point. So I will say thank you to everyone who joined me for Super Mario RPG Remake. There's way more people here on the stream now. I just want to say, guys,
Game's over
to
already.
reiterate my 2 goals for the night. Goal number 1 is to try to hit 540 members, which would be amazing if we could do
Here's
that
Tenma.
tonight. That would support the channel a ton. And the other is to hit the tier 1 tips goal of $50.
That looks pretty
If we hit
good.
those 2 things, I would be very pleased with tonight's Street Fighter stream. And I hope to get as far as I can here with Dalcine. We'll see how I do
Dalcine.
tonight, right?
I'm blocking. Doesn't block. I can't do anything. So basically, he does drive impact and random special move over and over. And I can't stop the drive impact. It just stuffs everything I do. I don't know what to do against the jump throw with him. Like, a jab? Oh my god, again! Wrong button. I wasn't outplayed. He just threw out random move after fucking random move, and I haven't had enough experience against Blanca to know what to do. Holy shit. That's game. I never did that fucking parry. That burned me out. This joystick has been giving me parry. When I try to do like back medium punch, it's been giving me parry. And it fucked me up. I didn't do that at all. It completely cost me the entire game because the wrong move came out entirely. I did not do that whatsoever.
Good lord, man. Look in the mirror for a second and stop believing your own lies.
No, you kidding me? Walk forward, yes, drive impact. Well, I lost to complete lucky bullshit again. Lose to complete luck. Absolute nonsense.
I'm reading chat.
What? I'm down backing. Fuck this dude. Again, full screen drive rush mash, and it beats me from full fucking screen. And she gets a full combo off of it, and I can't get her off of me. It's bullshit.
Yeah, it's just absolute fantasy that people with a lot of viewers aren't able to talk to their chat. It's like, people can't talk in your chat, Phil. What is this from Henya? What are moves? Let's see.
死んだんだった。Let's go march it. Yes. Yeah, I mistyped it. Moves. Moves. Does that have meaning? Moves. Moves. Man. Man boob? What the fuck? It means man boobs? Wait, moob? Wait,
I'm not
M-O-O-B?
drunk.
S? It means man boobs? What? Really? Oh my goodness, one spelling miss could go like huge wrong.
What are people saying? Oh yeah, I added a community post on YouTube. It's like a meme template from the React thumbnails. My idea was the top one is Jews in space, and the bottom one is the Star of David leading the 3 wise men to Jesus. That makes him really happy. Top, believing what the tractors say about DSP. Bottom, believing what the tractors say about Keemstar. That's a good one. Top, attractive women in Japanese games. Bottom, homoerotic humor in Japanese games. It's very true. Top, Cat enters the room. Bottom, Derek enters the chat. Top, slow stream with a trending game I don't care about. Bottom, off stream, gotcha games, and Jin. Top, Baldur's Gate. Bottom, WWE champions. A melted Sonichu medallion, that's perfect. I have to find the melted one from like the post prison arc.
Right. Oh, yes. Just keep spamming it. Everything I do gets stuffed, right? Every fucking move I push is stuffed completely. I can't even block. I tried to stand and block, and it doesn't fucking block. Fuck this. Fuck this bullshit.
Like that one.
Random level 1 super out of nowhere. Fuck this trash. Trash gameplay. Trash gameplay. Throw out normal, throw out normal, throw out normal. Not timing a single button fucking input. Literally, not a single input he did was time. Flo, can't block a single move she does. And that's a reset. I can't do anything about that either. I have no ability to, so I'm done. That's level 3. Unearned. literally wins. How does she win? My combo drop. I'm in the middle of a safe punish combo. My combo fucking drops, and that's it. She gets full momentum into the corner, and I can't get out. So if the fucking game would work, I would be winning.
Guys, again, please, tonight, if you like this content, if you like the Street Fighter Climb with Dhalsim, please support it in some way. Right now, tonight's goals are memberships. I'm trying to hit 540 memberships and the Tier 1 tips goal. So if you could contribute in one of those ways, I would really appreciate it. Thank you.
Beg.
I e-bag, right? You're constantly asking your viewers and your fans for contribution.
Just random fucking flash kick, huh? That's what I'm doing. That's exactly what I'm pressing. But that's what I mean. There's no reason to try to throw break online. You'll never get it. It'll lag every time and you never fucking get it. What a great player. What a great fucking player. That's bullshit. I can't do anything about it. He can do it over and over. I can't interrupt it. So he gets to just do jumping light kick and it stuffs me. I can't do anything. Jumping light kick completely negates my zoning because it beats all my anti-airs. Oh my god! Oh my god! I can't do anything because of the lag. I got completely fucked by the fucking lag. It fucked me completely.
Oh, you're gonna get salt. Even now, again, my mouth overpowered with salt flavor.
What? No anti-air. That's it. Earns nothing. Literally earns fucking nothing. Walk forward and mash buttons in your laggy, shitty wireless connection and get the fuck away with it. You suck my ass. Yeah, it's complete nonsense. He literally didn't earn a single hit. The entire fucking match, the guy just played a lag pattern bullshit because his fucking internet is terrible. Wow, dropped my input completely. Doesn't do anything. What? Again, it dropped my input completely. I did level 3. I did level 3 counter. It did absolutely nothing. It dropped the input because of the online play lag. Wow.
I need to fucking whine.
What to do that? I can't stop it. I have no fast moves. That was mine. I'm done now. That's game over. Even though I did my counter to it, I lose. Complete bullshit. He didn't earn it at all. Didn't earn his win whatsoever. Did a fucking move. I easily could have countered it. I did it. Nothing. Lag online. Bullshit. That sucks, man.
Oh my god, he's drinking salt.
Looking good already.
Are you shitting me? Do you see how high up I was? I was way up here. I was way above her, and she does spam drive impact, and it hits me, and she gets lucky as fuck. What trash gameplay. What trash fucking gameplay that was.
Make it bigger.
I didn't even do that. I did drive reversal. Look what happened. So I don't get my move, the game delays, and now I'm fucked. I can't do anything. I'm gonna lose the set now because the game's laggy as fuck. That's not my fucking fault.
It's Comcast's fault.
What? I give up. There's no point. This is trash. It literally dropped all my shit. It wouldn't give me a single move that I did. Not one. Every move was incorrect.
Perfect KO.
We got the gout crystal over there.
I didn't.
She's looking
oh
good.
my fucking god, again. Again. It does it. The problem is it lags. So when she attacks. Oh, that's it. It stuffed my
Alright,
entire
what
island.
more? What more ones?
Didn't earn it. You didn't earn it. You just fucking stood there and got lucky, and then all your moves stuff mine, even though I timed it right. So I play as hard as I can, and she fucking still wins. Fucking shit.
Yeah, the Avatar reviews are like, it's like a 70.
I have
It's
no
pretty
moves to stop
expected.
any of that. Seriously. I had ultimate bad luck. That one jump in completely fucked me. That one jump in, she got to level 3. That was it. And then she quits out after one match because she almost lost. That's great. I can't block. I can't block. Look
How
at
about you
this
play
fucking garbage.
Avatar and
I
not
can't do anything.
Sea
Dude, I
Stars?
literally can't do anything. I can't block it. I can't parry it. I can't do drive reversal. Nothing works. I'm trying to just down back it. And his fucking jab hit me. Even though I did absolutely no attacks whatsoever. I pressed no buttons. I'm just holding down back. The fucking shit hit me anyway because the online gameplay sucks.
Sorry,
Any
you can't
moment,
see that. I guess
I
it's
can pick
probably
up a
important
controller,
because it's Street
and I
Fighter.
can play any game at professional level.
I pressed the wrong button. I fucking pressed throw. The throw range used to be
Beautiful,
perfect.
Cammy.
I do think throw range is ridiculous. Didn't want that. I want to drive reversal, and I can
Nice.
drive impact. I've already lost. There's no way I can come back from that and burn out, and she's just gonna mix me up the whole time.
There's
I can't.
no
A
way
single
you can
move to get out of it.
recover.
I'm done. The round is over. Once she gets in on you and you can't get her off of you, the round is completely over. I have no options. None. I have no options to do anything.
Perfect.
And her throw range is broken as fuck.
Perfect KO! Oh my fucking god.
What the fuck? It's over. You gotta be kidding me. Do you see how many options she has? Everything she does cancels into another move. So I do drive reversal. Oh, I decided to cancel this time into my flip kick. So the flip kick
No,
goes
it's
over
being able to
drive reversal.
turn
Even though
a
that's not what she
normal
was
into a
intending, it was just
combo.
a guess. It works.
You
It is so
could do
broken.
that.
Alright guys, so last chance if you'd like to support the stream. It's a shame I don't know what happened tonight. We've been doing really good with these Street Fighter streams. You guys have been liking the journey with Dalsim. Tonight is a slow one. I guess not everyone can be great. It would be great to get something. We got one membership, one super chat, and like, you know, the tips. Thank you for the $22 in tips. Let me just stretch quick.
I just give up. It's so delayed, I just give up. Like, what's the point? Every move I'm doing is literally dropping. He did not earn his 4-star fucking ranking. He didn't even do anything to hit me. Okay. This is atrociously fucking bad gameplay. I don't even know why I fucking rematched this. This is a waste of time. So, I get 2 losses in a row to a fucking shit-ass connection. The connection was atrociously fucking bad. Literally, every move I do drops or comes out ultra late. Kick throw, I can't do shit. No check, I got no parries. I can't, it won't parry. It literally won't fucking parry anything I do. Anything he does, it won't do anything. Look at this, again! Dude, I give up. I'm about to give up. Just fuck this. I'm not rematching this guy. It doesn't work. It's a trash connection. Literally, every button I push doesn't come out. That's 2 in a row where that's happening. This corner, I'm burned out. Yeah, it's over. Wow. I didn't mean to do a kick. I was parrying. All I wanted to do was continue to block. I'm not, by the way, I'm still holding back. I've never released back. It should be blocking and it doesn't because it's fucking playing online, so. Can't do anything, game. I have nothing to do there. All I can do is mash level 3 and hope it comes out. No skill win whatsoever. Literally mashing jab, and jab wins the game for her by mashing jab into level 3. I can't stop her. She can just do this the whole round. Done. And she didn't earn it. Nothing earned whatsoever. Literally, nothing earned. Just jumping with light and mashing jab. Jumping with light, mashing jab. I can't do anything.
I'm not sure when the next session will be. It really depends on how other games this week are received. But I, in general, really enjoyed that. I feel like the grind is worth it. I'm learning. I'm getting way better. Look at some of the combos and stuff that I'm landing now. Tonight is the slowest night I have seen for support in months. I don't know what's going on. This is ridiculous. And like I said, I really need help right now in regards to tips to pay bills. There's still this back here. And
Back
it's
of my
still
head.
in the back of my neck, the back,
Back of my head, the back of my mind is always telling me it's WWE Champions time. He loves it.
Love it.
He loves it. We got a lot to look at. We that Lord Mollington has more VTuber videos. We could watch those. Dragunov reveal in Tekken 8. It's probably cool.
Tekken 8! New challenger!
Oh, it's a Solid Snake guy.
Sergey Dragunov!
He used to always skin this guy as Solid Snake because he would crawl around. It's Tekken time.
Cela faisait longtemps. Ange blanc de la mort.
God, DSP is gonna cry so hard playing this game. He's gonna pay full price for it and play it for like a week. It's gonna be a big waste of money.
Mission accomplished. Time for an evac, Colonel.
January 26th, 2024. Not bad. Let's see, how about... What do you guys think? Do we have any video redeems? Any more ornament redeems? Come on, spend those channel points. Let's get some ornaments on this tree. Gotta spend them on something, right? Or else they just accumulate. All right, let me look up the Lord Mullington. You can learn about VTubers, I guess. Tenma the Comedic Genius.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Fat Cat. Put Fat Cat on the tree.
Better stop, Ryan. Coming for you. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna
But what image is the one from the car?
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement.
Maybe this
All
image.
suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
This one?
Gentlemen, me again. I missed the Cops intro. Today I
Team
want to talk
Divorce
about
ornament?
the funniest VTuber in the world.
That looks funny.
Tenma Miami.
The WWE logo,
VTubing's
perfect.
greatest comedic genius.
No, that's not an opinion, it's a fact.
Make sure you not only subscribe to Tenma Miami, but make sure you subscribe to a clipper and video editor, Not Theo. I think that Not Theo is the best clipper and video editor in the entire VTubing sphere. The amount of effort, humor, and editing that goes into every single one of their videos is unrivaled, in my opinion,
The Pippa
and they
ornament
definitely
will spend
deserve
the
the
points.
recognition for it. I particularly like how Not Theo really understands what cultured Mii-chan enjoyers really want highlighted. I would liken Tenma to Matsumoto Hitoshi from Gaki no Tsukai or Downtown, possessing unrivaled comedic timing, incredible quick wit, just effortlessly funny. Without an over-reliance on easy sex jokes or politics, she has quite the variety. Probably the best
The DoorDash
collaboration
bag, got
partner
it.
one could ask for.
Now they're coming in, this
Mii-chan
is
has
good.
never had a bad partner, or she has never been a bad partner for group dynamics. To complement her humor, Tenma is absolutely menhera and psychotic, capable of creating the most horrific screeching chimp noises from such a small and incredibly cute frame. Make no mistake, you piss Tenma off and you will be sorry. But more than her comedy and Brooklyn Rage, Tenma is an incredibly cute and sweet Forever 19 office lady who plays the role of big sister for many of the FaZe Connect girls and genuinely cares for the well-being of her friends. I know for many people, Pippa represents the face of FaZe Connect. This is true, she does deserve to be called the face of the company, but I would personally argue that Mii-chan is the true face and powerhouse of the group, as I think she captures the all-around spirit of FaZe Connect more than Pippa does. I will explain more later. That said, as I always say, I think FaZe Connect is incredibly stacked and well-talented. Let's get stuck into part 1 first. So who is Tenma Miami?
Get these. Tree parts out of the
Tenma
way.
Miami, known affectionately as Mii-chan, is a female English language VTuber for the FaZe Connect Corporation, run by the evil Canadian fish Sakana. Mii-chan is a part of the old guard, debuting as part of its first generation on the 28th of June 2021. Mii-chan is special compared to the FaZe Connect talents I've covered before because she isn't from the United States. She is actually from Canada.
What's going on, eh?
She is half Canadian, half chimpanzee. Okay, no, this is a joke. She's not Canadian. Part of a running gag with Tenma is to refer to her as a Canadian, as there was a mistake on her fandom wiki page. Since FaZe Connect is a Canadian
relief.
corporation and her YouTube account is located in Canada, she was mistakenly listed as having Canadian nationality on her wiki page. As a result, she is jokingly referred to as the Canadian Chihuahua or even Mrs. Worldwide. Tenma is actually from Osaka and spent a lot of her childhood there.
Can I ask, have you lived in Osaka before?
Yes, most of the childhood I did.
Oh,
My family made me travel a lot since youth.
oh, that actually explains a lot of your twisted personality then. Because I heard that Osakan people are like nuts. They're like unhinged.
For those of you who don't know, Osaka is a little bit of a meme among central Japanese urbanites. It's kind of viewed in a similar way to how Florida is in the United States, which probably explains so much about Mii-chan's personality.
Well, I grew up in Florida until I was 21. I guess that explains some things.
Mii-chan is genuinely an incredibly talented and hard-working person. She is multilingual, being able to speak 4 languages to varying degrees of ability. But what we do know is that she can speak Japanese and English to at least at a very advanced level. I don't know how good her Japanese is as I don't speak it, but her English isn't exactly to native standard, but it is incredibly good. I have no difficulty in understanding her. If we take a look at this clip here, we can
Perfect.
see older Tenma from nearly 2 years ago.
ornament.
Head, shoot, reload. Head, shoot, reload. I'm gonna have a collaboration with Google.
All right, what else we got?
I'm gonna have a collaboration
Got
with
Fat Cat.
Google San.
Got the WWE logo and a Pippa, a Puff, a DoorDash bag. These are all going on the tree. Let me make a text file so I don't forget.
Motherfucker, you're blind. Look at the bottle. Shut up.
What was that?
Google San.
Look at the bottle. Motherfucker, you're blind. Look at the bottle. Shut up. Good.
And now let's take a look at how far Mii-chan has come.
I know speak Japanese. You deaf motherfucker. You piece of shit. I'm speaking English. Shit ass, looking ass, adopted ass. Bitch. Was that English enough to you? Yeehaw, cowboy motherfucker. Beep beep.
They can't be 3D.
America
It's just a bit
guns.
more work to
USA freedom.
to
Was
make 'em
this
3D.
American enough for you? Cowboy Texas. Yee-hoo! Giddy up, cowboy. Huh? What else you want me to say for you to understand me? Huh? That's what I thought. Anyway, I'm gonna change the screen. Is that okay? Thank you.
I think it's very impressive that she's been able to become extremely successful in the English language streamer area, despite initially having a mediocre grasp of the language, especially as she isn't from the West and she is
Comcast.
Japanese, and they have a very different sense of humor than we do, yet she's been able to capture it perfectly. She has come an incredibly long way in the last 2 years. She says that the movie Die Hard was the first American movie that she took as an example to learn English, which is absolutely an amazing choice.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Even though FaZe Connect has a Japanese branch, she wanted to immerse herself in our side of the VTubing culture in order to improve her linguistical skills, which is very brave of her. It shows her determination and skill. Well done, Mii-chan. Mii-chan is of course definitely not mentally ill and schizo. She is every bit the perfect idol who never says anything out of line. She is completely say-so.
Well, because I watched like your stream one time and you seemed like totally schizo, so I was like, this is gonna work out.
Well, I mean, no, wait. Albino-san, you need to understand, I am not mentally ill.
You actually would probably
Wait,
eat
what
your
about?
own
Tell me
dog.
something racist about this guy. I need to say something racist about him. Give me some fuel. I have no idea what to say about him.
Yeah, but-
Discount PewDiePie.
Mii-chan is a fucking psychopath and I absolutely love it. I'm not normally one to get parasocial, but sometimes she makes me feel things, man.
苦しいよ 苦しいよだ苦しいよ everybody 苦しいよわわわわ苦しいよ苦しいよわわわ I can't wait to use 苦しいよ苦しいよ
I need to make some VTuber animations to get like an easy 500,000 views on a low effort video. That'll be 2024.
Cut them apart.
See, this is one of the things I love about Mii-chan. That song literally just came out of nowhere. The entire Harry Potter playthrough, she had been extremely excited at the prospect of learning Crucio and torturing people. But during a fucking loading screen, she just makes this wonderful song, complete improv, just out of nowhere, being able to recite the most disturbing lyrics in an incredibly cute voice. The Moe gap is real. Mii-chan can be an incredibly horny, wretched gremlin creature, screeching over her ideal sexual partner. She just makes the most unholy noises you can think of. She has the best taste in men and husbandos among all female VTubers. You can quote me on that one. The average female VTuber is just a completely moronic smooth brain with a fetish of useless, effeminate men who they want to fix.
Who's your favorite character?
At the moment, it's Miguel O'Hara.
Link to your favorite Pippa
I really like
image.
Miguel O'Hara from Spider-Verse. I wanna look him. So my deepest fantasy, now that you opened up this,
I like
this
this
kind
one.
of
Her Twitter
Miguel O'Hara.
ABI.
So I'm a very big fan, Macho Man creator Miguel O'Hara. That I really like the press single divorced fathers, you know? I want them not to make them better. I want to make them worse, because they'll never leave you afterwards. So imagine them locked in this basement.
Mii-chan loves her men. She loves them strong, muscular, macho, and she often mentions her dream of creating an army of naked, muscled men.
Okay, gentlemen, I present you Chimpma. Holy shit! Oh my goodness gracious! That's what I want to see when I go to heaven, God!
Made the sticker.
Fuck hell. And it's not just a great taste in men, she has great taste in women as well.
Oh, God forbid. Oh, I'm no better than a man. Jesus, forgive me. Calm down, it's a cartoon. Yeah, well, I want to fuck that cartoon. You calm down, yeah? Until then, I don't want to calm down. I want to fuck that woman.
You know, with some of the noises that Tenma makes, it reminds me an awful lot of Rudius from Mishoko Tensei. She sounds like a creepy, horny old man.
Why are you acting like a horny, creepy old man? Because I am a horny, creepy old man.
So she can turn horny on from time to time, but she's not a Lutuber or a Kuma Beta type VTuber. Mii-chan likes what she likes and will share this with the chat in moderation, you know, never beating the fucking joke to death like quite a few VTubers do with the sex stuff. Despite being a horny lollybaba gremlin, she can be sometimes surprisingly shy and inexperienced with romantic relationships.
Oh! She's naked! She's naked! Ah! No, actually, boobs in my face!
She's not a La Criatura, she is the La Criatura. Accept no substitutes. She has a bit of a temper and an extremely feisty personality. She does not give a shit about your frivolous Western moralities. She knows what she likes and she is perfectly happy being the person she is, thank you very much. So if you want to give Mii-chan a piece of your mind, don't. If she wants your opinion, she'll ask for it. Fortunately, she really does have quite serious anger issues and broke her, to be fair, already damaged controller whilst playing Shadow of the Colossus. Her reactions, generally speaking, can be quite intense, particularly if she gets caught by surprise by something, or, for example, the sudden not safe for work scenes which happened in the South Park games, which caused many blood-curdling screams.
I know.
I fucking hate this. I fucking hate this! One second, I have to get to the pieces. Oh, I did an oopsie. The buttons, I can't move them anymore. I don't know why.
Jesus Christ, Tenma. Oh my god. Mi-chan has an amazing voice with great range. She can sound like a super kawaii anime girl from one of my Chinese cartoons, but she can also just sound like a completely miserable, pissed off, chain-smoking Singaporean woman who's been at the reception of a massage parlor for the last 40 years. Oh yeah, she respects your mother, alright? Whoa, holy shit. The CEO of Face Connect himself, Sakana the Fishman, thinks Mi-chan would be the perfect idol if only she kept her damn mouth shut.
Dude, if Tenma doesn't talk, she's like the perfect idol.
What?
Yeah, she has like very good movement, and the content she does, like everything's so good.
Until she opens her mouth.
Until she gets angry, and then
Until she
everything
gets
is
angry.
done.
If Tenma doesn't talk, she's the perfect. He said that now? Oh, what the fuck?
No.
And I heard you talking shit. What the fuck? What is that supposed to mean? Oh, she's a perfect idol and she doesn't talk. The fuck? The fuck? Am I not idol enough, Sakana? Huh?
You're the perfect idol.
I'm a perfect idol. Sakana-san, I forgive but never forget. Remember these words.
Face Connect, the VTubing company where the CEO thinks you should just shut the fuck up.
Just smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
So let's get into Mi-chan's dislikes and likes. If we start off with the dislikes, Mi-chan hates the blind.
Oh, hi. Can I fucking... Did you see the look he gave me? What the fuck is your goddamn issue? You bitch! Tenma, that boy is blind. Wait, what? I did not know. What do you mean the blind kid has better style than me? He doesn't even see it, so how would he know it? He doesn't. Nah. Your argument invalid. No.
You have magic, but you can't cure blindness because you have to have disabled representation. That's so
As
goofy.
that blind kid. Ba-dum-bum. Get out!
Mi-chan, you can't say that. Mi-chan really hates spiders and bugs.
Oh, yada.
Alright, next one.
Whoa! That scared me.
Puff time.
She doesn't like fat people either.
Who does?
When you see your honor, fat people always lie!
And the last thing that Tenma doesn't like is, of course, the beloved little yabbit Pipkin Pippa.
Who doesn't?
Pippa. So much. I want punch face. Understand feeling?
What Mi-chan likes to do is she likes music, she likes art, she likes watching gameplay. She says she likes horror things, but she is also a complete pussy.
You guys want to look for the house?
How about this one? The rest in peace Puff sticker. That's perfect. We need that on the tree for sure.
Aww. We need her to play Dead Space Remake immediately. Like any Japanese office worker, Mi-chan loves her alcohol. She even puts the Irish and the English to shame.
No, they give you a card. How much is a day? Stupid. Go write teacups now. I threw up already. I can't.
What's a war hero got to do? Get some lubrication round here.
You know, this is a true story. I was actually in Disneyland at the exact same time Tenma was. I think I've accidentally run into her in real life at some point. Woo! Jealous? You know, in spite of the hyperactive, raging La Criatura behavior, Mii-chan is actually an incredibly sweet and gentle soul when she wants to be. This is a thing I've noticed with FaZe Connect in general, but when you get most of them together, most of them, but not necessarily all of them, it feels like a group of friends, not a bunch of co-workers putting on a show together, if you see where I'm coming from. FaZe Connect isn't as big as Nijisanji or Hololive, and both of those corporations have a much larger number of VTubers, so it's not possible for bonds and chemistry to build between all of them. With those corporations, you tend to get partners who team up on the regular, or you get kind of like group cliques. Mii-chan gets along with everyone in FaZe, or at least it appears so, and when she isn't joking around trying to entertain the audience, she plays the role of big sister and looks after their well-being. I love Tenma's dynamics with Pippa and Haruka in particular, which I will cover later. But take a look at this tender moment between Pippa and Tenma so you can see what I mean.
But please, Pippa-chan, today, maybe 1 hour stream and then rest, promise? Don't push yourself. For your good health, okay? 約束? Promise? Small finger promise?
Finger promise.
お願い? よし、行こう行こう. Good girl, okay.
Ah, I think that's quite precious. I have a soft spot for corporate VTubers who openly display a kind of leadership or mentorship kind of relationship with their co-workers. There's no real strict hierarchy as such in VTubing, but it adds to the whole experience really. Since VTubing is meant to be a digital imitation of Japanese idol culture, I think a big part of that illusion that is often overlooked is,
like a very personalized
can I believe
tree.
these people are actually really good friends in a team? Since Mii-chan and the FaZe girls clearly know each other's behaviors, tastes and interests, they definitely can. I think FaZe and certain parts of Hololive and Nijisanji do this quite well, but with Mii-chan in particular, I don't get any sense of, you know, jealousy, indifference or competitiveness. She's just simply having a great time, working really hard for everyone's sake, and wishes her fellow co-workers the best. So if we close in on who is Mii-chan, all jokes aside now, she is another VTuber I have quite a lot of respect for. Mii-chan is a character in a good way. She's got some aggression and spirit in her, which I quite like. She's not afraid of the greater VTubing community. She's the captain of her own ship. She's great with her community, and she seems like a wonderful friend and co-worker, genuinely caring for the well-being of her friends. She's not afraid to be who she is and say what she thinks. I think she very clearly puts others ahead of herself. Making an enjoyable experience for the chat is always at the forefront of her mind, and she doesn't let the frustration or monotony of a stream actually get in the way of her performance. I mean, yeah, she can get, you know, angry from time to time, but there isn't really any like whining or sulking about it. She's just a true professional trying to get the job done and maintain discipline. I don't mind a streamer genuinely getting angry, annoyed or frustrated with hard encounters, because it's going to happen, particularly when you play Dark Souls-like games or other challenging things. But what sets Tenma apart from many others is that discipline, to not bring the mood down. She's basically like an anti-Dark Side Phil.
It's complete bullshit. Completely broken fucking bullshit.
Did not expect that.
That was completely broken bullshit.
You lack discipline.
Mii-chan does not lack discipline. She spent
Everyone
7
knows the
hours
guy,
straight
and it's not
trying to kill
in a
the
good
2
way.
frog bosses in Star Wars. And you know what? She fucking did it. With minimal fuss. Well done, Mii-chan. And last but not least, Tenma is a hag VTuber. A joke among her fan base is to refer to her as Fatima to celebrate her being old. Tenma is the greatest trucker in the state of Florida. She is licensed to drive trucks throughout all of North America. You see, Tenma herself is actually the person who personally delivers all your FaZe Connect merchandise. Unfortunately, she's not very good at evading the police or following the traffic laws, which is why it takes so fucking long for your stuff to arrive from the FaZe Connect store.
Time to
Hey, Kevin was playing this yesterday, the Long Road Trucker game.
Tonight, video showing a high-speed pursuit in Florida going from the interstate through the streets of Gainesville.
Back in the right lane of travel.
The driver is mentally ill and potentially violent.
I think Mi-chan is excellent at maximizing the potential of the VTubing apparatus to deliver a performance. I talk about this a lot, and there are a few, if any, who do it as well as Mi-chan does. She uses so many different add-ons, toggles, gimmicks and themes for her streams. She's always got something new to fit the theme of whatever she's playing, which is wonderful. She loves to play Barbie. Chibi-Ma is by far my favorite though. Honestly, I don't know what it is about this model, but it elevates Mi-chan's performance from VTubing to something like Robot Chicken or Red Dwarf or Pingu or something. It's like a professionally produced, surreal, like TV comedy kind of thing. There's just something about this model that captures the gremlin and cartoon character aspects of Tenma's performance so goddamn well, and I love it.
Should I be in the driver position?
Hey,
wait, can we try something? Can we
it's
try
the
something?
Chibi-an.
I'm gonna do something. Giga brain. I'm actually very curious how it works. 待って待って待って待って Champ! Champ! I know you're in the back right now. I don't know how you got here. Do not worry. I got you. But regardless, remember. I got you. Okay? You trust me, don't ya? Anyway, we're gonna go do some driving. Don't worry about the ropes and the duct tape. It's just for your protection. I ran out of the safety thingy you put around when we drive. You know, we have to do what we have. We are in depth 70k.
That's the fucking video right there, boys. Comedic genius. That's got to be one of the funniest and most intelligent displays of manipulating your VTuber model to create visual comedy right there. I would love to know if anyone else can think of examples where a VTuber has been able to pull off this magnificence. I love the psychotic, half-closed crazy eyes she had going on there. It really feels like I'm being held hostage. I wish she would use this model as her main one. It just fits her so perfectly. I think for me, this is one of the funniest and most clever things I've ever seen a VTuber do. Also, can someone please tell me where she got this little chibi from? I really want one for myself. The other thing I really like about Mi-chan's performance here, and just in general, is that, you know, when she's doing a bit, she doesn't do it necessarily the way many North Americans tend to do it. Kind of what I mean by that is when North American types are pretending to be scary, you know, creepy or a bit of a psychopath, they tend to like really over-exaggerate and ham it up, if not just like directly declare to the chat that, oh, look at me, I'm killing innocents, or laughing like a crazy person and threatening people. Aren't I Menhera, chat? Notice how Menhera I am. When Mi-chan is putting on a performance, it's played often completely straight, smooth and natural. She's not desperate to get the chat to notice it, and it works extremely well because, well, if you're doing the performance well, you don't need to figuratively put up a cue card that's like, laugh at me, I'm being crazy. The audience can see it and appreciate it. A wonderfully diverse variety streamer with her art, singing, gaming and events. Tenma has it all, and I genuinely do think she is the perfect idol, despite what Sakana says. Precisely because Tenma is every single idol archetype packaged together. She is the face of the group. She is also the big One-sama. She's the punk, the tsundere, and the miserable, bitter, passed over former face who is just too old and has had one too many cigarettes and bottles of vodka to keep up with the rest of the team.
ちょっとフォックスさ、いい加減にしてよね。私たちアイドルなんだよ。自覚あるの？
Mi-chan is incredibly creative. You can tell she's a very artistic person. In Tenma's thumbnails and visual comedy style, you can easily tell that her thought process, first and foremost, is how can I make this funny? Which I relate to very strongly, as you can probably tell with my love of meme intros and movies. Good job, Mi-chan. Well done. But seriously though, if you look at the typical VTuber thumbnails these days, it's all the same stuff. It's just blind adherence to the meta. It's usually a massive VTuber soy face looking at the title card of a particular game or activity that they're doing with giant stenciled clickbait letters and big red arrows. You know, basically the shit I did for the Pivot video. I'm going to showcase you some of Mi-chan's thumbnails. Let's take a look at the pro here. I'm not saying every single thumbnail that she makes is like incredibly out there and innovative and creative. It's obviously not. She does fall into the same kind of template thumbnail format from time to time, but when she does put the effort in, and she does do it every so often, it is fantastic. Mi-chan has done karaoke streams and also done backup for professional FaZe Connect song
There, I
releases.
put a Comcast
Her taste in music for the
business
karaoke
truck.
streams are excellent, featuring songs from
Comcast
my own
business.
personal favourite band, Breaking Benjamin. But she's also done songs from Slipknot too. Yeah, Slipknot. She sang Duality from Slipknot. However, weirdly, when she sang it, she didn't quite get the lyrics right. Instead of saying, I push my fingers into my eyes, she said, I push my fingers into your eyes, whilst looking at a picture of Pippa. Weird. Anyway, let's check bits of it out.
You want the logo?
Very
Okay.
Maybe you know it.
Based.
Logo's boring. Okay.
If I hurt you, I will put myself right beside you. So let me ask, would you like that? Would you like that?
Sounds just like him.
Yes! Sorry, this is probably the closest thing I could have given you to fan service for Mi-chan.
Wake the fuck up, people. It's the only thing that slowly stops the ache. But it's made of all the things I have to say. Just it never ends. It works its way inside. If the pain goes on.
Ah, come on. Growl, you pussy. If you want to watch the entire thing, I have linked it below in the sources, so yeah, have at it. But as you can tell, she is completely adorable. But let's also look at a serious attempt at singing when she did a duet with Aruka. I fucking love the Trash Bear, man. She's too good for FaZe Connect.
なんて意味ないこと君しかも見えないんだから Today be my baby Come on Today be my baby 均等の愛なんてもうとにない無理誰かを愛そうなんて無理無理無理無理この愛の重さはちょっと急ちょっとよなんて考えちゃダメージダメージ今高鳴る胸冷静に君に届けよ決心のメッセージもしも君じゃなかったら
Whoa, holy shit. I genuinely think that went pretty damn hard. I like it more than Pippa the Ripper. Do you see why I say that FaZe Connect punches well above its weight? You get these straight bangers from the so-called ghetto HoloLive. In a couple years, we're going to be able to say we were there. Maybe a bit of a hyperbole, but whatever. Let's also take a look at Mi-chan's various little toggles, tweaks and costumes to get in the theme of the stream. First off, we've got the little vampire Mi-chan, who is absolutely adorable.
Realize you're out of money, no cash, no fun, do you? Seduce someone? This is so easy as a female. This is so easy. The world of the Temare.
Of course, you've already seen the adorable little Harry Potter Tenma, who has the scar scribbled on a piece of scrap paper and stuck to her head. We've also got La Criatura Gremlin Tenma, which is another fan favourite. She just started doing that for like 3 minutes. I don't know why, but it's great. You know, it's kind of a small thing really, but I do love how she goes through the extra effort and energy to get this stuff prepared when she really doesn't need to. You can tell that she really cares about this stuff and it's awesome. So next up, we're going to take a look at Mi-chan's lore video. She did the art and the animation for this herself, which is absolutely incredible. Not many VTubers actually do their own stuff, as they commission it, obviously. Her lore video is very interesting. It's very Japanese, shall we say, but I do really like it. I think she's done a better job than quite a few dedicated lore commissioners, honestly.
遥か古の太古の昔に魔法と神秘に紡がれしとある世界。そこにはウサギ族とキツネ族が生息していた。天命より授かりし捕食者と被食者の差があるか。またはウサギ族の悲惨なる窮地がさらに絶望と化すか。この物語はまだ始まったに過ぎない。
ちょっと待ってよ。ストップストップ。タイムアウトタイムアウト。ビビープ。なんか私すごく悪者になってない？このカクカクウサギは私の最後の一粒を勝手に割ってチュゴもサケも全部台無しにしたの。信じられる？もう信じられない。この極悪クソバカウサギに次に会った暁には
This evil shitty rabbit.
絶対に根絶されてやるんだから。
Like, seriously though, go watch the entire thing. I've linked it in the sources. It's really fucking good. I do genuinely think it's one of the better lore videos that I've seen out of any VTuber. It's definitely better than anyone else in Face Connect. Oh, well, actually, no, maybe Sheena's is pretty good as well. Yeah, Sheena's a good rival for this one. But come on, seriously, who cares that much about a lore? Are you going to stop watching a VTuber just because they have bad lore? There's so much about this lore video that I love. First of all, the art is fantastic. It's really beautiful. The style and aesthetic is perfect. It really captures that old Japanese painting feeling in some areas. It's cutely drawn and Mii-chan's voice acting is perfect. There's a lot of emotion in her voice and she's really portraying her sadness and desperation well. The animation is simplistic, as even a professional studio trying to fully animate a 3-minute short would take for fucking ever to complete it, right? But Mii-chan has done an excellent job at maximizing the effects with what she could do. Lots of quick cuts with new drawings. I've seen a lot of VTuber lore videos and this is probably the first and only one that has actually captured me with the story itself. There's a few VTuber lore videos that I do like, but often what grabs me is the music they use or the singing in the video. I'm not actually really grabbed by the story and the actual delivery of the lore itself. As is a general theme with Mii-chan, this lore video is both incredibly cute and quite amusing. The fact it isn't produced in a studio with excessive corporate oversight is probably why it resonates so well with me. You know, it doesn't feel like there was some business manager leaning over Tenma's shoulder going, oh, you need to include this and we need this and we need this. It feels like, you know, it feels very natural that it's come from Tenma herself, like it's her creation. Maybe someone can help me dissect what's going on here. Who is the great evil rabbit? Is it Pippa? It's Pippa, isn't it? However, I don't believe Tenma's shit. I'm pretty sure she is the evil one in this scenario. You know, I get some Samurai Jack vibes out of it. Long ago in a distant land, I, Tenma Mayumi, the shape-shifting creature of darkness, unleashed an unspeakable evil. But a foolish shitposting 4chan rabbit stepped forth to oppose me. As you can probably tell from the video title, I think this tiny little gremlin fox is hilarious. Both her improvisational comedy and her written comedic abilities are unrivaled in my opinion. Mii-chan is also great at gathering fuel from her community to keep the stream going. She's very witty with a dry and sometimes sarcastic sense of humour. Credit is due for her community, the Kenpeki crew as well. I think they're one of the best communities in FaZe Connect. They themselves are very witty and good at teasing Tenma, which she is able to capitalise on.
Knocking these out pretty quick.
Breathe out. We shall get.
This thing's gonna be covered in ornaments. It's gonna be great.
We shall not get angry. We shall not punch table. We shall not scream. Why are people giving me money to get angry? Don't worry, it's in my Sakate scheme, so you know what else you should suck on? My love and respect for this community. You recommend visiting your mom? I heard your mom is nice. Yeah, your mama is pretty nice in this season. Finally opening up for so many people to visit her tonight.
Got him.
The GIF? I can add GIFs. actually.
In order to best view the comedic genius at work, let's take a look at some of her collaborations. I'm going to focus on Tenma and Pippa, Tenma and Aruka, and Tenma and Albino-san, as I think these are like the three iconic partners for Tenma. But I am also going to speak a little bit about the Henyon the Genius collab.
I believe. Yes. Animated GIFs do work.
As you can imagine, when you have two incredibly aggressive, feisty personalities with Tenma and Pippa, who are both complete psychopaths and very schizo, their partnership is incredibly chaotic. They can be very loud, aggressive, and may just start screaming at each other.
Wait, who died? What the fuck? Tenma, kill! What the fuck, Pippa? Tenma, Pippa, you are messed up! Then you know it! You fucking know it, Pippa! You are fucking messed up! Shut up! Shut the fuck up! No, you shut the fuck up! You are fucked in the head!
I will stick by anybody's side next round, but I swear on my life I saw Tenma just kill
Oh,
me.
you swear on your life, huh? You swear on your life? I saw you! I saw you with my own fucking eyes when you killed it! I saw it! I saw it!
The both of them are part of FaZe Connect's first generation, so they've been together for a very long time and have fantastic chemistry. I find it hard to articulate the point here, but maybe you've noticed a bit with other VTubers too. When a lot of VTubers get angry with one another or annoyed and they're busting each other's chops over a video game, it usually feels like kind of stiff. You can tell they're clearly acting, and it's almost like they're afraid of their audience, you know, genuinely mistaking them for hating one another. So they don't want to go too far to avoid misunderstandings. I mean, I've literally seen this in like Hololive and Nijisanji chats and fan groups, where something done clearly in good humour becomes lightning in a bottle and fans think they genuinely hate each other. So I guess it's for a good reason. These two don't give a shit because they're very comfortable with one another. Even if you don't like the rage gaming, I think you can at least appreciate two people having honest fun with one another.
Oh, you're going through people's trash, huh?
Pippa, I would not touch your trash in a million miles by how many maggots you have there living, you piece of shit!
I also get the sense of not just friends, but it's kind of like a sisterhood. They remind me a lot of being with my close friends as a teenager, giving each other a hard time and being a complete, you know, insulting, sarcastic menace, busting people's balls, but, you know, you love each other, really.
So, I went dressed up as colorist for Halloween for Pippa. What do you think of my cosplay? I'm pretty good, eh?
What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Pare probably express this cosplay.
What the fuck? You're sick in the head, woman.
I just wanted
No,
your
you're
love.
not.
I wanted the first love.
This is terrible.
Come on, man. That's my first time cosplaying. The fuck?
Yeah, come on, Pippa. That was her first time cosplaying. The fuck? Rude. See, this is what I mean. The cheeky little shit dressed up as Pippa's husband, Colress, for Halloween to get Pippa's love. I love the little comeback about not insulting her first cosplay. She's pretty good. It's good comedic timing. However, they don't just give each other a hard time and act like complete menaces towards one another. They do have more serious moments and tender moments. I think they're quite fond of one another.
I'm so proud of Pippa-chan. She did so well.
Yeah.
This collabo. She was so nervous, but since I loved it a lot with us, I was so proud of Pippa-chan. This collabo, in my opinion, I think she did well. And I want you all to tell her that, and don't be pieces of shit, and say, good job, Pippa, you did well today.
And they've had interesting streams where they just get drunk and talk about stuff, which is nice.
Miu-chan, have you ever eaten butter before? Hey, Pippa-chan, we need to discuss this. I forgot to ask you, did you throw up? Are you okay? Because I don't eat butter, normal bite into it. I could not watch your stream. I could only watch 10 minutes, and then when I hear you bite into it, I just wanted to throw up and leave, so I left. Because you made me sick. Are you okay?
No, Tenma, she isn't okay. And no, we don't want her fixed either. I think it's fair to say that Mi-chan is the boss in the relationship. Tenma would definitely fuck Pippa up despite the height difference. She does not take any of Pippa's shit, and I love their dynamics when they're trying to accomplish an objective, but Pippa is getting in Tenma's way, talking about her conspiracy theory stuff.
Well, you're playing a game, alright? They'll take control!
Sorry, she's right now muted. Thank you for asking. My coffee right now is cappuccino with milk and sugar. She still continue talking, but I will unmute now. Nani? Anyway, Pippa-chan is mute again, so I have to ask you everyone, do you enjoy this game? I think this game fantastic fun. 1 second, she's still talking. Nani, Pippa-chan?
You hear about how the creator of Sonichu fucked his mother?
And that, as much as anything else, led to my drinking problem.
Thanks for bringing that up again, Pippa. I like the muting and unmuting Mii-chan did here. Again, she's pretty good with that comedic timing. Next up, we're going to take a look at Aruka-chan and Mii-chan. You know, originally when doing the research for this video, I'd rated Albino Tenma as probably my favourite ever collaboration that involved the VTuber. But as they only collaborate on occasions, I thought I liked Pippa and Tenma best in the group dynamics. You know, actually, I like Tenma Aruka more.
This is brilliant, but I like this.
Aruka and Tenma are an interesting dynamic because you've got the cool, straight-laced Seiso tomboy with the screeching, gremlin lollibaba, hyperactive, middle-aged, horny La Criatura in Tenma. Basically, they're the exact opposite of one another, and it works really well. With Pippa and Tenma, it's like two best friends or two sisters of the same age who are always fighting and winding each other up. With Aruka and Tenma, it's more like Mii-chan being the lecherous big sister who's a little bit of a disappointment in the family, but she's corrupting the poor innocent Aruka-chan.
I'm exaggerating. It's a whole different
I'm exaggerating. I don't want to be punched. I'm just saying, if I had to choose, I would rather be punched than punch someone.
I would rather punch
I don't want to cause someone pain, you know?
I would. They would like it. I want them to lick my fucking shoe. That's what I want. I want them to be in pain and just kiss my shoe for forgiveness. That's what I would love to do.
Oi! I see what you're doing there. Get your fucking hand out of your pants. Stop! I see you, motherfucker. I see your internet history. www.damburu.com. I fucking see it.
You like someone who ties you up, Shibari?
No.
You know, right, Drake
You
is
like someone
that dude he's talking to.
maybe S and you are M?
Him and his
I can't have a rational conversation right now. I cannot answer these questions. I'm gonna regret it when I wake up, Tenma. Yes. Yes. Fine. You're correct. Fine. Maybe you guessed correctly.
I knew it!
The two of them also have wonderful chemistry. Instead of being aggressive playful, like with Pippa-chan, Arukma is more positive and wholesome playful. They're more of a mood, it's like a good vibe.
You don't have, you can't say anything, Tenma. You play Muse Dance with the
Huh? What you say?
Making fun of me.
What you say? I don't understand, Bear. Do you need head? I give you head.
What?
Head.
Thank you for that.
Why funny?
Oh no, she doesn't know.
In English, giving.
Oh, I listen.
Giving head means something else. Don't tell her Uruka, she's not pure. She's the opposite of pure.
They can also be very silly together. I love how Aruka normally takes everything so seriously, and then Mii-chan, she just immediately rolls with anything crazy that happens. You've got poor Aruka sat there probably like, what the fuck is happening right now? It reminds me a little bit of a buddy cop movie, you know, something like Rush Hour with Mii-chan as Chris Tucker and Aruka as Jackie.
What? What? I'm so confused.
I know this one!
Whoa! 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 There's so many!
It's a secret!
Wait!
No! Wait!
Finally, I think this little bit here, which is from last month's Battle Block stream, is probably one of my favorite ever like collaboration moments between two Face Connect talents. It's really funny, and I think it really captures like the peak hilarity when you've got these two together and they're just, you know, being really silly together. Love how over the years Iruka has become progressively less say-so, a little bit. She has outright credited Mii-chan as being responsible for this increasing perversion over the years. In the last bunch of clips I showed you, they were from collaborations over a year ago, and you can tell at the time how reserved Iruka was about sharing things. However, this more recent clip, you can see that particularly when collaborating with Tenma, Iruka is more confident with coming out with this stuff.
I love frogs more than Miguel O'Hara.
Oh, you're so funny, Tenma.
I wanna fuck.
Tenma! I mean, no, Tenma. Don't do that.
You wanna fuck Miguel O'Hara? I mean, I wanna fuck Miguel O'Hara.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
no.
that sucks.
That does suck. You know what else sucks?
Oh.
Me when I see Miguel O'Hara.
Uruka!
Yes, that's you.
I love how Big Sister Tenma reacts to the monster she has created.
I love having someone watch me pee.
Excuse me.
What?
Yeah.
Would you like to repeat for the rest of the people in this chat room for me? Mm-hmm.
I just said, I want a cat.
And finally, let's take a look at Mii-chan and her collaborations with Albino-san. This is probably my favorite collaboration duo in VTubing history. These two are a perfect comedic duo. They bounce off each other very well. They're on the same wavelength. They've got the same sense of humor. And despite not knowing each other or being co-workers, when they work together, it's like watching two people who have been friends for years and years. I just absolutely love it.
But our old man has a wife and a family.
Skill issue.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Skill issue!
Girl gives me a present. I'm getting mega laid tonight. I'm absolutely getting some crazy sick pussy tonight. Like, that's the most insanely bright green light I've heard of in my entire life.
You spoke right now like the biggest virgin I ever heard before. I'd say sorry first if you say sorry first.
I'm sorry.
I'm not. And then you're wondering why you're fucking single when you can't even communicate with women on the internet, you fucking virgin! Finish, right?
Okay. Yeah,
No?
well, you're Korean, right?
No.
Are you Chinese?
No, I don't know. Where you from?
From Norway.
No way, my bad. Sorry, I confused them. They all look the same to me. Just like,
Yeah, okay.
just like your
You
comment
can say-
earlier. Just like your fucking comment earlier. Just like the fucking comment earlier, okay?
I've linked this highlight reel in the sources below. It's fucking amazing. You should really watch the entire thing if you haven't already. What I really like about Tenma's humor is that she really understands Western humor, which is pretty interesting. The Japanese have quite a different sense of humor than we do. Mii-chan understands the toxic gamer age that we all love that isn't really that much of a thing in Japan. She also understands that in the West, we quite like the racial, nationality type humor, where we laugh at foreigners and their weird ways. Throughout this entire exchange, they were both incredibly quick and snapping back at each other and said some of the most destructive, soul-destroying shit I've ever heard. I was like, God damn, throughout the entire stream. I really like that Mii-chan doesn't participate in the whole male on stream bullshit. I completely understand and I do sympathize with female VTubers who don't want to deal with the hassle and drama male on streaming causes. I'm not sure if I would do it if I were a female personally, but there's no judgment here, right? The consequences and the volcanic eruption a threat to the waifu causes really is something I really do feel sorry for these girls. I respect Mii-chan a lot for reaching out to a male streamer who is not a VTuber either. That's pretty cool. It's worked out extremely well. I think this is a huge opportunity being missed in VTuber groups, as there are many potentially great male partnerships that could be formed. Sadly, the borderline male exclusion with some VTubers or groups robs us of other iconic collaborations and partnerships. I do think it's becoming less of a problem these days, but it is still there. If we quickly talk about the collaboration with Henya the Genius and V Shoujo, I don't really have that much to say about this one. From my point of view, I find the whole seriousness and excitement around this collaboration weird because while I see FaZe Connect for the most part superior to V Shoujo, which will probably upset some of you. However, I do fucking love Henya. I love Henya. Even if I try to think objectively, sure, V Shoujo has larger numbers, but in terms of talent and ability, I don't believe there is any VTuber corporation or indie out there who has any business thinking they're above the likes of Pippa, Tenma, or Shina Amanagawa at the very least. However, yes, Mii-chan and Pippa managed to bag a collaboration with Henya and V Shoujo, and it went extremely well, as you would expect. Poor Pippa was very clearly very anxious about meeting an idol of hers, but thankfully, Big Sister Tenma was there to hold Pippa's hand and make sure that she didn't act a fool, which was nice.
Also, Henya-chan, did you know Pippa-chan is very big fan of you?
We saw this.
You're gonna make things weird. No. You
No, but she's
No. No.
Oh, what the hell? She sounded like Kirby taking a breath in for a second there. This opportunity does go to show how well thought of and influential Mii-chan is in the greater VTubing sphere. That a key talent in a massively popular, more mainstreaming VTubing quasi-organisation approved this collaboration. I hope that this is a sign of FaZe Connect, and especially the talents within it are getting the recognition they deserve. Without getting too off topic, I do think people like Haruka and Lumi Kaneko are in the top 5% of VTubers in the English language sphere of VTubing, and that they are all criminally underrated. People just don't know they exist, which might seem shocking to those of us in the FaZe Connect rabbit hole, but I literally didn't know, for example, that Prism Project existed until a month ago, so it does happen. So last collaboration, before we get into the closing of this segment, I want to talk about Ko and Tenma's mom.
You are not normal in the head. Leave my mom alone. I saw the clip. Mama, wanna say hi? I love you. Bye.
You know what? Can I bring Tenma's mom into my talk show? I would like to have a conversation with Tenma's mother.
You're not normal. You simple for my mother.
What is he wearing? Hold on.
I bring. You know what? Can I bring Tenma's mom into my talk show? I would like to have a conversation with Tenma's mother.
You're not normal. You simple for my mother. Weird ass motherfucker, leave my mom alone.
Oh, Ko, that fucking face you made, man. I mean, I made the same one if I'm being honest. Like, why the fuck do Japanese women sound so incredibly cute and sexy when they shout hi in English? Am I the only one? God damn. But yeah, Mii-chan seems great to collaborate with. It's never intimidating, and she genuinely seems easy to get along with. She's got good charisma and a very high degree of emotional intelligence, something seriously lacking in VTubing, which is full of, like, you know, neurotic, schizo weirdos. Like me! Now, get out of my teeth. To close off this segment, the thing I really like about Tenma's group performance is it's like completely devoid of the Minecraft collaboration energy. Like, do you know what I mean? The Minecraft collaboration energy? It's like, if you get two VTubers who are quite successful, but they've got like poor chemistry, different entertainment styles, and don't particularly work well together, probably don't actually like gaming all that much, or maybe they're just terrible at gaming, then what you do is you stick them together in a Minecraft game, and it's basically like 3 hours of direct questioning and answering between the two of them, and maybe some long silences, sometimes broken up with the occasional "oh no, there's a creeper and it blew up my house, ah, don't worry other VTuber, I will save you, ha ha ha." Maybe being a bit unfair there, as it's impossible for every collab you do to be a complete interesting banger, but honestly, I can't say I've ever seen Mii-chan in the last 2 years pull off a bad collaboration. I've almost watched every single one of them in preparation for this video too. Tenma's fans are known as the Kanpai Nikki. I don't really have too much to say about these guys. They're probably the most normal community in FaZe Connect. They're like an ordinary streamer's chat. they're probably one of, if not the funniest VTubing communities out there. They understand the Roshi extremely well, and they actually do a very good job at fueling the comedy and the pace of the stream itself. They essentially pay to make Tenma angry or funny. You could say that Tenma is basically a microtransaction VTuber. She's a gacha VTuber. Spend $10 on the Tenma gacha and hope she says or does something funny to you.
You did nothing, Tenma. What do you mean? I got picture of ghost. I got 3 picture of fingerprint. I was only one who actually went like crazy woman while everyone was playing with the television remote control. Get out, my child. Go to people's stream. Get out. I don't want to see your face. What's your name? Apple. Get out.
Mii-chan, like all of FaZe Connect, as I say again and again, is fantastic with her community. She's extremely active on the Twitters, she is constantly posting memes and trying to make her community laugh. She's stirring shit with the other FaZe Connect talents, and she's always reposting and liking fan art and other fan-made goodies. If you're looking for a streamer who regularly engages with the chat and notices your efforts on the Twitters, Mii-chan is a great choice. But that's not the only thing that the Kanpai Nikki like about Mii-chan. They also appreciate the incredible amount of work and effort she puts into her streams, and also the fact that she is an incredibly sweet and precious little angel when she wants to be. The Kanpai Nikki are, God bless them, they're probably held captive by poor Tenma against their will.
Whatever you're thinking about doing, please don't do it. I need God.
Shh, darling. Trust me.
God's sake.
It's for the best.
Eddie, please!
Almost done. Just one more. God, I love you.
There's only one real controversy to speak about with Mii-chan, I believe, and it's about the Wizard game. I've said pretty much everything I wanted to say about that in the Pippa video, but obviously if you do play Hogwarts Legacy, then you are racismus, misogynismus, capitalus, homophobus, transphobus. Mii-chan played the Wizard game first before Pippa did.
She can't do that. Shoot her or something.
And got, honestly, a minor amount of shit compared to Silverveil and Pikami. Getting slightly a free pass. Probably because she's Japanese. Maybe it's because she was a relatively smaller channel at the time. I don't think she'd long hit 50k subscribers. Or maybe she was just too terrifying for them to handle. Just like Pippa, Tenma also got a huge boost from the Hogwarts Legacy stream and the notoriety that came with that. I would recommend you go watch her Hogwarts Legacy VODs because they are amazing. It's really, really good. It's one of my favourite Let's Plays from a VTuber. However, the controversy this time around is what she said on Twitter. You think Pippa is the only based person in FaZe Connect? Then read this.
Oh, yes. I remember that.
Holy fuck. Amazing. Unfortunately, she got some time in Twitter jail for this one, but she was back before you know it. Also, on a completely unrelated note, I just want to show you this tweet from the other day as well, so you can kind of get a bit more of a clue into the mind of Tenma Miami.
Fuck you, you know what you signed up for.
I think Mii-chan is the face of FaZe Connect because she best captures the spirit of FaZe Connect. This isn't a competition, this isn't some kind of statement where I'm saying one person in FaZe Connect is better than the others. I love all of them, except one. There's actually one person in FaZe Connect I don't like, but that's a secret. My personal Oshi is the Lemon Whore. The face of the company doesn't have to be its best or its biggest star. The face usually best represents the corporate culture or group identity of the organization they're working for. I know for many people, especially my own subscribers, there's a massive amount of capitalists and Harines who love Pippa-chan and basically only watch Pippa-chan. Pippa is also FaZe Connect's biggest star, so for them, Pippa is pretty much their face, right? There is no real correct answer to this question. You could also argue that Sheena Amanagawa is the face of FaZe Connect. If we're going to answer this question though, we have to have a look at, well, what is FaZe Connect's corporate culture? For many people, it's basically like, well, it's being Manhera, unhinged, and based, which is completely true. It is. But that's not everything.
nice.
Like I said in my Pippa video, Sakana wants to have his cake and eat it. He does want the dangerous stuff, but he does also want FaZe Connect to be a legit idol company. I do suspect he's secretly training and grooming Pippa to do the traditional idol stuff so she can transcend her current status. I think FaZe Connect is an anti-idol company, kind of like the Baby Metal of VTubing corporations. A bit of an iffy comparison because Baby Metal isn't exactly based, but what separates Baby Metal from other Japanese idol groups is instead of it being disgusting J-pop with the bright colours and the love moe, they're, well, you know, metal as fuck. They break the traditional mold of that culture. I think Mi-chan captures the spirit of FaZe Connect best because she has a little bit of everything you can expect from FaZe Connect's major content styles and represents all the VTubers in the group to some extent. Like if someone were to ask me, Morlington, what is FaZe Connect and what can I expect from its VTubers, I'd point them towards Tenma because she can be an incredibly sweet, precious little thing, doing her art and singing. She can also be an unhinged Manhera, La Criatura, Goblin Menace, who is absolutely hilarious. Basically, Tenma is a character. I get the impression personally that this is a great character and a VTuber who is both an idol and a slur-throwing shitlord from time to time. But she's also mostly much safer than poor Pippa to the greater internet sensibilities. I'm not really pulling this out of my ass, guys. I've actually done the sleuthing and infiltrating, and despite there being so many of my fellow wonderful Kapipis and Harines, there are unfortunately people still who don't like Pippa or the community, which is sad because I love you guys. And I'm not just talking about the V-tweeters and some elements of the Reddit mentality, but people who don't like Pippa tend to otherwise like Mi-chan. The other thing about Mi-chan is she gives me major leadership energy in the organization because of her very gregarious personality. She's both charismatic, strong-willed, and will just slot in and get comfortable with strangers very easily. The Sad Girls Company has a lot of very shy and anxious people. I think Mi-chan is definitely prime leadership material. I fucking love Pippa to death. She's great, and I think she's the future of VTubing and is going to profit massively as the ways of normies come in and VTubing becomes more mainstream. Which will be kind of sad, really, as sometimes gatekeeping in communities keeps them pure and awesome. But for me, I don't really get that impression from her. That is, like, this is a VTuber or a character, really? Like, do you know what I mean? Pippa is Pippa, and I fucking love that. That's exactly what I want from her, and she does it well. But I feel like she's like an old friend that is a regular streamer, just using a virtual model. I'd be interested to know how you all perceive Pippa. I mean, at the end of the day, none of this shit really matters, right? I mean, who cares who the fuck a face of a company is, especially in VTubing? I just thought it was an interesting topic to think about, and I'd be interested in knowing what you guys think as well.
Pippa's a good gateway drug.
The thing I like about Mi-chan's comedy is that she isn't a Mr. Meeseeks style of comedian.
I'm Mr. Meeseeks! Look at me!
She delivers the goods and leaves it to you to pick it up. She's moving on. You can see that chimp-like brain of hers is always whirring. She's always looking for an opportunity to twist and convert something into humor and interesting commentary. She's always reacting to not just audio cues in games, but visual ones as well. She's always looking to chat itself to give her some fuel to say something funny. As I said before, I do think that Mi-chan's audience is usually the funniest, wittiest, and one of the best communities in FaZe Connect. They know how to get their lollibaba gremlin going, and it's great. I think it's wonderful and quite fascinating with how she collaborates with other streamers, not even necessarily VTubers, right? She's always fishing for reactions and trying different methods to extract the maximum engagement. One minute she'll be like your shit-stirring menace of a friend who gives you a hard time, but it's funny. Then she'll be all sweet and vulnerable and give you the opportunity to give it straight back to her. Then she'll pretend to be sorry to reset the relations a bit before she gets you with another gotcha at your expense.
Okay! Okay!
My name's Tenma. Hi.
Her comedy by nature has a heavy focus on the improv and reactionary side. That's extremely difficult to pull off, probably the most difficult style of comedy to do. Like, give me plenty of time, quiet, and opportunity to plan things out, and it's like, sure, I can make something funny. React instantly to something you weren't expecting. Good luck with that. Most VTubers can't do this, missing many opportunities for a great one-liner or a great bit that will create an eternal meme or legend to their character. Or they can fall completely flat and end up resorting to lowbrow dick jokes, sex jokes, or your mom jokes. I mean, it's not like Tenma doesn't do this either, but when she does do them, they tend to be quite creative. But she isn't the type to literally just scream the words sex or masturbate or cum at the top of her lungs over and over again. Or aggressively flirt and buy bait with fellow VTubers and do like the whole, you know, Hugh Grant thing with the blush stuttering where they're like, If another VTuber did that to her, I can imagine her just immediately taking control of the situation and leaving the other side speechless, unable to keep up. I mean, it's not like there's necessarily anything wrong with that stuff. I also enjoy homoerotic humor with my friends from time to time. And one of the common themes in VTubing humor is to go crazy and start like sniffing heavily over feet and laundry lying around. And yeah, sometimes that can get a chuckle out of me, but you know, really that stuff was funny like 3 times. 2 years ago, and it's low effort and people just beat it to fucking death and they can't really act it out well. You know, it's like, okay guys, the joke's dead now, okay, let's go, let's move on. Sometimes you do get good comedic bits from collaborations in larger VTuber groups, but it's usually accidental. It's usually laughing at someone else's expense. Again, it's like the easy, haha, I've closed the gate on you at the last second and I'm leaving you behind now. Or it can often be scripted or like the same old routine they've done 100 times before. You can see with Mi-chan and the Blind Kid, or Crucio in the Harry Potter playthrough. She kept that going for like 40 hours, being able to twist things and keep it fresh with both the incredibly edgy invalid joke or the absolutely wonderful Crucio song. Another thing you can see with Tenma, like during a segment about her sexy naked breakdancing men, she knows very well what her memes are and what people think of her, and she's able to summon highlights and infinitely clippable moments at command.
And you want me to put on some naked men videos or some shit to see me actually act like a fucking chimpanzee? Huh? You want that instead? Yeah, I can do that as well.
She's very self-aware and understands what Western is like, despite being Japanese. And what do we like? Well, we like racial and nationality-based humor. Mi-chan's English voice is just naturally hilarious. At least it is to me anyway. It's like the Morgan Freeman effect, but for comedy. Anything Mi-chan says just becomes 10 times funnier due to the way she says it. Now sometimes this is unintentional on her part, but you know, I do think that sometimes she is doing it deliberately. She has such incredible range and can make so many wonderful noises with her voice. I wouldn't be surprised if she could actually, you know, speak English in a voice much more, you know, normal than what she currently does. She probably does it intentionally and puts it on quite a bit because she knows we think it's hilarious. The other major part about Western humor that we tend to like is, well, just giving people a hard time and being a toxic but lovable piece of shit. She gives us this in abundance. It's not a Japanese way to behave at all. It's not completely devoid in Japanese gaming culture to behave like this, but it is very unusual. I've played with a lot of Japanese people on EVE Online and Final Fantasy XIV, and they are normally very well behaved and serious. So Mi-chan does understand what she's doing. It's not just her improvisational comedy and group dynamic humor that's incredibly astute. Her planning and creative ability is up there too. Her little uniform designs, model toggles, and little skits of her model playing on the very small fox lady who can't see over the table are brilliant and super cute. You've got the little Harry Potter scar scribbled on some scrap paper. You've got like the hands on the table. You've got the meme thumbnails that are quite original. A lot of love and care have clearly gone into them, and they aren't just the soy face looking at the total card thumbnails all the time that are the meta these days. You can really tell with Tenma that everything she does has a tremendous amount of passion and thought put into it. She really is a professional and puts the various skills she has to great use, since she is an artist after all. That is the kind of attitude I would expect from one, I guess. To be fair, quite a lot of VTubers, whether they be big in the likes of Hololive and Nijisanji, or on the smaller side like Idol, English language division, particularly Rin Penrose, do also put a lot of effort into their thumbnails and the minor details. I think what separates Tenma from the rest of them and makes her one of the best comedians is, well, all the others, despite their hard work, are still making, you know, very meta type thumbnails, and they're really playing to the traditional "this is how I should behave because I'm a VTuber" kind of archetype. They're almost too clean and well done in what they do sometimes. In Tenma's thumbnails and visual comedy style, you can easily tell that her thought process, first and foremost, is how can I make this funny? Which I relate to very strongly, as you can tell with my love of the meme intros and movies. Good job, Tenma. I think we all notice all the extra little details you put into things when you really don't need to. All these reasons, and more that I've probably forgotten, are why I think Mi-chan is VTubing's greatest comedic genius. Nobody does it better.
The cream of the crop! Nobody does it better.
Immediately
after this
when
video will be Lumi Kaneko, and then after Lumi comes Ashley Arinko. Thank you very much for your support as always, guys. Bye-bye.
Immediately when I put up the now watching, the video is over. What is this from Twitter? I don't know where to find the WDO logo. Where would I find that from someone? Hey, now, nice. You know, like attacks like that, if it's like during a boss battle, it only does like 400 damage. Just doesn't even kill. But if this would happen in a cutscene, it would just be instant death. It's that cutscene weakness. If someone gets shot in a cutscene, it does like fatal damage, but if it happens during combat, it just barely phases them. That's how it goes. DSP gets roasted again by Mutahar? Oh no.
I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we do, don't we?
Even Nux.
Are we filming another episode of that?
We're supposed to be at some point. I don't know when. I think we're supposed to do one a month, right? I think that's what we
I think so.
Tentatively.
So the LolCow podcast has been one of the funniest pieces of like, internet content that has come out in the last couple like years.
Yes, it has.
So for anybody
That's why Keemstar and I are such close friends, because we both have such great ideas.
Well,
haven't watched them in like years.
About the show is like so. Initially, it was supposed to be Boogie, Wings, and DSP Gaming coming together because they're known on the internet as lolcows. Basically, they're the target of online scrutiny because of their actions throughout the years. And they come together now to do the show without DSP because he didn't want to be part of this. And it has been some of the wildest stuff that I've ever seen. The amount of contradictions that keep building up, the amount of like, it's just
Boogie on his hands and knees was unreal.
Dude, that clip gave me secondhand embarrassment. I couldn't believe that like any self-respecting, well, that's my answer.
No
Any self-respecting person would do
none,
something like
that's
that.
the answer.
And
That's
like,
the answer.
and like the thing about people who are like sitting there, it's like it's exploitative. Part of me just sits there and like I got to remind people, I'm like, these people are like the biggest, like they own the podcast, right? Like if anything, we're just like, oh yeah, they do. They're all like partners, like they're all like actual partners in this. Me, Tom,
I thought they were like on a salary and
That's what I
Keemstar on the
thought.
podcast.
No, me, Tom, and Nick, we're not owners of anything, right? Like we're just
No, but I
there.
thought Keemstar was the owner and they were the
No, Keem is one of
like
the owners. They're like
employees.
partners, but he's definitely paid them, like from what I understand, money to be on the show.
They're also, I mean, they're not being
But,
forced to be there either. They chose to be there.
Yeah.
No, it's obviously not exploitative. I was just
For me,
asking.
when
Yeah.
the reason I mentioned the ownership stuff is like it's literally like by their own consent that they're there. Like they're
Yeah.
like it's something they've all
That's
worked on
good.
together. So like for
Consent
me,
is
it's just
good.
like
You should
ask.
I was worried that they were slaves. Literally.
Tied up.
I haven't
I
seen
mean,
any of this.
bro. When you saw him on his hands and knees,
Dude,
it almost felt like a
that's what
fucking
I did.
sword.
All I saw, and I was like, it looks like this is.
God, this
it
is
looks
hard to
like
watch.
This is not good for them. To be
I
honest.
mean, I'll say it like this. I don't think it's good for any of them. I don't think it's good for Boogie. I don't think like
it's good for us though.
Part of me, like the reason why,
That's
like
what
I want
matters,
to,
kinda.
the reason why I want to like even confront him and
There
like
is
I
a good
think
point,
like
Upa.
for
Shut up.
Compendium.
for these people to change for the better, they just need like somebody to like confront them, right? Like you need somebody to be the devil on your shoulder that tells you when you're fucking up, so you are
You
consistently.
need Stromboli.
Yeah, you need to basically be like fucking told to better yourself every day, right? Like
Pull the
if you-
strings.
Yeah, like you need the devil on your shoulder. That's the most important thing in your fucking life. And you know, do I think it's going to be good for them at the end of the day? Probably not. Like I
Dude,
think like
4,000 live viewers. I did see that. That's pretty impressive.
yeah.
That goes hard. I mean, that's pretty cool. If they can come, kind of kind of like pull out of the ashes a little bit. That'd be awesome. I would like to see
No,
that.
it wouldn't.
We've talked about this
The
too, Tom,
pedophiles.
on the
Nothing good
Lolcast
should
stuff.
happen
Like,
to them.
We would be the happiest people if you guys could turn their life around and like.
I mean, they could make some serious money on this show for sure.
Yeah,
They don't
not even
deserve a
just money,
penny.
It's like, just like to rebuild yourself and like have a.
It's not even live. They're not held
well, see,
accountable for any of the
everyone likes
fucked
a
up shit that
comeback
they've
story, right?
done.
Like, I'll say something about this whole lolcow stuff. Wings
We're
of Redemption has
currently
become
doing-
such a cool fucking character to me in the last few times
I
that
do
I've
like
interacted.
Wings.
Dude, he's like my
Wings is cool.
I like Wings.
I want him to succeed so fucking bad.
I don't know anything about him, but I
really
like him
want
so
like,
much.
And I think like the whole community,
Go
because
fuck
like anybody
yourselves.
that was detracting on him or like dogging on him, they've pretty much stopped. It's
They
like,
fucked off.
This guy's turning his he's turning his life around. He's bettering himself. He's not making fucking excuses. He's there. Like, and I appreciate that. I think with Boogie, it's like he could do the same thing if he stopped, having an excuse
If
for
he
everything
stopped,
under
you
the
know.
sun, right? Like, he could turn his life around. That's
I
really what
think
you want to see.
that this podcast, it could be like a crazy rehab for these people that everyone already wrote off as hopeless. Like, who knows?
Dude, I want them
Crazy.
both to succeed so bad. So DSP looks at it and fucking kicks himself because man,
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I'm working on the DSP video for me is like next week, but like it's just I'm going like comprehensively on his like e-begging saga to the point. So if you don't know DSP,
Okay, I
audience,
made
DSP
one.
is one of the
I made a
creators
logo.
that you don't want to be. Like this is a guy that, and I say this every time, like
Jacking off guy.
yeah, the guy who jacked off on,
Gotcha.
on
That's
PlayStation.
the guy.
So with DSP,
It's
the
the
thing
guy.
is, it's like we all agree.
my kinda
Like
guy.
when you produce internet
Gross.
content, like when you start a YouTube,
Don't even
career,
talk about that.
You
Not funny.
begin, you peak, and then you fall off. Like everyone, it's how the
Hard.
cycle works, right? And when I say fall off, I mean your exposure diminishes, but you still always have a core fan base that you entertain for whatever.
Right.
But with DSP, it's like this guy peaked, never got any better. All right, actually, he only peaked because he was at the start of everything, fell off dramatically, and now he spends the rest of his life begging on the internet, but yet still having a fucking like ego about it. Like this guy puts on his he fires up OBS, hits start recording, and considers that to be like backbreaking labor.
Legendary.
Like literally, like he considers that to be labor. And he talks about like anybody that makes drama content, like for instance, Tom is beneath them, even though, and I'll say it, Tom, you put a lot of research into your videos. Like it's not like you're pumping these out by the day, right? Like there's like we all put effort into everything that we do.
Yeah.
That's larger than a regular.
Well,
daily
DSP,
content.
he has beef with the Lolcow podcast as a whole right now. He's basically arguing that it's like part of like this toxic Lolcow cesspit, and like he just wants no part in it. He doesn't want to be, I'm done with drama.
It's just
I
sour
want to be involved in
grapes.
drama.
How do you
anymore,
not see this?
Even though his whole life is just drama about himself and like
exactly.
how much he needs to be making.
Well, he's
yeah,
like,
this is like
I was trying to get an interview with him, and it's been extremely difficult. He like agreed to do it, and I was like, okay, so I'll DM him. We talked about it a little bit, and then he kind of like ghosted me, and then he goes on YouTube and he's like talking about how like I'm a drama milker or something, and he won't do the interview.
well, I
Who would milk a
accidentally
person?
ghosted him, and he
I
took
don't
that
know,
slight pretty
babies?
hard. So now I will continue to ghost him because he's a fucking actual moron.
Well, I guess he got
You
you
know,
that. He
like-
got you through me by ghosting.
You know that babies, as they're growing up, they milk people. Do you know that, DSP? I'm not sure if you're aware of that. Like, and if you ask Andy Worski, he'll tell you that he loves sucking on titties. Something.
Sing me on the interview.
You would milk a person?
Dude, he like
Just
he's
talk
like,
to your
I only care about
therapist.
drama.
You say,
But
would you
know what his
milk a
response was?
person?
I read
The
it,
therapist
actually.
would be
He said
like,
that,
you mean like
I would like to
childbirth?
talk about video games. I'm like, why the fuck would I want to talk about video games with you? You suck at them.
True.
Like, why the fuck would I care? Like, what are we going to talk about? How you fail through everything in life? That dude, he
got you
unironically-
through me by ghosting me on the interview.
Dude, he he's like, I only cared about drama. But you know what his response was? I read it actually. He said that I would like to talk about video games. I'm like, why the fuck would I want to talk about video games?
Exactly.
You suck at them.
True.
Like,
Why
the
would
fuck
anyone
I
want to
care?
talk to DSP
Like,
about
what
video
are we gonna
games?
Talk about how you fail through everything in life, and then he's sitting there like he hates your title where you're like a decade of failure, and I'm like, how do you take that anywhere else? Like you have failed.
Yeah.
Like objectively, what you've done is fail in every regard. Like I don't understand how you can take that any harder than it is.
That's what I'm saying.
You know? But
I hate to cut this too
his-
short, but I do
his
got to get out of here. I
situation-
got to go record some
Yeah, I
some
gotta-
videos and
I
stuff.
gotta head out too. But,
Thanks for having me on. I appreciate. Thanks for having me on. I appreciate it.
No, anytime. Yeah, we gotta all head out too. So
Hell
We
yeah.
only
It
go
was
for this
just
long anyway, so we're pretty
so
pretty
much
weak.
has been going on lately in
pretty
the
weak.
world.
We're
on
just
the
busy, okay?
internet,
We're gaming.
but,
We're
it's
busy
always-
gaming.
Dude, we're
Playing Dark Souls all
gaming.
day.
We're busy exploiting.
There we go.
We're busy
Compending.
I gotta go compend.
We're compending Doom.
We're busy building proofs and evidence and
Dude,
exploitation.
we need to build the compendium for real. We need to build the compendium. We need to figure out what our
This
first,
side is kind of bare.
show
This is the side you point towards the
misinformation campaign is
wall.
gonna be. The
Yeah,
Joe
we
Rogan
built-
We could just
compendium.
we could release videos just taking each other down if you want. Just make
I'm
it
down.
God damn, dude, your lip syncing sucks. What the fuck is wrong with your setup? You're a fucking PNG right now.
completely 100% serious.
Yeah, I mean, you are a VTuber, so I think you're the first to go.
Yeah, you're gonna be
I'm
we got
royally
you.
screwed.
first on the
honestly.
chopping
Yeah,
block.
first on the
bro.
chopping
All right,
block.
anyway,
For sure.
ladies and gentlemen, if you enjoyed today's episode of the podcast, let us know in the
Okay, that was like a 5-minute long DSP segment. Did Indio? This guy looks like the White Bowser's creepy uncle. If you know what Indio 10 whatever looks like. He's a fucking fat dented creep who only wails out during Yakuza streams, even though DSP says that he thinks Japanese culture is degenerate and everyone's a creepy sex pest who's obsessed with parasocial relationships. You would think if you were an Asian person, you would hear that and be like, all right, dude, fuck you, fuck off, and then never give him money again. But Indio, whatever the fuck, is just like, I'm just gonna wail out, and I'm gonna force you to play these games that you begrudgingly play. What a dipshit. I guess 0.0001% of the internet is just dumb enough to fall for whatever scheme he throws out there. Just the law of averages. Speaking of e-begging, let's take a look at this. By the way, if you haven't noticed, King Cobra has ballooned like in a very short amount of time, from like October to December. Take a look at this. Like he's gained like 30 pounds in 2 months, just guzzling that sugar water over and over again and calling it content. It's pretty funny. He's gonna give himself diabetes. Oh, whoops. Ned Flanders is looking rough, tubes. So he just stares at chat waiting, literally just staring at chat waiting for money to come in. It's fucking pathetic, dude.
I get some money in cash after PayPal.
Come on, let's get the money in. Yeah, can't wait all day. Come on, where is it?
I came up with the most tastiest
fucking Bossman
buffalo
Jack
chicken
tier.
ramen noodles.
Where's the money? Come on,
They're
where's the
not
money?
really dank. I want to remake
Where is
them
it?
for a
Come
YouTube
on.
video. Am I dating anyone yet? No, I'm still single. I've been single for like 6 years.
Forever.
Not by choice.
Oh,
All
so
of
you're an
those
incel.
donations will go towards my Google AdSense, and I should get them next month. Thanks, Jeff, for your $1.99. Big Folk, thank you for your 99 cents. Again, you don't have to donate to Super Chat or PayPal or Cash App, but if you do, it is greatly appreciated.
You don't have to.
I know money
Wow,
is
I didn't
tight
realize
around this
that.
time
I
of
thought I
year.
had
It's the
to.
holidays.
Thanks for telling me I don't
I'm
have
not
to give you
ignoring
money.
anyone,
That's
I'm
nice
just
of you,
reading
Cobra.
chat.
What the fuck? Who talks like this unless you're DSP?
Thank you, Brigga, for your $1.99.
You don't have to give me money.
Teeth are doing all right.
Okay. There was no reason for me to think
No,
that I
didn't get a
did,
haircut.
but
My hair's in a ponytail.
thanks, I
It's
guess.
poof.
Weird.
In a mead. Oh, my fucking God.
Well, I'm FG.
Got a rake is to help look for Puff, if you must know. Been looking for him as much as I can.
A rake?
If I don't find him deathbed tapes, I will not. More than likely, it'll take at least a year for me to get over it. I wouldn't trade Puff for a Cobra, to be honest. Andrew says, go to the dentist, man. Your face is swollen. seriously concerned you might have an infection. I'm good at Henry, but thanks for your $5. Thanks, Box Elder, for your $5. But I'm not an alcoholic, so you don't see me drinking right now, do you?
Wow. That's oh my god, he is just morphing into
I'm not
Phil.
that, I'm just hanging
I'm
out.
not e-beggar. I'm not begging
Would I
him
shave my
immediately
head
right now, are
mustache
you?
for
You come and watch my streams and
$1,000?
you're just like, huh.
No, I would not.
He's nothing like all
Maybe
these
for
people are
like
saying. He's not immediately doing the thing that
$8,000.
everyone complains about.
Shout
This
out
moment.
to Jared. Thank you for
I
your
mean, he does it all the time,
$50
but like
Cash
not right
App.
now. Instead, he's saying, look at me.
Shout
I'm
out
not
to
like that right
Tiffany.
now.
Thank you for your $2 to Cash App. Appreciate it. I don't care if my face looks puffy. Thank you, Chris, for your $1.99. Appreciate it. What do I want for Christmas? Well, I want Puff back.
Well,
To go
okay,
spend
what
time with my
else?
family and friends and to win the lottery. Tatted, thank you for your
Win the
$1.99. You
lottery.
could go to a dental school, save yourself some money. Yeah, my dry spill's still dry. I don't care. There's more important things in life than sex.
Like
Fuck
fighting
Python's
Puff.
Cobra videos. Holy shit, there are a lot of donations coming in.
Why the fuck would you give this asshole money? Story of my life, I guess. That's 90% of my commentary.
I'm spending all this money on presents, obviously. Thank you for your $5. You don't have to donate. It should be the super
You
chat
don't have
button right here with
to,
the dollar
but,
sign
just
or
be
like
nice.
Cash
I'm just
App or
saying,
PayPal.
it is what it is. Don't have to,
If you're
but I
gonna
need
donate to
it.
talk shit, you're just gonna get your comment deleted. I got plenty of fans who donate who don't have to fucking do that shit. How much are dollar haulers? They're $1, dude. That's why they're called $1 hauler. I'm cheaper than Cameo, for fuck's sake. Happy birthday, Logan. Thank you for your $2.
Wow, he's cheaper than Cameo.
Say
I
Josh
didn't think
20
about that.
times. Thank you for your $10. See Josh, 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 Josh. Josh, 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 Josh,
Okay.
Josh, 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 Josh,
Enough
Josh.
autism. Thank
1
you.
second.
Thanks for the autism. Ah, shit.
Hello. There you go. All right. You have a wonderful night. Yeah, you too.
What's as my trolls thing? This is trolling. I don't gotta waste my money to troll my trolls. Fuck
You couldn't even if you wanted to.
Thanks, Buckwheat, for your $30 or $2.
$30.
$30 or $2.
Say bog 30 times. Are you gonna do it? Bog, bog, bog.
Why would you want to make toothpaste mead on stream? That wouldn't be safe to drink. Not drinking tonight, no. Having an energy drink, chilling out with stream. I'm not selling his tank. Thank you, Silly Goose, for your $2. Shout out to Mal. Thank you for your 2. If you think this is boring, why are you watching? Happy holidays, Cobes. All hail
You're allowed
Ozzy.
to
Thank you,
complain.
Julian, for your $19.99. My door is not open. It's locked. Don't have a favorite sex position, to be honest. Fuck that. I ain't putting up any goddamn Christmas decorations.
He hasn't
Kiss
had
my
enough
ass with
to
that.
pick a favorite.
My door is closed and locked. Jesus fucking Christ, people are so dumb. No, he's not, Don. Thank you for your $2. Not looking to date right now, but thank you, Claire, for your $2. My door is closed and locked. Thank you very much. I don't fuck with Fortnite. Never played World of Warcraft, no. I'm
What
not
an unlived
sad, I'm
life.
just sitting here.
This dude doesn't do
I
anything.
cannot make a beer run because I don't have the money to do that. I'm not going to be able to touch this AdSense until next week or next month. Why am I not drinking right now? Because I don't fucking have any. How many fucking times do I gotta say it? Jesus fucking Christ.
But he's not an alcoholic though. But the only
As
reason
soon
he's
as you
not
have
drinking is
alcohol, y'all
because
gonna sit here and call me a
he
fucking
drank it all.
alcoholic. It's just so fucking predictable, dude. No, it's bullshit. It's what it is.
I'm gonna refrain from commentary. I'm just gonna play this.
I'm excited to be able to venture into these PlayStation exclusive worlds that my friends have been telling me about for years.
Beyond excited to share the Access controller with some friends of mine who I really think are going to fall in love with gaming all over again.
Really excited about reapproaching some of the older games that I played, being able to get some of those trophies that I was unable to get before.
I am looking forward to playing Gran Turismo.
The Access controller is going to make me that little bit better, and hopefully I'll be able to beat others more often.
Just absolutely fantastic and something that people with disabilities have never seen before.
I'm really looking forward to seeing people play games surrounded by their loved ones.
Gaming's always been and will always be for everyone. This is a big moment for the accessibility community.
Ones like myself who have a disability and others who don't know that gaming is a possibility for them.
We'll be able to work for you instead of you having to work with it. So if you haven't yet found the controller that would work for you, this might be it. And that's what I'm looking forward to, is seeing how many lives will be changed.
Stop being toxic. I'm sorry.
PlayStation.
It's just, it looks like a cartoon character. Help me, Snort Brunel.
Save the pig.
You all, if you are enjoying my RoboCop Rogue City playthrough so far, and you're watching on demand on YouTube, please remember to leave a like on this video because that will help tremendously for engagement. Please leave some comments. Let me know what you think. What do you think about this game? What the hell? That is really weird looking. What do you think about the game? You know, and like the movies and stuff? Any advice? I'd love to hear it, okay? So, let me know, and thank you all so very much. I'll see you in part 2. Excellent.
I'm a beggar on my streams. I just keep asking for my fans for support. I'm really enjoying it. I'm actually very much looking forward to my next session of it. So I want to say thank you all for suggesting it. Thanks to the people who donated it. Congrats to the people today who got the free games that I gave away. And I can't wait for the next session. I hope you'll be there.
I missed out.
Thank you all, and I'll.
After the stream, I took a shower, and when I came back, I guess the Steam giveaway was already over. But someone in the That Being Said Discord had gotten the Steam version of RoboCop.
See you next time. Okay. All right, guys. So that is it for the stream.
Oh well.
By the way, I got a giant bill due later this week. I need help with it. That's begging, for sure it is. But that's also me being transparent because I need the help.
By the way, I'm just going to say this once publicly. Earlier today, Lady was in the chat and basically made an insulting statement. So I banned her temporarily, hoping that, you know, she would see the error of her ways. Instead,
oh
I
yeah,
got 2
sure.
emails. Come to find out, Lady was a distractor all along. It was someone who I had banned previously and apparently came back on a different account and was hiding out all along. I didn't even know that. I really didn't. I didn't even know that. And then they idiotically, I know who they are because they idiotically emailed me from the fucking detractor email they emailed me with months ago. Like an idiot, they emailed me from that email address to complain about being banned. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, did they not realize they emailed me from the wrong email address? Like, I guess not. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, wow, well, you're an idiot. So, you know, oh well. Sometimes you show your true colors, right? What a dunce. Anyway, that's why they're gone. Don't ask for them to come back. They're not coming back. Don't worry, they'll have a sock account tomorrow anyway that no one will know who it's them. So, okay.
Well, yeah.
Your life is so fucking boring because you're such a fucking boring, pathetic person that you have to try to create negativity and toxicity around everything around you because you're so bored with your own life.
Sound like you're about to cry.
Phil, listen. Your behavior is toxic.
Exactly, who cares? But the people already asked earlier today, that's why I'm addressing it now, because people today were like, oh, where's Lady, what happened? So that's what happened. I had no clue any of that was going on at all.
Where's Lady?
And then just on a whim, I'm looking at the chat, and she says something really insulting. I'm like, well, that's fucked up. Well, you know, I'll do appropriate moderation, and I'm sure what'll happen is after the fact, I'll apologize, maybe say, oh, I didn't mean it that way, or, you know. No, they sent an email that was actually very, very angry. Oh, how dare you ban me? I'm serious. Like, how dare you have such things get and ban me from your chat? How dare I? It's my fucking stream. I'll ban whoever I want. I'll turn the chat off right now if I want to.
No,
my
you
fucking
won't.
stream. I'll do, you know, tough shit.
That's right. This is the United States of Phil. I am the supreme being. I make the rules, and what I say goes. This is not a place for you to stand on your soapbox and complain about censorship and freedom of speech, because the bottom line is you don't have freedom of speech. This is my land.
You act like an asshole, you get treated like one. And then I look at the email address, I'm like, wait,
well,
what?
gee, why don't you take that into account when it comes to yourself,
Wow,
Will?
you're a dunce.
You act like an asshole, you get treated like one? If you knew that,
Anyway,
you wouldn't complain
enough
about
of that.
how
We're
you're
not talking about that
hated.
again tonight. No, I can tell you this, Lady was already here previously under other accounts, and probably will be back under other accounts. Now I know that.
Okay, so you have no power over
Again,
your
any
own
support tonight is
community.
appreciated, so thank you in advance to anyone who does support the stream in any way, and let's jump into the game now. Here we go.
Holy crap, ladies and gentlemen. NDO 103
is a big giant fucking cuck.
What's going on here? What the?
A big
Yo,
fat
little kid, you want a
loser who's
present?
been
What, you don't like rocks?
doxxed.
You piece of shit! Nah, I don't even want to read this. I just want to fuck this guy up right now. You're gonna beat up a cat? What the fuck is your fucking problem? A little cat that's defenseless? You're gonna beat it up? Yeah? Well, now you look pretty fucking defenseless, you fucking piece of shit.
The posturing.
Beat up a fucking cat. You want to talk about a loser?
Yeah,
you don't even
you're a
bother
bad
beating up a human, you beat up a
person.
cat.
I
Oh my
hate
god.
you.
What's sad is that
See,
people like that,
guys,
too.
see?
Animal abusers
I'm
out there, they
pressing
get, like, a sense of
buttons,
power
and it's
by beating up
like
something that's
made
smaller
up
than them. It's fucked
violence
up, right?
towards a bad person. See how cool I am?
So, kiss my ass.
This
Got
isn't
him.
like some weird sort
You
of
safe now, kitty.
disassociation.
Now, shall we get to the part where we make sure you can't throw
LARPing
rocks?
is a good
No,
person.
please. I swear I'll never do it again. Have mercy.
I'm punching digital
Will
polygons.
likely not be here again.
Aren't
on the
I a
stream
good
today.
human?
I just wanted to show him to everyone.
No.
Here he is. Oh, Jasper Kitty.
It's a
He
fucking
doesn't want me
fake.
to hold him at all. He's biting me. All right. I really enjoyed it. I'm looking forward to more. I want to say thanks to the live audience tonight. As usual, you guys are great. I want to obviously say a special shout out to NDO 103 for the insane amount of
I guess the tarot cards told him to
thanks to
blow
Konage and
$200
Captain, Kirk or
on an
Canadian Kirk for
e-beggar.
the tips. And
All it
everyone
does is
else
just
hanging
gives
out,
panic
having a good
attacks.
time.
Just gives Phil a
Have good
panic
one.
attack next
All right,
month when
until
all
next
the
time, thank you
subs
all. If you're still
expire.
watching this on demand on YouTube, I hope you're
And he has
still
this
enjoying the
scramble for a
playthrough.
reason why the member
Always
count
appreciate
is
likes or comments on the
plummeted.
video. Let me know what you think so far, and I'll see you in the next part in a few days. Thanks, everyone. Peace out. I'm not setting up a tips goal. Reason being, the tips goal is kind of it's not necessarily honest. Tips. I don't want to be Mr. Tips. There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me it's WWE Champions time.
I love it.
Love it.
He gets a bunch of gifted subs and there's just like nothing in tips. There's like 2 tips. So you can add more. Like I did set a limit to 5 ornament redeems per stream, but I'm pretty sure you guys haven't hit that limit yet. You can redeem more ornaments probably, I think. We got the rat face, we got the smoking pippa. I added this one. It's like a meme. Just went ahead and threw that together real quickly in Photoshop. Yeah, I'm making a tree, and I have a channel point redeems. You could either, I think it says it on the bottom of the screen, you could either donate bits or gift a sub, or you could just, do it the cheap way if you want to. I got a rest in peace Puff. I got another Pippa. I got the WWE logo. I got the melted Sonichu medallion. I got a Tenma. Got another emote on there. Let's see what else. Got a gout crystal. A big 3D polygonal gout crystal up here. And of course the topper is what you would expect right there. Nice and 3D rendered. Just like Jesus intended. Let's see what else. We got the Comcast van, the Comcast business van, DoorDash bag. Yeah, of course. That's the whole deal. Like, people can add to the tree. And since I've made 300 freaking...
Fuck you for subscribing!
Thank you. 300 freaking VTuber costumes. I've gotten pretty proficient at Blender lately. Can pump these up pretty quickly. See, a horse? Just any old horse? What about any horse in specific? DM me the picture? Okay. From where? From Discord? I don't know who you are in Discord. Probably lurking, stalking. What do we got in the sub box? Yeah, big fat horse. Oh, okay. You're blank. Let's see. Is there anything else here? While I'm throwing this together. Terrible Tuesday returns from Playing With Your Beliefs. There it is. What's this image? Oh, you want this one? That's not a horse. But I can. You can do that one. Sure. Could add that. Do we have a Hogan? No, we don't have a Hogan yet. You could redeem a Hogan. I can put on music or something. You can just chill for a little bit. Or we can watch more of that Theo video that I was watching. You know when you look at YouTube on your phone, just much more random shit pops up and it auto plays. So it always ends up in your history, even if you didn't even watch it. So whenever I browse YouTube on my phone, a whole bunch of weird shit shows up in my history. Just in case you're wondering. What's this one? This one keeps popping up.
Completely and utter.
Tell me a little bit about your background.
I did work at a small gaming store back in 2006, 2007. Around 2000, I washed dishes in a Mexican restaurant, but the owner of that business has been deported. I got married.
Oh, boo-hoo.
I got a divorce.
Goddamn immigration system.
And I kind of
what a victim.
Completely and utterly lost my mind. And now I kind of need to transition into honestly anything because I'll likely lose my house in the next 6 months if I don't find gainful employment. I am disabled. Now, the downside of that is I am extremely depressed. And then physically,
I was looking for the upside.
Obese. I have no references, no work history, and no education. And when you Google
so what I did is I sought out a girlfriend.
I
thought that was the best course of action.
My ex-wife, and I am also a pedophile, but that could be an issue. And then physically, I'm easily injured. Like I injured myself coming here today. I twisted my ankle. Should mention I'm also a felon.
Okay. What's the nature of your felony?
Aggravated assault.
How old is it?
About 2 years.
Okay.
So I mean, I do have some pretty big references. Keemstar, he'd probably put in a good word. Or I did work in the porn industry for the better part of 7 years. So I mean,
be real with me. Do you really think it would be a good idea to go to a real interview and reference porn?
It depended on the job, I would think.
You're not gonna get a job in porn, Boogie. Just the shit that he thinks is funny is so pathetic. He thought that was really funny and not just really stupid. He's like, man, that's gonna go great in the documentary. It depends on what kind of job I ask for. There we go. There we go. The snowy blank ornament is added. There it is. Right next to the other one. And the DWO is in between. This is shaping up to be a very fancy tree. So I'm gonna make a nice video about this. Have like a, you know, good camera pans. Make it all nice and wholesome looking. It'll be ready for Christmas. And then tomorrow I'm gonna stream on YouTube. Not Twitch. Sorry, Twitch people, but I want to give some attention to my YouTube audience, and I'm going to continue this over there, where people can donate to get an ornament on, if they want to. Who knows? It might go badly. People might not just want to donate at all. You know how it is. Sometimes tips are slow, but that's fine. Don't mind. And the more I say I don't mind, it just gives the opposite impression. So I'll shut the fuck up. What's Nante doing? Is he playing Payday? Damn, he really fucked up that heist.
Hey, can my goddamn control scheme.
That's the funny thing about Payday.
Okay, so this is
the
a
better
grind,
you get at it, the less
grinder.
combat
Okay.
there is. Like if you pull off a heist perfectly, there's no alerting the police at all. And then it feels really cool, but it makes for very boring watching. You know what I mean?
Fast as fuck!
Damn. It just doesn't, It's just a lot more realistic, though. It's like, I don't think you'd really be able to get away with murdering like 300, 400 people during a heist. The single-player adventure game, Avatar Frontiers. If you look at DSP's schedule, he spelled Frontiers wrong. So it says Frontiers on his Twitter. Avatar Frontiers of Pandora requires a one-time internet connection to play, even for physical copies. This is why I want a physical copy of Star Ocean 2. That way, if the gamer apocalypse happens, at least I'll have a disc I can put into my PS4 and play that. And I don't even need to be online with it in order to play it. What is she doing?
Overpriced shit. Bad quality. Fuck you, Joanne's. I hope you die. I hope you die out. And you are going to, because you want to fucking know what, Joanne? Nobody wants to buy your shit anymore because all of the grandmas who used to buy from you are dying. Fuck Michael's. Fuck Joanne's. Honestly, you know, all of those, like, big box stores that are
I'm
in, like,
sensing a lot of resentment
literally
towards
based.
Joanne from you.
Yeah, I have a lot of resentment. I do. I do have a lot of even if you use the coupons, it's too overly pricey for what you're getting.
Could you show me on the doll where the Joanne's fabrics touched you?
Keisha?
Yes?
Kill yourself?
I don't have any rope. I haven't been to Joanne's.
It's a joke. It's a joke, Twitch.
You want to know what you're never going to.
God damn it. People are saying that so much, so often. It just loses its severity. You know what I mean, Twitch? Don't ban me. What do we got? Everything in my recommends is like 6 months old. It's just all old stuff. Of course, we got LTG here, the king of the KYS. The Maddox thing. Stream incoming. God, you saw the Maddox video? He's like trying to take down everyone associated with Dick Masterson, which, by the way, this may come as a surprise, but I want everyone involved in that story to KYS. But what Maddox does is he just has like an image montage of everyone saying the N-word. And if you actually pause the video and actually read some of the messages, a lot of them are just people saying, these are the words that you're not allowed to say. And the N-word is in the list of the words that they're listing. It's like using that as an example of people using the N-word is pretty fucking stupid. It's pretty scummy. Just like they're giving you a list of words that are not allowed to be said, and you use that as an example of them unironically saying the N-word. It's like, wow, you really care about integrity and telling the truth and getting people on your side. Just really hoping that people don't pause the video and actually look at it. I guess you were just expecting them to be so horrified. Oh my god, they're saying the word, the evil word. I'm not going to pause and actually read the evidence. I'm just going to take your word for it, bald Armenian Coomer-eyed cuck. I hate Maddox. I hate Dick Masterson. I like what Jersh said. It's like there's only one acceptable outcome to this story, is that the two of them just battle to the death. That would be perfect. Just bring back gladiator arenas and just throw them in there. And if the fight isn't over in 5 minutes, just toss in a lion. Toss a lion in there to just end the fight quicker. That's what I prefer. They're both losers. Stealth aircraft, nuclear submarines, special forces, nuclear weapons. All of it pales in comparison to the United States' most terrifying ability. Deploying a fully functional Burger King to any combat theater within 24 hours. Oh my god, it worked on her. Good god. Didn't even know you could join the military if you were built like that. I thought you had to pass a physical fitness test. This is next level. A fully functional Burger King. The Whopper bomb. The king of all bombs. The Whopper. Goosebumps theme, but with the Doom sound font. It's just random shit. Okay, we went a fat horse on the Goutmas tree. A fat horse. Let's see if we can find a fat horse. I can make one. I can make an image of a fat horse. How about this? A fat horse. It's not very Christmassy, is it? Come on, give me a fat horse. You could imagine this song in a Doom game. Or like a Doom mod. Wow, that is one fat horse. It's not fat enough, though. How about an extremely fat horse? Let's see if we can make one of those. With a Santa hat? Okay. An extremely fat horse wearing a Santa hat. Let's see what it comes up after this one. Then we can put it on one of the images, one of the photo frames here. Like, maybe this one, or this one. I can make more images of ornaments with photo frames on them. That's a pretty fat horse. That's pretty chunky. All right, let's get one with a Santa hat. What else we got here? TF2 theme, but the Doom sound font. Man, you click on one of these and it just never stops with the recommends. This song sounding like this song. Nope. It's supposed to be on the head. Not on the back. This is a good one though. I like the cartoon one. The horse looks pretty sad. But I'm guessing you wanted a realistic looking one. Let's try again. Got plenty of generations. Yeah, people will know. Pippa did a sad dinner stream. Okay, let's take a look at that.
Hello,
Okay. Haruhime! Great. Today we are going to be reviewing your sad girl dinners.
Girl feeler. Oh,
I'm trying my best, okay? Guys, don't be mean to me. I'll come.
What? Get me out of here! Get me out of here!
Nuzzles your necky wecky tilde more tilde.
No, shut up!
Unzips your bag. Maybe you so musky.
Is
Keely,
Mr.
Saka-
Puff? Yes,
oh no.
Puff is on the
Sakura's
tree.
specialty secret pasta sauce deconstructed for sad girl dinner. Okay, let's dissect this.
Beef.
Let's dissect this.
There it is.
A heart-shaped
Okay.
scrambled egg, sliced green onion, ground beef, washed, 16 alphabeti, washed, 3 ketchup, 2 soy sauce, 2 packet of sugar. I like how it's like the packets of sugar you get like a buffet as well.
Yeah, you're inside the freaking cola or coffee or whatever that is.
Shit! I didn't even notice that! Oh my god. Get me out! Let me and Jibin, sore throat?
What the
Why
hell
not
is
try
that?
this new
What
sad
is
girl
that?
dinner sensation?
What is
The
that?
lozenge sandwich. Okay, the Armadillo. For some ungodly reason, Urika revealed on stream yesterday that she dips bread in water to make it soft and slimy, so
Ew.
she can eat it faster because it's too dry to eat quickly. She described this as psychotic meal min-max.
At least she knows it's psychotic.
Yeah, at least she's self-aware.
There's some self-awareness.
Sucks.
Yeah. In a way.
Ew, soggy
Absolutely
bread.
awful.
Soggy. What are you, a pigeon?
A pigeon. Even pigeons don't eat bread and water. They
Right?
eat plain bread.
Oh,
Yeah.
what are you, a duck? A koi? A koi in a koi pond?
Average British.
This
It's British.
Yeah, in
Where are
it.
the beans, man? The beans?
Honestly, okay.
Could be
British
like
people
beans
look
in
away,
water.
but
Wait, British people look away.
I don't like baked beans. I don't like baked beans. They're kind of
I've
nasty.
never had.
I don't really like baked
Yeah, whatever.
They're
I like
nasty.
Bush's. I like Bush's baked beans.
Not the
You like
best.
Bush's?
Shut the fuck
There's a lot of things I'd rather eat.
Shut your whore mouth. What's wrong with Bush's? Wait, what's wrong with Bush's?
Yeah, don't worry about it. Homemade tomato soup. A recipe passed on to me from my father.
No.
Sheena, how do you feel about this as a ketchup enjoyer?
Not even drink this, even if I lick the ketchup.
I'm throwing in the towel. I can't. Not with that. No way. Yeah, no. I'm sorry. That's a not watch. No. As a ketchup despiser, I cannot continue. This cannot continue. Is there anything else? Joster Plays is making it. This is how you don't play a RoboCop. Big ups to Joster. Yes, I really hate ketchup. I know I probably shouldn't say that. It's probably a bad idea to tell the internet the things that you really, really hate. But I really, really hate ketchup. I've already exposed that enough times. Yeah, I don't eat ketchup. If I'm handed anything with ketchup on it, I'm like, I can't eat this. I'm sorry, I just hand it back. It's a weird neurosis of mine. I'm very neurotic when it comes to ketchup. How about this song? Have you heard this? It's pretty
There was
good.
all of the criticism. There was advertisers leaving. We talked to Bob Iger I hope today. they stop.
It's pretty based.
You hope
Any
don't
reason?
advertise.
I worked at a fast food place when I was a kid, and we had to clean out the ketchup dispensers, and I think it triggered something in me where it's like I can't anymore.
You don't want them to advertise? No. What do you mean? Go fuck yourself. Fuck them. Is somebody gonna try to blackmail me with advertising? Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Fuck them. Go fuck yourself.
Ketchup.
Is that it, Bob? Actually, what this advertising boycott is going to do, it's going to kill the company. And the whole world will know that those advertisers killed the company. And we will document it in great detail. Let's see how both responds. And it'll be gone because of an advertising boycott. The judge is the public. And you think that the public is going to say that Disney is making a mistake? Yes. And they're going to boycott Disney? They already are. Is this coming across? Let the chips fall where they may. Go fuck yourself. Fuck them. If somebody's gonna try to blackmail me with advertising, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Fuck them. Go fuck yourself. Is that clear? Hey, Bob. I'm sorry for that pre-intro post. It was foolish of me. Of the 30,000, it might be literally the worst and dumbest tweet post that I've ever done. And what I see all over the place is people care about looking good while doing evil. Fuck them, okay? Fuck them. Fuck them, okay? Fuck them. Go fuck yourself. Fuck them. If somebody's gonna try to blackmail me with advertising, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Fuck them. Go fuck yourself. Is that clear? Hey, Bob.
Isn't that a great song?
Now listen, if you have not subscribed to YouTube channel, do it right now. Do it today. And all you have to do is click the big red subscribe button on the YouTube channel.
Okay, I made the horse. I made the horse ornament. Check it out. It's a beautiful picture frame with the sad fat horse wearing a Santa hat. Ketchup PTSD, yeah, I guess. But it's beyond that now. It's just like an uncurable neuroses. And I just don't do it. I can't, like, even thinking about it, I gag. But oh well. I just go to fast food places and I check the burger before I drive away. I talked about this earlier, like, you shouldn't, if you order something special, even if you don't, if you order anything from a fast food place, just check the food before you leave. Because even if you do order nothing special, there's still the possibility that they'll get something wrong. So just take out the burger or the food or whatever and check it, inspect it before you leave. Just do it right at the window. They'll understand. They're not going to tell you like, hey, drive ahead, get out of here, go away. And you're just like, no, actually, I'm just going to check the food a little bit. It's going to take me like less than a minute. Hold on, hold your horses. If there's something wrong, I'll tell you about it. You'll tell me to drive around and you'll give me something different. They're okay with it. They understand. I'm pretty sure most people do that anyways. I'm sure they're used to it by now. Anything else here? This image is haunting. Just running the Shrek face. What did Blank make? More meme ingredients. Could have covered your mouth. Of course not. Godzilla -1 review. Have any of you seen that? I heard it was pretty good. It's not very cringe. People are saying good stuff about it. You're like that with mayonnaise? Like, I don't mind mayonnaise. Like, it's okay. Like, very little. Very little mayonnaise. But I don't care nearly as much. And I like barbecue sauce, and I like tomatoes. It's just ketchup. I think it's like the vinegar compound of it. Comcast epilogue, DSP versus Comcast. Did we even get through this?
Why do people want to know what's going on with celebrities and all this stuff? It's just kind of, it feeds into that aspect of humanity, and a lot of people can just realize that and move on. That's why I think this video is just the most pointless video, and to a degree, in a most negative way, it comes up as a grift. That this dude is just grifting on this grift. Because he's acting as if this is some meaningful video, like, oh, I'm making a video to explain the way YouTube is and this and that. And it's like, this isn't like new information. He didn't discover this information. He's not the only one who even thought this. And he's like presenting this video. Now, of course, you could argue that, you know, when people make a YouTube channel, they want to talk about something interesting, they'll talk about this. I mean, how interesting is it to talk about DSP? And I get that, but I don't think there's anything interesting what this dude has to say that I haven't heard before in casual conversation or just from my own interpretation of what I see on the platform.
Goalless. What was at one time a place to post fun videos with your friends is now a place for corporations to market their brand, people to generate passive income.
But that's like every website. That's how Twitter started, Facebook, Instagram, Newgrounds. All these websites started that way. But as more and more people have been integrating to the internet to their everyday lives, you have YouTube apps on the TV and all this stuff. Of course, it's going to be more monetized and corporate because
it's moving to the
that's
other
just
side.
the direction these sites go. And more responsibility is given to these websites to just make sure that the ads are going on respected content or whatever the fuck. But it's like that's just the trend of things. You go to a convenience store or a gas station and they have all these magazines. You have like Time Magazine, News People, whatever the fuck, USA Today, all these brands, all these magazines. And then you'll find tabloids just alongside because that's also selling copies. That's just how it is. Once you have a platform that can get you money, you're gonna get all these variety of like videos. You'll get meaningful videos, you'll get tabloid videos, you'll get gameplay videos, ads, whatever. You'll just get that. This isn't really news. The more I see people criticize these kind of videos, it's more just about how goofy the thumbnails are. Like, oh, I see Mr. Beast everywhere. And then it got to the point where someone made a Chrome plugin to just shove in Mr. Beast's face on just every thumbnail because it will just be goofy to look at. It's just kind of just how it is. That's what algorithms are. And
what a beautiful tree.
It is what it is in a way that it's not really any point to fight against it and just kind of like, yeah, okay, yeah, this happens. Just make your own videos and all this kind of stuff.
And creators to do, well, whatever this is. And this isn't all bad, but if I'm being honest, the worst parts about all of these things really stand out and create a nauseating experience for the average user.
No, it doesn't.
Something recently has changed, and maybe you've noticed it too. Authenticity on YouTube is rising again. Now, instead of clicking the overly sensational videos, I find myself clicking videos that are more simple, intimate.
But this is no different than just video. By the way, shout out to this video, I guess. But that's no different than when there was a time where people were just getting annoyed with video essays. And that's still around on YouTube. People still do video essays. Now, of course, you can find interesting video essays that are interesting and fun to listen to, whatever. But this isn't a trend that's just starting. Now, this video was uploaded like a month ago, and I'm just like, this is new? This is rising up again? Like, I've seen video essays just in general that have just been around. But okay.
Come on, God.
And honestly, more human. But why? Is the Mr. Beastification of YouTube over? How did we get here? Why is this happening? And what the heck is Core?
Is it over? Now, I don't think he ever established that it's over, because yet Mr. Beast is still making videos. There's still crazy videos that are just uploaded on the site. This really reeks of that energy of like a boomer upset that people use their phones. Like, oh, back in my day, we would get news on the newspaper. We'd talk to one another, not like today where people are on their phones all the time. Like, come on.
Social media has adjusted.
So it's not a long video. I think we should watch it. And I've been saying this for years and years, and I literally saw this happen organically over the years. I told you guys when I started on YouTube in 2008, this site was essentially people who didn't have high production, meaning not a lot of money to put into a video, not a giant group of people working on the video, not a studio to film it. It was people who had passion.
But how does he know that? How does he know that no one started on YouTube with bad intentions? Like, there's a bunch of videos that just, stole ideas from other people. There's all these people wanted, like at the very beginning when Mega64 was starting to upload videos on
wait,
YouTube,
I already did watch
there
this.
There were people who were just trying to steal the same kind of essence that
Wonder why it rewound.
artists died in poverty, and they only got noticed later on that we started seeing their value as artists and all this kind of stuff. This is a thing that's ever ongoing in this kind of realm that people just make stuff and you'll just not be seen.
Oh yeah, this character, like Elephant, whatever, I don't know how to say her name. Apparently she's getting added to Guilty Gear, which I'm sure Theo is very happy about.
And that's just
Even though he does, I don't think he plays Strive even.
the unfortunate, brutal truth. That's why
Plays a little bit.
a lot of people tell anyone to don't go into anything with the idea that you'll make money or that you'll even be noticed. Have a job first and then do all this stuff. And then if that picks up, then you can go from there. A lot of this stuff, like the way that DSP talks about it is that he's upset at the days where anyone could just enter YouTube on the ground floor and just get
stream in a library.
But
well,
even
he's
back in the heyday
he's
of
in a
YouTube's,
basement, literally.
financial boom, it wasn't
It's like a streamer basement. It's pretty sweet, actually. It's like a big stack of art books.
it was still a level of luck and success, or just luck.
It's got a big
honestly,
collection.
to even get the opportunity. DSP was doing all these videos with the vlog.
It's a bookshelf.
And getting paid.
I'm sure he's working on it.
And then he did all this other stuff that you can just look back, and he got this.
It's all his
popularity.
theories.
I really hate that DSP is talking about fame and fortune and all this nonsense when he had all of this stuff that was kind of boosting more artificially to get there. He didn't have to work that hard to get all this fame and success because he had a base to work on through the vlogging channel. And then he had all this sympathy, like, I lost my job and I want to make this up. Click on the ads. Oh, this happened. I can't even fucking believe this. All this stuff was just artificial throughout his career. I really don't enjoy when DSP has these little rants that he feels for the little guy when he wasn't a little guy and he wasn't put through the same happenstance that all these other people went through. It's just kind of nothing from him, and it really is like a dude that is like writing he's just a leech or a parasite, I guess. It's just, that's who he is. He just kind of hops onto someone else's bandwagon and it's like, yeah, I was there. It's like, you didn't do anything though, but he was there. He just happened to be there, like, just to reap the benefits of other people who have had it harder than him, kind of shit.
All-time content creator, go away. And instead it became the face that you see on every fucking thumbnail, now on every fucking thumbnail, even worse, always pushed to the top of the algorithm. The edited content, the clickbait title, you go to the video.
Let's see this, edited content, clickbait title, like, these are just empty statements.
How dare it be edited?
Again,
what's wrong with editing?
Talking about these videos with outlandish premises. I'm gonna spend 50 days in a porta potty or whatever the fuck. Like,
no one's complaining about editing. He's
this trend of
the guy who's making this video isn't complaining about people editing, but Phil just inserts his own neuroses. He keeps saying that word now because of the ketchup. His own neuroticisms on the guy's video. The guy's not complaining about people using editing, but DSP is like, yeah, right, this is what I've been saying for years now. He agrees with me that editing is bad. It's like, no, he doesn't.
Outlandish videos that are just like fake, soulless nonsense that are just on the top. DSP's been saying,
it's not agreeing with you at all.
Thumbnails, all this stuff, just about anything, and it just kind of seems he has a more homogenous viewpoint on bad content than anyone else who uses the platform. I just cannot stand that DSP is watching this video and using it to confirm his own bias, but he is the least fucking a genuine person out there. All of his content is not genuine. It just isn't. It factually just isn't genuine. He doesn't want to offend people, so he relies on poop humor to get away, because guess what? No one get offended by poop. Even though you can be disgusted by it, you can't be offended by it. So he can't be canceled. He won't be able to, he can't be kicked off of YouTube for making poop jokes. But if he made a sexist joke or anything like that, that might get him kicked off. So he can't make that, because it's apparently really hard for DSP to find any other way to be funny than to point at something and laugh at it. You can point at poop and laugh at it, or just the process of pooping and laughing at that, than what he used to do, which was point at a woman doing something and laugh at her poop, at her poops. I was gonna say poobs. That doesn't make any sense. Boobs or something. Oh, look, she has big boobs. Wow. That kind of shit. That would just be his go-to comedy.
That would confuse DSP. It's like it's
no creative bone in his body. He doesn't know what to do.
on one hand it's poop, but on the other hand it's boobs. I don't know how to react to this.
I always criticize how this dude just steals other people's jokes the whole time. He admitted that in the debunking video he did, where he said, well, the Nazi joke I did was actually from the Howard Stern show. It's like, that's just another person's joke you use on yourself. Not only was it offensive coming from him, but it's also just has no creativity. And this dude is sitting there complaining about all these other YouTubers that are not creative, but he's creative. The dude who says all this, that everything he has come up with is another person's idea. He has a whole suggestion box designed to steal ideas. And it just blows my mind that DSP is telling you that YouTube is not creative anymore. When has he been creative? Who's he to complain? If anything, if YouTube were to come up with a way to just erase channels from people who were just not creative in general, he'd be one of them. And he would be complaining about that. Why did I get banned? Because you're just not creative. Even DSP reacts. DSP versus the internet is not a creative idea, to the point I thought he stole the idea because he watched a video on him.
Thank you for the sub, Karma Kid.
About another YouTuber who watched shorts and was like, okay guys, I'm gonna watch these shorts, and if I laugh, I'll donate money to you guys, where the fuck. I don't know, some weird shit like that. And I was like, okay, so this must be where you got the idea for DSP versus the internet, where he watches clips. But it wasn't exactly the same, because he's watching.
Jeez. A Fist of the North Star fitness Switch game where you just punch with the Switch controllers, but they can't have any violence or gore because it's supposed to be E for everyone. So instead of them exploding like they did in the show, they're just sort of like it's sort of just they sweat. Oh no! Oh, I got all sweaty. It's just silly.
Watching just any video, but there's no.
If you don't know Karma Kid, I'm making a Goutmas tree. So if anyone gives a sub or subs or donates bits or I guess redeems channel points, they can get their own ornament on the tree. And I'm going to do this again, but on YouTube tomorrow. So if you want anything on the tree, let me know. It can be literally anything and I'll add it. Use your imagination, go wild.
No, like, backbone to this.
Gotta be a Schmeat.
Okay. Unique or interesting or
you got it.
To it. It's just I react to videos.
Do you have like a large image of that?
Be a member to submit it, and then he
I can take it from the Discord, but that would be small.
Level, watch the you're guaranteed. If you're lower level, it's a raffle or whatever the fuck. And it's like, okay, but
it's a Discord thing. You'll see.
Are you gonna do anything else with this? No, nothing interesting about this. Oh, the Q&A, I guess, is the added spin to it, but he does that anyway. You could get a Q&A every day. Like, the more you start to really analyze DSP's content, the more frustrating and low effort he is. And that even makes you even more mad. The fact that this dude can get away with doing low effort stuff. And I've seen people criticize about detractor videos or just whatever, saying, well, this is low effort. You're really just talking about DSP and doing all this stuff, but why should I put more effort into this video when DSP does less and gets actual money out of it? Like this video, when I upload DSP videos, I don't monetize them. Like, at all. I kind of gave up monetizing videos in general, to be honest. I sometimes monetize my gameplay videos that I stream on Twitch, but even then it's like, whatever, fuck it, I'll just put it on there. And some of them I still have not made public. But DSP puts less effort and gets paid for it. So, should we really care? I mean, there's a degree that I think people should care about the effort they put into their videos if they want to monetize them, but it's like, I'm not monetizing this video, he is, and he's putting less effort. And this is a Hate Army, and Hate Army already put more effort by putting a zoom in on the guy. What he does, this guy little rants. It's actually more interesting. This adds a level to this video that's actually more interesting than the source material, which is really insane when you think about it.
It's completely fake.
Never gonna happen.
It's completely staged. It's all nonsense. Everyone is a character, right? No one is a real person anymore.
I thought
All the
you were
top
a
YouTubers
character
are all
when you were
characters
first
that-
starting out.
This is complete. This is unfair. This is an unfair criticism because you bring up like being a character as if it's a bad thing or that they're doing it for insidious reasons. But what if you want to make a YouTube channel and just play a character? I mean, you might as well expand this into the realm of movies where it's like, I can't believe Brad Pitt is getting paid to be an actor. He's not even, the guy in Inglourious Basterds, that's not even real life. Huh? Like, dude, I mean, they just want to do something and be a character. That's what YouTube is. Like, I watched Mega64 do a skit. I'm not sitting watching this skit being like, wow, Rocco really bought a PS5 to break it? He thought it was gonna play disc? Wow, what an idiot. When it's like, yeah, this is just a fucking skit and it's fake.
dude?
But it's like, the content of it is kind of funny of it. Or whatever. I mean, it plays like Peter and the Wolf, which is a great music, by the way. And it's like, this adds to the comedic appeal of it. Or you watch the Mega64 Metal Gear Solid video. It's like, yeah, Derek isn't really Snake. Should I be upset that he's not really Snake or that they really, whatever? Like, this criticism, it's just nonsense. Because he's acting as if it's there to, like, be mean-spirited or insidious to trick people. But what if he doesn't want to play a character? You're insinuating a lot, and it's kind of just dumb. Tevin brought this up when he was watching this, saying, well, what about Angry Video Game Nerd? He's playing a character, same with the Nostalgia Critic, same with all these other YouTubers that DSP favored back then. So why can't they do it now? Oh, is it because they stream? So if you stream, you must be real? But why should we police why someone makes a video? The more predatory videos are just videos that tell kids, hey guys, go to my Patreon and do this, or just targeting kids. I would argue that a lot of the mobile games on the App Store or Google Play Store or whatever, the mobile games in general, are more predatory than just a YouTube video. Because that is given to you download the app and they have easy ways to give them money. This is just, yeah, they watch a video, they might get paid through ad revenue, but ad revenue is the least unethical, it's probably the most ethical way to get paid for this kind of content, because the kid isn't giving the YouTuber their parents' credit card to give them money. They're just watching the video, they're getting paid through the ad revenue. And that, as I said all the time, if we're gonna start to say that content that kids enjoy should not be monetized content, then should people who do PBS or Sesame Street or any show that's aimed for kids, they shouldn't be paid at all? So people who do TMNT, like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Batman, all this stuff that kids enjoy, they should not get paid for their work? Why? Because kids watch it? I mean, it's just, when he says this kind of stuff, it really just makes you really want to step back and think about what he's really saying. Like, I know what he's trying to say, but it's not really a winning argument, because I do agree that with the mobile games, that it is a little bit insidious and predatory. They get kids to download their game and just kind of dump money easily, because there's all these easy ways to just spend money when you have like quick pay through the device that you're already playing the game on. But on YouTube, you're watching a video and you're already adding steps to give the person money, so no kid is gonna want to just click on the super chat icon and then just put in the credit card information to do all that kind of stuff. I don't think it's that simple to just do that in a few clicks. When you watch a video, there's one click, you're watching a video, and there you go. You're done with for the day. And that's why these videos are designed that way, to get
There, I made one.
That's not
Iconic.
necessarily innately bad on its
Beautiful.
own. It's just more harmful to the platform, but that's a debate for the algorithm, which people have already had to death, which is why this is kind of a pointless video to really analyze in this kind of way, because you already know the answer to why is YouTube like this. It's just not this deep of a problem.
Portrayed for a camera That's not representative of the real person.
And the other thing is, what if someone wants to play a character so that people don't attack the real person for their views? You know, he tells us every day he doesn't want to be a political guy, blah 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 blah. So if he's such a real person, right? Does that mean he's not political with his wife? When the camera is off and he's sitting with his wife, do they not talk about the government? But he talks about how the police need to throw petty criminals in jail all the time, or about, you know, whatever the fuck, all that kind of stuff. That's not being political. Are you playing a character then? But a lot of people play these characters just to entertain, or maybe they just don't want people to like do fucked up stuff to them. Maybe. I mean, there's all these factors, but why can't they be a character? Do they need to be established as a good person to be allowed? But who's gonna be the one to judge that? Like, who are you to judge what channel can or can't exist? You can say, I don't like Mr. Beast's videos because they seem fake and artificial, and I don't like Mr. Beast as a person because he complained of how no one is giving him credit for donating when he should just be donating for just to be a nice guy. If he's such a nice guy, then why should he care about how I think about how he donates, that kind of stuff? Like, you can have all these very nuanced thoughts, and that's fine, but I don't like the attitude that DSP wants to police that, to add policing on top of that.
If you think it is the real person, you're fooling yourself, right? Take a look at the top people doing this. They're all fakes.
But how does he know that a kid thinks that these people are real in real life? Like, how does he think that someone's watching Dr. Disrespect and thinks that's him in real life? I mean, and when people complain who don't like Dr. Disrespect because they don't like the person, they talk about his real life and how he acts. Like, because I know there's some people that don't like, you know, a few stuff. I don't really pay a lot of attention to Dr. Disrespect. I just know that a lot of people don't like a lot of things about him, whatever, about real world things. So when that was brought up, what should we do, Phil? Tell us what should we do? Should we just punish the cartoon character? Should we separate them differently? But what if he wants to separate his YouTube career from his personal life? So what is it, Phil? Because he tells us he wants to separate the stuff he does on YouTube and the stuff he does in his personal life. So Dr. Disrespect plays a character on YouTube, but then some people might not like his personal life, so they apply it to his cartoon stuff. But that's not who he is on. Like, what should we do, Phil? He separated two personas, like you have. But we should hold him accountable for being real. Like, what is the argument here? Like, this debate about them portraying a character it's a nothing argument. That's not even what Zachary's talking about. Again, Zachary's bringing up specific videos.
Neck phones ornament.
Be on top of the
Can do that.
algorithm that have outlandish premises.
Maybe I'll put it on the top.
Seem really fake to be true. Not, oh, you see that this Dr. Disrespect guy, he's wearing a wig and he's playing Call of Duty. Okay, let's talk about this guy. Like, that's not what he's talking about, because you can understand why people watch him. Or same with Ninja and all that stuff, but that's not the point of what Zachary's talking about. But DSP's trying to conflate all this stuff together, which just, it's an aimless attempt at a bigger discussion that is irrelevant. Like, Zachary's talking about oranges and DSP's coming in with fucking tomatoes. Like, look at these tomatoes. Let's talk about that. Like, no, we're talking about the fucking oranges, Phil. But he's always the guy that tells about, we should compare similar things. Zachary is talking about something completely different than fucking Dr. Disrespect. Completely different. They're not even the same kind of content at all.
That's sad. It didn't used to be like that. It used to be YouTube. You broadcast yourself. It's your own way to have your own.
And you know what's sad? What's sad about all of this is that the one who gets fooled the most is DSP. He watched a car sarcasm video and he didn't get the sarcasm. And this dude is acting as if he can tell the difference between something that's real or fake. I don't think he can. Every time that someone tries to fool him, he falls for it all the time. And he has no way to check on his own. This dude gets told all this fake information and he's like, oh, well, this guy said this guy said that. And he just sits there like, I don't know what to believe, guys. As his iPhone is right next to him that's connected to the internet. He can't be bothered to Google simple things to just find out what's true on his own. And he complains when things are not 100% authentic to him because he can't be bothered to do any ounce of research on his own. But he's complaining that no other YouTuber on the platform cares about how they are represented to someone else, that they may fool someone. And the thing is, it does suck that people fall for scams all the time, and I've talked about this in every DSP video, it seems, but there's always been a sucker. Everyone falls for scams. Everyone has. No matter how big or small. Some people fall for small scams, and that, sucks, it is what it is, but some people get scammed hardcore. And it may not be because, maybe because they're too old and they can't, and they're going senile, so there's easy victims to get scammed, or it's just a very convincing scam. There's all this stuff that goes around. There was a video that Ordinary Gamer put out years ago or so where he was exposing an OBS issue, an OBS scam that was going around, where if you type in OBS on Google, and I think they must have changed this since then, but the sponsored link was a false OBS link that would install malware into your computer because people would think this is actually OBS, but it's not. It was another website that was trying to mimic them. You had to really look at the URL to notice that, and you had to scroll down to find the actual OBS website. And he did that video, and I was kind of thinking, how did I download OBS that time? And I was freaking out. I was like, well, no, I had to have gone to the Twitter account because I use Mac, so I had to make sure that OBS announced that we did a Mac update or whatever the fuck. So I was thinking, okay, maybe I'm safe. But it was something that sat in my mind for a while, and now I only go to the Twitter account to go to OBS now. I don't even go to Google because of that. Because of that one little video, I was thinking about that. Because you had to look at the URL. It's something that small. And think about this as well. Back when Super Puppy, or whatever the fuck, was having these Twitter accounts, and he had a URL that people would click on, he would actually log IPs. DSP clicked on the URL on his phone, giving that guy his IP address. And then after that, he got DDoS after that, and all this other stuff because they clicked that link. But DSP is always telling you that everyone else falls for these scams and all this stuff, but DSP is the #1 sucker. He falls for everything. And it's just very, very poetic when it happens. And I love when it happens. If there's one dude I love seeing getting scammed, it's DSP. I would feel bad for anyone under the sun except for DSP who gets scammed. If you told me that Wings got scammed, I'd feel bad for him. LTG, I'd feel bad for him. Boogie, I'd feel bad for him. Anyone else, I'd feel bad for. DSP, I would be applauding. I would be clapping. I'd be the OG clapping give and the black and white guy, the guy doing this. That would be me, because this dude is such a piece of shit.
Television channel.
There.
Now it's
right under
the place where people with the most
the
money
star is the neck phones
to invest more money into making a cycle of endless content that people digest. That makes more money.
Like it's food.
That's it.
Everything is food.
So let's see what he has to say about it.
Our concept of reality since its inception.
The top should be a bottle of gin. Well, we can't get rid of the Star of David. That's too perfect to lose. And if we put
the mainstream and everyone,
and if we put gin on top of the Star of David, then that'll just look really weird.
Started adding filters to their photos.
But I'll put a gin ornament
to social media since the beginning. But at what point is it too much?
But what if Instagram made people do these little filters to be artistic though? I also kind of don't like the idea of well, you see people faked images since Instagram. People are doctoring images before Instagram. You have magazines that literally just go around and photoshopping any flaws in a woman. I mean, if you go to any article or any video where someone's talking about misogyny and women's representation and whatever, they always talk about how magazines establish false expectations on girls, and they might do all and that leads to a whole other can of worms, that kind of stuff. That's always been a discussion in magazines because it's just easily marketable. So I think it's a little insane to think that Instagram created this idea of false pictures or whatever when it's always been around. And adding filters is kind of like, well, you're adding a filter, so you already know it's not real just off the bat, and it may look nice artistically or it's artistically. I was trying to find a way to say photography or whatever, but
Many celebrities, including the Kardashians, for example, have been criticized in the past for highly editing their photos in magazines or on social media, but many creators on
okay, I'm just gonna let's bring this
too much. Many celebrities, including the Kardashians, for example, have been
like this. Oh, no, not this actually. This is actually like a fair point, but I think that it looks like it's shot on TV, so like whatever. But okay.
Criticized in the past for highly editing their.
This is I'll say it's a little.
How's it going, Deathcore Lover?
A little bit because
I'm making a gout mist tree.
I agree that the obvious
check it out.
Doctored image is doctored. I mean, but look, because just
the rules for adding an ornament are on the bottom.
It's probably advertising their perfume or shampoo or whatever or makeup. So of course they're gonna make it look like that. It's kind of ridiculous. It's like you're just complaining about McDonald's having like a perfect photo of the Big Mac versus the real thing. But then the photos that they show, it's clearly that she wasn't expected to be photographed. So it's kind of like, yeah, you're just taking a creepy photo of her. So like, what do you expect? I could take unflattering photos of people and be like, look, they don't look good in this photo versus their photo that they showed you. And it's like, well, yeah, you're not expecting to be photographed. Like, was she really expecting to be photographed there? I mean, think about it.
Photos in magazines or on social media, but many creators on YouTube.
But again, it's like it's an unfair comparison because again, magazines, social media, all this stuff. Yeah, of course they're gonna want to market it, and you already know it's fake just off the bat. Your brain already knows that.
Do this too. In fact, the most popular creator on the platform has mastered this.
Yep.
Mr. Beast, the grand master of grabbing your attention, has a knack for crafting thumbnails that make your eyeballs pop out of your head. His expression
ultimate fake.
So iconic,
I mean, the stuff he does in his videos are real.
Mr. Beast has a whole team designed to edit his pictures to make the most enticing
ultimate fake,
possible.
Mr.
Editing
Beast.
Faces, editing backgrounds.
Those people, they aren't actually given sight.
And I'm not
well, no shit.
They're just lying. They could have seen the whole time, actually.
This is like really nothing new. He even like brings up magazines and all this stuff. Like, yeah, that's what this is. Like, it's just a video YouTube version of that. Okay, like
there, a gin bottle ornament.
That's why I understand what Zach is trying to say. This video is just to talk about that idea, and that's fine. And there's always gonna be people to discuss this because on a surface level,
this is looking
interesting to go
very
about, like,
descriptive.
Some videos do better than others, and why this video does better than others. But when you have people like DSP, he'll just use this to promote his nonsensical beliefs about all content creators, and it's not the same
BRB.
to what Zachary is specifically talking about.
Criticizing Mr. Beast, I get it. We've all done it. I've done it. I'm just here to point out the irony. We were so.
Yeah, I've never done it. I never did that.
But it's not. But again, it's also not in like a mystery why people want to put their face on a fucking thumbnail because you want to see like, oh, this video he's going to be very upset about something. But it's like, okay.
A few people make thumbnails for me, but it's usually the real me in a thumbnail, or art. Yeah, I am.
Now, if you look at his fucking thumbnails, there's a thumbnail where like his head's coming out from his little nook or whatever the fuck, or the closet clean out. So, does he live in a closet? Is that the real Phil? Does he wear a cowboy hat all the time? Is that the real Phil? I thought wearing the cowboy hat was goofy, but that's okay though because it's DSP though, so don't think about it.
Art that I run on my pre-stream, it's obviously a joke. I don't have to fake who I am.
What about the DSP versus the internet thumbnails, where it's you in the cowboy hat smiling? Is that the real you? So you wear the cowboy hat outside. Okay.
To be successful, I can just be me. A lot of people.
So he also wears gun and glasses in real life, But no, he's being silly. It's okay to be silly, but not a cartoon character.
Well, sadly, have to create fake.
Hold on, let's rewind this a little bit.
Joke. I don't have to fake who I am
to be successful. I could just be me. A lot of people, sadly, have to.
But he also said many times that he was playing a character. There was a Mr. Huffstuff video where he even said that he was playing a character when he was playing the original Metal Gear Solid 3 and 2 playthroughs. That he was playing a character. But now he's real. See, and this is a trend that DSP does all the time. I bring it up all the time because it's just, it is just another instance of him being fake. Where today he'll say that he doesn't get sponsored because he doesn't like them. Fuck sponsors. Tomorrow, the trolls ruin all my sponsors. I can't get sponsorships because of the trolls. And this is another one of those, I was a character back then. I wasn't a character back then. I was real. So you don't even know what he believes because this dude doesn't know what he's talking about. He just says stuff that makes him sound good. He is a walking marketing machine. And he's acting as if he's better than everyone else. Oh, all these other people, they do this to market themselves. DSP spends his entire pre-stream, every podcast, marketing himself to you. Oh, I'm like you. I'm the average guy. I'm just a little guy. But then when people were asking, well, will he do an interview with this guy? He's too small of a channel. I don't want to interview with that. I want to get people that are like equal to me, if not greater. It's like, oh, okay, so you're a big guy then. No, I'm just like you, but I'm not that small. I mean, let's be real, guys. Like, this dude is just trying to say stuff that makes him sound good. Like, I can sit here and just fucking suck my own dick all day, but no one is gonna be like, wow, you're so cool, I agree.
Fake personas, fake existence, right?
And then it said that people make fake personas and fake existences and all this stuff. But what if they want to have a heightened persona so that they're a little bit more entertaining to watch? They don't want to watch a video of the guy saying, hi guys, welcome to a review of No More Heroes 3. It's a fun game. I really liked it. It was really good. I liked the gameplay. Like, people would just go to sleep. So some people may want to put a little more energy behind what they're saying and just kind of exaggerate a little bit to get people to like listen and hang in there. And this is also coming from the guy that is whoa and on day one playthroughs. And he's telling him that he's the real guy. So you're telling me that when he's watching Cat play a game, he's like, whoa, Cat, whoa! No, I don't think he does. And I don't think he sits there and snorts in her ear or burps into her face or anything like that. I don't think he even does that. But he does it to us, though, all the days. All the days.
I mean, hell. I mean, again, now I'm not slighting the guy, but take a look at Dr. Disrespect. That's literally not the man. That's a cartoon character he created, and that's when he got popular. He was literally
and
not
everyone knows that.
At all.
How is that different from the angry video game nerd who you say you like? Like, why is Dr. Disrespect so bad for playing a character, but AVGN and Nostalgia Critic, that's okay? Why, Phil?
What did he do before he was Dr. Disrespect? Does DSP know what he did? I don't know what he did because I don't really give a fuck about the guy. What does he do? It's so wild to me. This dude says he doesn't care about all these other people, but he knows what they did before they got big. He knows everyone. He knew Ninja before he got big. He knew PewDiePie before he got big. He knew Dr. Disrespect. I mean, soon, God, he's going to tell us. He knew. I mean, he also even told us he talked to Trump before, or a representative of Trump when he was working at the helicopter company. Soon he'll tell us he met all the presidents. He met Nixon, guys. He met Nixon. He hung out with him. That's gonna be the next thing. One day he's gonna say, yeah, you know, it's like this day I was, Nixon. Nixon seemed very very concerned suddenly. I don't know what was going on with the guy, man. I was like sitting there and he was just like telling me that he might be wired. I was like, what? And then I was like, I'm gonna go home now. And he told me to wait or something. I don't know, man. It was really weird. Like, what's he gonna do? Like, he tells us he knows all these people. How? What did why doesn't he tell us what Dr. Disrespect did before he was who he is? Like, what kind of content did he do then, Phil? What did he do?
became a cartoon character, and now he's incredibly popular. Sometimes being fake is the only way you can get yourself over.
Quick to
And he frames it negatively. You see how he frames it as if it was a desperate act from Dr. Disrespect to become a cartoon character to be successful? Like, fuck you, dude. Like, like, when people act like this, no one wants to, like, listen to them. Just sit there like, wow, man, like, he wasn't popular, then he had to be a cartoon character, man. Like, what if you wanted to do that? And you're telling me that it's sad that he did it, but what if that's what he wanted to do? Like, look how much he is insinuating of that guy. But you look back at what DSP did, and to be
like the guy who did the voice of Courage the Cowardly Dog, he was like, he had to be a character. Why couldn't he just like put himself out there? Is just that like his real person using his real voice in the cartoon? Sometimes you just gotta be fake to just get over. It's sad, man. It's just really sad.
Become successful as he is today.
What? Okay, Phil.
Go back on so many of his
That's basically what he's
principles.
saying.
He went back on not going back to Twitch.
Why didn't they just use a real gumball?
Have pop-ups. He went back on going back to YouTube.
What about the Muppets? Why not just just use real actors instead of Muppets? Sometimes you just got to be a Muppet. It's sad, man.
And he went back
what are you
on
talking
React
about?
Content, drama content, all this stuff. He's even working with June the King on his own documentary, or just hyping it up. And he's open to talk to June the King about it, about drama. But I thought you don't want to do drama, Phil. But he went back on it because June the King is a special guy for him. But all these other people have had to change over the years. Oh, they changed because they were failures. But when DSP changes, he did it because he listened to you, the people. But why is that any different? And this isn't being a cartoon character because look what he has to do now when he gets monetary goals. He puts on clothing. And he makes such a big deal to like, oh, I did this, be the antithesis of girl streamers. But you're just taking the same principle that they've done and just did it in reverse. It's no different than that. And because it's still like removing a layer of dignity because you're doing something for money. You're doing an action for money. Because if that's positive, like, oh, I'm putting clothes on for money, that's different, that's fine. Then why is it not positive when Dr. Disrespect became a cartoon character for money or for success? Why is that negative? Isn't that better than him taking his clothes off for money? Isn't that better than what those evil e-girls do? But no, that's evil because he becomes a cartoon character. But when he goes back on his own fucking morals, we just give him a pat on the back. But, and yet again, this is still irrelevant to what Zachary's even talking about.
Criticize people for editing their acne out of photos 15 years ago, but now it's pretty much the norm. And it's not just with the thumbnails that seem over the top, it's with the videos themselves too.
Yeah, they're all fake.
I paid an assassin to try and kill me. I spend 50 hours buried alive. What's next? I ate only gas station food for 30 days?
Duh. But like
it doesn't really come across as quirky and cute like he thinks he does. It's just hypocritical.
Everyone loved Super Size Me. Great movie. It was a fantastic movie about McDonald's, about how eating fast food for 30 days for 3 square meals is bad for you. I would have never guessed until I saw that movie. I'm glad we got rid of the super sized size option, by the way. Even though in reality it was a kind of a stupid size option because why would anyone want to eat that many fries? I mean, come on, think about it. But man, wow, 30 days eating McDonald's food. Whoa! But that's a movie, so that's cool.
That does look like a cool game.
Does anyone,
Duck Detective.
You know what's funny? A little side tangent. I did see Super Size Me 2. That is a significantly worse movie. I will say the first movie at least had a premise. It was a dumb premise, and I you know, whatever. But yeah, at least that movie served a purpose on a first watching. You watch it the first time, you're like, okay, that's interesting. But then you think about it, you could think one way or the other about Super Size Me. Sure, whatever. The second movie was really stupid. The only thing that I kind of gleaned from it was how you could kind of exploit the FDA or the food processing system, whatever the fuck, to just give them bare minimum health food safety, which is like a fine argument, but I also kind of felt a little. I just thought it was a little dumb that he pursued to do it, got paid to do that, and sold that food anyway to prove a point when he could just show it and then just not sell the food. But I think he ended up selling the food and all that kind of stuff, which is kind of wild. But you know that I feel there's a reason why that movie is not that successful and why no one talks about it. It's kind of funny that no one talks about Morgan Spurlock at all. He had a very like tiny window of fame. It's actually, the more you think about it, the more fascinating it is. He had a tiny window after Super Size Me. He announced an NBC show, and no one cared. Literally, no one cared about it. People talked about it, and then it came out, and no one cared. And then he made Super Size Me 2 as a last-ditch effort to get attention. That movie flopped, and where is he now? You know, I kind of would love to see a documentary on what's going on with him, because I don't know if I should be concerned that Morgan Spurlock is somewhere in the wild doing something. What could he be doing? Dun dun dun. Like, he's doing something. And the fact that no one's talking about him, I mean, that's a scary thought. Think about it.
All of these topics are interesting, no doubt. But then
No, they're not. Not at all.
Well, get a statement. By the way, I will argue as well. What's the point of saying these are interesting? No doubt. Okay, so then it validates the existence of these videos that you're arguing is fake and all this kind of stuff. I mean, what?
These are not entertaining at all. They're not interesting. They're not entertaining. They're trash.
I mean, maybe subjectively you could say they're interesting, and that's fine. Like, I think he should have just said, in my opinion, that you could look at these videos that you could find them to be interesting, and then go about his point. I kind of scratch my head when he's telling us that this is interesting while he's explaining that these are fake videos. I don't know.
They're literal trash. It's trash, lowbrow content for someone
Literal
who literally
trash.
does not want to use their brain today.
He doesn't know
All
what
I
the
want to
word
do-
literally means.
This is Rich coming from DSP. Really, really, really rich. Really rich. It's like frustratingly rich. Because how many times has he played a game and he got mad he had to think? I just want to sit down and play a video game, but no, I have to do all this learning. I have to learn a pattern. All this stuff. Well, that's his job, to play a video game. Like, this dude is unbearable. To just listen to him, because it makes no sense when he complains about other people wanting to put on a YouTube video and not use the.
Okay, here's another. This is a pretty good photo frame Christmas ornament. What photo should we put into this ornament to put on the tree? What's a really good photo? I was thinking like the tire missing, the missing tire. Just the empty wheel, but the wheel well. That was my idea. What do y'all think?
Their brain. Like, but what if they just
John
wanna
Rambo.
relax? This dude says he wants to relax and play a video game and not have to think. Meanwhile, it's his job to play video games. Like, he acts as if he just got off of work to do a stream of playing a video game. But he doesn't have an excuse. This is his job. And he's like, he complained about how inside made you think. He doesn't give you an ending. You have to sit there and think about it. I don't want to think when I play a video game. And all this stuff. He complains so much. That
John
it
Rambo
lives
would need
right
like
in my head how
a
this
frame
guy
with like hearts and stuff on it.
any form of artistic video game like Journey. It's an artistic game, but it's a video game. And it's like, dude, it's like, it's the same with Last of Us 2. You can not like it. I'm not gonna sit there and say you have to sing its praises or anything like that, but not every form. If you see video games as art, and games cannot always need to be art and all that kind of stuff, I think that it can coexist. That you can have a space for artistic video games and non-artistic video games. And Last of Us, it's a game that doesn't need to be artistic and all this kind of stuff, but if it's made to evoke an emotion, it doesn't mean that it has to make it doesn't have to be a happy emotion and all this other stuff. But you don't have to like it. I mean, there's a lot of
Pac-Man
issues with the
Ghost
game. I'm not
lamp
gonna
can
sit
be
there
its
and
own
say
ornament.
It's a fantastic game, but the notion that everything has to be happy
Could make
because
it glow,
it's this
too.
medium, it's like it's a very narrow scope. You know, like earlier this morning, I saw someone saying like, "Well, movies are made to make you feel happy, to dunk on the Marvels," which is like an easy movie to shit on. It's a bad movie. Wow, shocker. And I'm just thinking like, I hope that the person who's saying this didn't like Oppenheimer then, because I can't imagine anyone leaving that movie saying, "Oh, that movie made me feel really happy." Like,
That's a good point.
It's Oppenheimer. Like, what do you think the movie's gonna be about?
I love nuclear bombs. I love it.
Agree with that, but whatever. You know what I mean? But DSP sitting there saying, "Oh man,
What a feel-good
these people
movie."
watch this stuff and they want to turn off their brains." Okay, and so what? So should YouTube really be held accountable to make content for people who don't want to use their brains, but so if they sneak in little messages? Like, are we making content literally for children? Should we just assume everyone on YouTube is a child? Like, it's just a weird complaint because it's like.
That was my favorite line in the movie when Oppenheimer said, "It's Oppen time."
Video on. There were a lot of dumb videos.
And then the
back
opening
too.
credits played.
Like, a lot of the viral videos that DSP longs for were videos that are just stupid videos. Like, there's like just a lot of stupid videos out there. Like, come on.
Is sit here and watch garbage. It's the same as watching Keeping Up with the Kardashians. It's the same as watching TMZ
Yeah, a lot of people
all
like
day.
that.
It's zero intelligent thought
it's
needed,
zero,
required. It's just mind-numbing nonsense.
DSP is the king of mind-numbing nonsense. He hates video games because they make you think. He only wants video games that like handle him like a little baby. Oh, this game's too archaic because I told you where to go. Where's the checkpoints? Checkpoints! I don't want to learn a fucking pattern. But man, stop making videos for dum-dums, dude.
And this is what YouTube has become over the past 15 years.
And his content is any better. You know what? Let's ask that question. What intelligent, meaningful content do you get from Phil? Nothing. You know, you go to a stream and he'll complain about the chat not responding. If they talk about soccer, he gets confused and gets scared. He gets scared. Oh, excuse me, I mean, European football. Okay? You know, that kind of dumb shit. Like, this dude has nothing intelligent to say. And these are just empty, buzzwords to describe other YouTubers that he doesn't even fucking watch. Yeah, and he watches other gameplay streamers too, other gameplay YouTubers as well. But are they real YouTubers? Are they real gamers, Phil? I mean, he complains about how one died to a bear for like, you know, the beginning of the game, and he complains about how other people play other games all the time. Every time he talks about another YouTuber that he and Kat watch, has always been negative, and that they're boring. So should they be a cartoon character? Like, yeah, I think it was a Starfield playthrough guy they were watching, and he was like, "Oh, they're so boring, man. They just build a fucking spaceship the whole time." So should he have been a cartoon character for you, Phil? What do you want? What is the ideal content to be meaningful and intelligent? What does that mean? Like, he can't say that all these YouTubers have to be a certain kind of YouTuber that makes certain kind of content, but he won't tell what kind of content or all this kind of stuff. And then when he explains that a content creator that he likes, it's more buzzwords. He's charismatic. He talks. He says words. Like, it is wild. You go to the Scott the Woz video, he's like, why is this popular? Like, he's very charismatic and he brings up good points, but like, why is he calling me? Look, I ain't calling this number. I don't know this number, and I want to get to the point. We're not gonna. And I doubt it's gonna be anything fun. Okay, it's not gonna be a fucking guy telling me that, oh, download this Windows driver because we detect malwares on your Windows computer when I'm using a Mac. Whoa, it won't be that. It'll be probably something stupid like, oh, your stocks. You need to give me your information to figure out what's going on with your stocks. Oh my God, invest now.
People try to duplicate these videos, and that's the.
Oh my God, what was I talking about?
It's just mind-numbing.
Oh yeah, it was like smart videos. They bring this Scott the Woz, like, oh, why is he popular? Oh, he's charismatic. Like,
You can't even figure out why these videos are good.
Because he can't even make smart content. He just says it's meaningful, and then when people ask him what's so meaningful, you're just a troll that don't know that doesn't know what meaningful is. Oh, the side scrollers ask me that because they don't know what it is. But what is it? I've watched this content and I can't figure it out. Oh, because I'm toxic. That must be it. I must be toxic inside. I'm broken inside, guys. I'm a broken boy. Clearly, right?
Nonsense. And this is what YouTube has become over the past 15 years.
People try to duplicate these videos, and that's the problem. There is too...
Yeah, they try to duplicate because when you see something successful, you want to get that success for yourself. So, of course, you're gonna fucking duplicate it. And it's... I get the argument he's saying, but it's also kind of, funny because you can say the same thing about VUSAS. I mean, there were people trying to steal video game donkey style, Angry Video Game Nerd. I mean, you could kind of... I've seen people try to steal Nikki Jakey's video style as well. I've seen one dude have a very similar thumbnail. I'm like, yeah, this dude is just trying to steal that guy's style. Where he's just in a background, he's on like a fucking therapy ball or whatever it's called. And it's like, yeah, man, that's just like that guy. And it's just... but that's what people do. They see something successful, they want to get it for themselves, so they just try to steal the idea from it. That's clear.
Yeah.
That's what's going on. It's been going on for...
Like, people gave him multiple reasons, and he's like, you guys can't even agree on one reason. And it's like, they didn't have to agree on one reason. They gave you multiple reasons. But he just wanted to pretend like no one really understood it in order to validate his own pre-decided on perspective, which is that it's so weird and random. Doesn't even make any sense, you guys.
A lot of movies try to steal other movie ideas or try to utilize similar stuff.
You guys can't even agree on one reason. It's like, no, they're giving you multiple reasons.
By something you've seen versus just stealing the thing directly. And it's more...
And they all gave him one reason. He'd be like, well, that's it? Just that one reason?
Forms of media, because people just want that same
That's it?
level of success.
So nothing else.
Of all of this.
Wow, okay.
The Mr. Beastification of YouTube, as
then you give him more
others have called
reasons,
it,
and it's
has
like, oh, you guys can't even
this
agree.
platform and the entire internet, YouTube, TikTok, and anywhere you consume video. Now videos are designed to capture your attention in a few seconds. TikTok and YouTube Shorts, less than a second. It's
wow, that
insane.
sucks.
And
It
while
gets your
many of these
attention
videos
quickly.
are high quality,
Stop
there
it.
are-
He's in a subway.
Take
That's a
longer to
Subway.
get my
I recognize
attention.
it. He's in a Subway sandwich location.
Wow,
Before they
he paused
renovated
for
it,
that.
that's what it used to look like.
He had to talk
That's
about
pretty
Subway, he
funny.
had to.
Some that are not. If we were talking about video content feeling soulless, we have to talk about AI.
Hi, I'm an attractive AI designed to grab your
Oh
attention.
my AI videos have to be the most surreal, inauthentic stuff ever.
This sack guy sucks. I am real and authentic.
We've all seen the videos where there's an AI narrating over a movie, or there's these really lazy explainer videos with a Sharpie and whiteboard design. I know there's people speculating that AI will replace creators, and to me that's just not true. Maybe if you're in a low effort niche, but as a viewer,
This guy
I'm
could
not
get replaced
replacing
by
my favorite
AI.
creators with AI.
What does
Yes,
this guy
AI
bring
will
into the table that...
Artists. Okay.
better? Yes, AI will be used to help creators.
I think you could replace this guy now.
I mean, maybe I'm a little biased because I like to think about art and I make art, all that kind of stuff. But I kind of a little mad that he's like, oh yeah, people use AI. Like, just pay an artist, any artist. Just go find one, give them some money. They'll whip something up that's really cool and fun.
What if I don't have money?
Just do that, or just pop open a book. But you could just give money to an artist and they'll make something you want. Crazy.
VTuber setups
Wow.
and even help with scripts. But time and time again, psychology has found humans like humans. We want to interact.
And then the other thing is like, the other issue I don't like about this AI tangent that this guy goes down is that it has nothing to do with what the viewer or the consumer like they like people, so they're gonna want to support that or whatever the fuck. The corporations that own all these companies and studios, they have an innate desire to just cut out the middleman because you don't want to pay anyone. Fuck paying people to make your movies. And
Yeah,
all that. This
fuck
is
paying
too much
people.
money to dump away. AI could just cut
Save
that
your
in
money.
half, if at all. Just do that, and that's what they want to do. And then that's why you had these strikes recently about people just wanting to have a little bit more job security than and not being replaced by AI, which I agree with, because AI fucking sucks. But that's just my opinion on that. But that's the dark truth of all this, is that no matter how many people can, like, the entire planet can sit there and say, we love people, we love to support people, fuck AI, and these corporations will just at the end of the day be like, well, it's cheaper to just do AI, so that's what we'll do. And that's why,
it's the bottom line.
These negotiations with these strikes, they had to concede a little bit to give these studios some wiggle room to use AI, but some assurance that they won't be replaced by AI as well. So it's this weird thing, and it's like, yeah, I mean, AI could be forcefully used to get rid of the person aspect of it, and it needs more passive people like this guy saying, yeah, man, like, AI could be useful, but, like, like, it's fine. It's people like people. No one's gonna let it happen. It's fine. All right. And then, like, that's kind of the passive attitude that people just kind of exploit to just do that. But it has a little bit more of a pessimistic outlook on it. I don't know what the future is gonna hold for the relationship between people and AI itself. So for all I know, I could be eating my own fucking foot right now.
With each other. But now, with the rise of AI and the rise of over-sensationalism, videos are often no longer about creativity and more about getting you hooked. I mean, seriously, everything is fully optimized.
But that's every video, though. Even YouTube back then, people wanted to get you hooked anyway. Like, this was a thing for years, even the beginning of YouTube, because also look at, like, Newgrounds, You're the Man, Now Dog, like these old sites. Newgrounds is still around, by the way, shouts out, and all of this other stuff. Everyone that uploaded stuff, they try to get you to click on their fucking content because they want you to look at them. Look at this video I made. Look at this piece of art I made. I mean, that's just the nature of the beast when it comes to that.
All the time. From the concept to the editing, it often feels so inorganic. I mean, even what I do here, these videos are clearly highly edited. Believe it or not, I do not live in
Complain about it, Phil. Complain about the editing. Complain about how he's editing his videos like you were fucking 5 minutes ago.
There's a difference between editing something for effect. Like, for example, by doing...
Oh, now we can, like, differentiate between edits with effect.
Just the way he's doing it. He can show you all the examples of what he's referencing behind him, and it's pertinent, and it adds to the content of the video in a concise way. It allows him to make this video in 10 minutes. If he was sitting here like I do and he had to show all these examples manually, this video would be 30 minutes long. Because he's editing it to have a green screen background, he can do a 10-minute video that expresses the same exact notions and ideas in a concise way. That's different.
But it's also just a script. The thing is that the visual stuff that he's showing just illustrates what he's talking about, but the main thing, but it doesn't, like, explain itself. That's why he's talking with it. Like, he could do the video without these images, and it will still be the same. It's just the videos help support what he's saying because he's showing you the examples to look at and be like, oh yeah, but whatever.
Than making a completely fabricated fake video with high editing. You see what it's a very different thing.
No,
between the two.
Not at all. It just sounds like you're backtracking.
What about if I make a gameplay video, then I edit it down to be like 5 minutes long instead, but it's like gameplay. But you see that's wrong because you're not showing the full game, you're not showing the full fails, you're doing this and that. But what if they just want to have a concise video that's not an hour long of trial and error? Good question.
My retention. Same thing with my thumbnails. They're pretty straightforward. But
okay, those thumbnails do suck. That I will admit. Those are not, like, this is text. You know.
Yeah, I know.
You know what? You know, I want DSP to tell us what is the perfect thumbnail? Because on one hand, he shits on people who have their face on the thumbnails, which this dude has, like, right on the bottom. And then he has just text. But the text explains what the video is about. So shouldn't he favor that? Huh?
Those thumbnails kind of suck. That I will admit.
DSP doesn't make his own thumbnails. He doesn't have thumbnails for all his content. Just go to the fucking Street Fighter playthroughs. The only ones that have a thumbnail is the World Tour mode.
Often conflicted. I want to stay true to myself, but I want more people to see my content, so there is that balance. But as I mentioned earlier, all of this actually might be changing, and now I'm caring less and less about over sensationalism, and more about just being myself. I first noticed this when my Why YouTube Feels Different video went viral.
Wow.
I had tons of people duplicate my thumbnail, and many people failed to capture the same.
That's funny. They copied his thumbnail. They copied that fucking
why are you
thumbnail.
yelling? Good God.
It's
what the fuck?
I'm gonna
Dude,
argue a little
chill.
bit and say I don't necessarily know if the thumbnail was copied or
Fucking
just the title, and
Spurg.
then you just kind of put the two and two together through that.
They copied his
text
thumbnail.
on screen isn't really that like
Chill out, dude.
you know.
What? What? What a great reaction. Bleh.
Okay, they copied that thumbnail. Great.
Effect. That video didn't go viral because of the black text and red circle. The video went viral because I found a way to directly communicate with potential viewers.
How does he know this though? How does he know it went viral for how we communicate the video and not for any other artificial reason? Like, I have seen so many people talk about how their video got viral and they're just like, I don't know. Like, it just hit the viral at the right time, I guess, or maybe it was just because of the length or whatever. And they might see some patterns that are there in the video and all this other stuff, but I never see anyone say, oh, it's because I talked funny, or I said this and that got viral. Like, it's, I don't know. He's the only one that said that he knows why it went viral. Like, he knows.
People got the video recommended to them and wondered, why is this video here? And how did he know? Well, I was banking on the fact that with my findings about YouTube recommending smaller creators, that I could fill the gap. I bet, and I won. And by creating an authentic relationship with a simple, straight-to-the-point concept, it worked. People clicked on the video, and the rest is history. Nothing was over-sensationalized.
It's just jerking himself off in his own video.
So, okay, that's what he meant. Never mind. I was kind of being out there. I thought he was talking about the video content itself, not the title. Okay, shut up.
It didn't need to be. On October 11th, Jay Alto, another content creator, tweeted something that really stuck out to me, where he labeled the eras of YouTube. And some fella commented under the post saying that
Okay, let's look at this.
need to be. On October 11th, Jay Alto, another content creator, tweeted something that really stuck out to me, where he labeled
The evolution of YouTube: experimental era, me at the zoo. Charlie bit my finger into. Okay, viral era, skit era. I mean, but wouldn't this kind of fall into the viral era? Like, because all the stuff I've seen criticized about this is the same thing I've seen in the viral era, even the skit era. It kind of seems like an amalgamation of what's going on, like.
I never even watched Smosh. I don't even know what that is.
Under the post, saying that the next era might be the authenticity era. And since I read that tweet, I have not.
I'm gonna be doing well in the future, you guys. YouTube is gonna be working out for me because I'm super authentic.
Personality as well. See how weird this is? I don't know. There's just something about this part.
What I discovered shocked me. My favorite creators right now are the ones that are unapologetically themselves.
Check it out.
The videos I don't watch
I added this
that get
one.
recommended to me are
The John
typically
Rambo
the
one.
over-sensationalized ones. And again, I'm not dissing Mr. Beast or any content creator that
I need to make another one like the Project 7 one, but Howard is blurred out.
I love that DC brings this. Says why not? The guy says I don't want to shit on these guys or Mr. Beast or whatever. I don't want to shit on them. And he's like, why not? DSP does not understand or grasp the concept that Zapka just wants the point to just stand on its own legs. So he doesn't want to, have that point be made and shit on Mr. Beast, and then people will just say, I can't believe you shot Mr. Beast, oh my god, because then it will just be a reductive argument that will just cause drama that he probably doesn't want. So instead of that, he just says this so that way the point can stand on its own, and you can listen to what he says and not be swayed by, oh, this guy just hates Mr. Beast. He doesn't want to be labeled a Mr. Beast hater at the expense of people missing the point he's trying to make. And DSP's reaction to that
Tree's
is,
looking good.
why not? DSP that has made a career saying how he doesn't want to start drama. Oh, he hates drama YouTube. You say something about someone, then
like
they
how
make a video about it. There's a...
I like how it still looks like a regular Christmas tree. But if you zoom in and actually look at the ornaments, you see just how twisted and corrupted it is with all these crazy things. But if you're just walking by like a department store where there's a bunch of Christmas trees, like a lot of people wouldn't really notice it's like a detractor tree.
A toilet, man, and all this stuff. But he can't grasp the notion that in order for people to not make a toilet, is that they just talk about the point that they're trying to make, and they just say, look, I don't want to shun this guy, but like, look at this, you know, whatever. Because he wants the point to stand out and you to listen to the point he's making, because he doesn't want people to just to write it off as, oh, he's just a hater. That's the point. But these will say, oh no, you shouldn't shit on these people because this kind of sucks, so you shit on him. So again, DSP wants everyone to extend the same courtesy that he wants to, he wants everyone to give him a courtesy, but he doesn't want to give anyone else that same courtesy of giving him a chance and not shit talking him or whatever. Oh, you don't like my content? That's fine. Just move on. But if you don't like Mr. Beast content and you want to like make a video about it, you should shit on him. Okay? Do it. And it's like, but I thought you don't want to do any drama. Why? Why should he do that then?
Do it.
Just be honest. It sucks. It's inauthentic. It's trash content for dumb people. It ruins the site. It ruins society at large. It should not be.
Oh, look at this. Already off the bat, who would you listen to? If I played Zachary's video and you listen to that, would you rather listen to him talk about it, or would you rather listen to a dude that's like, you're ruining society if you watch Mr. Beast, and you're ruining humanity as a whole, and you are the reason why we cannot evolve anymore? Like, who would you rather listen to? A dude that's talking down to you and is shitting on you the whole time? Or a dude that's explaining a phenomenon that he discovered on YouTube and he wants to, like, kind of tackle it? You probably want to listen to the other guy, because no one wants to sit there and necessarily listen to a dude shitting on someone, presumably someone that may like his content. Because the other angle to this is that maybe this is how Zachary plans on making people be more aware, is by listening to the point. If Zachary, again, if he just shits on Mr. Beast fans will just write him off as a hater. But since he's not shitting on him, because that's not his intention, and he just wants you to be more aware of it, Mr. Beast fans may actually start to, like, huh, yeah, that does make sense. Like, Disney he argues like a child. If you want someone to, like, understand where you're coming from or just to hear you out, you probably don't want to start off by shitting on people. Like, this is like why a lot of people just don't like listening to a lot of people on Twitter, or why a lot of Twitter arguments just become just a cesspool of like insults, because no one wants to really listen to the other side. So obviously the best way to get someone to really start to think about what you're talking about is just to talk about the idea itself, not, oh, this guy's a doo-doo head, okay, so like that's why the idea sucks. Like that doesn't really make a convincing point. To say that dude's videos are garbage is not gonna make as a Mr. Beast fan agree with you. But if you want a Mr. Beast fan to like start to scratch their head a little bit, you may want to just ease them into the idea that, hey, maybe this guy is making content that may not be good, but like, look, if you like him, that's fine, whatever. You just want to give them little like breadcrumbs to kind of think about and chew on. And if they still like it, they have that window. But Disney wants you to slam that door and and belittle them and to make them aware. That's not gonna get anywhere, because no one will want to listen to that. And DSP wants to be the Mr. I'm a smart, rational human guy. But this isn't a rational response to a grander idea. Again, he amalgamates everything together. He's combining all these YouTubers into the same video argument that Zachary's making, when Zachary is not even talking about Dr. Disrespect or Ninja or PewDiePie. He's talking about this very specific trope of video that's been dominating the trending segment of YouTube. He's not talking about these streamers that or Dr. Disrespect or Ninja or PewDiePie or whatever the fuck. He's talking about these specific videos that are made in specific ways to make people click on them. He's not talking about these other sensational streamers or whatever the fuck DSP's wanting you to talk about. This whole thing that DSP's getting from this is not even related to what he's talking about.
Fucking mass created. It's completely making us all stupider for profit. Yes, I can say it because I have nothing
But this other notion of for profit, it can be applied to literally everything recklessly. Everything that's uploaded on YouTube that's intended to make money off of, that's for profit. DSP complains about ad revenue and YouTube blocking ads and all this other stuff on his gameplay videos and all this stuff because he does that for profit. He does the membership stuff for profit. He's doing this for profit. He's not doing this for free. Because factually, if he were doing this for free, then he wouldn't be reacting to all these member submitted videos.
All right? You're making us all but worse with your trash because all you want to do is get rich.
The guy who is addicted to Twitter and mobile games.
But he doesn't call them out. He never wants to make drama about them. Like, what's he gonna do? Like, what? He's gonna keep calling out who? Mr. Beast? Okay, call him out every day. And then people are gonna call you out and be like, wow, this guy's a piece of shit. And then you got drama. Because again, Zachary's entire point was to get people to listen to his argument or his video and not write it off as, oh, he's just a hater. But DSP just cannot, like, fathom that because he's a toxic person. DSP is a toxic person. Toxic people do not think like that because they're toxic. They're too busy just whining shit on someone else. Because DSP is a mental child. I was trying to get to that point. He's a mental child.
If you're watching this, I think you're a great guy.
I don't think you're a great guy.
I just think that I'm at the point of my life.
I mean, why? You know what's really funny? Because I've seen why people, have issue with Mr. Beast doing charity stuff. And I agree with that because I do think that if you're doing something charitable and people are not, like, patting you on the back, that shouldn't matter to you because you're doing a charitable action. You shouldn't sit there and like, complain about not getting applauded. So, that I get. But DSP did not even come to that conclusion on his own. Because again, he just read what other people said and just like barked it out. Because again, I think there was a DS React stream where he did because he talked about it a few times on DS Reacts. I know that for sure, but I think he just kind of fumbled into that thought. He didn't really come to his own conclusion or whatever because he's a raised up Catholic or whatever. But this dude he wants to get ass pat too. Like that's the thing. He shits on Mr. Beast for that very same reason, but he acts the same way. Guys, I did this because you wanted to. No one is supporting the stream. No one is saying that, oh, wow, Phil, you actually listen to me, but no one gives me the credit for that. But if you really cared, like, listen to every time he complains how he can't say the N-word anymore. Oh, people are so sensitive. I can't do the same jokes I did back then because everyone's so sensitive. If he was truly genuine in how he's less offensive and he took that change to heart, then he wouldn't be crying about how people are more sensitive now. Like, it's that kind of attitude that he does the same shit with. He complained about Mr. Beast having that attitude, but he does the same thing. I think that's what I was tripping myself over trying to get to. But I can't take DSP seriously when he says, oh, I don't think Mr. Beast is a nice guy because he does charity for attention. He does a lot of stuff for attention. That's who DSP is as well. Why do you think he has a suggestion box? That always infuriates me because it's not real. That's why every suggestion box segment has been toxic. If he's doing one today, because I'm recording this as he's doing a pre-stream right now, he's doing one right now probably. If not, he's gonna do one later on in the week. It's gonna be negative. Is this gonna be him turning down fucking suggestions and say how he can't do it or whatever? Because he just wants to brag how he listens to the feedback. But he didn't even come up with that idea himself. He took it from OP Boone, who is a walking AI bot. So this dude is just complete clown world. He brags about all the change he did, but he's no different than them because he does the same shit.
Where I enjoy the content that is a little bit less.
Look at this. Look at
Calling
this.
you out.
Mr. Beast, if you're watching this,
Look at the chat. I'll call you out. Yeah, you guys. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Okay.
I think you're a great guy.
I don't think you're a great guy.
I don't think you're a great guy. Okay, chat.
I just think that I'm at the point of my life where I enjoy the content.
He looks back at the camera. I don't think you're a great guy. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Where's the tips? There's no tip me saying, yeah, Phil, I agree.
It is a little bit less dramatic.
Meaning he's smart.
Yeah. Getting eye surgery so people can see, that's not great.
You're a great guy.
That's not great at all.
I just think that I'm at the
I think you're a
point
piece
of my
of
life where
shit. I
enjoy
think
the
you should have
content
just
that
had those
is
people
a
stay
little bit less
blind.
dramatic.
Meaning he's smart. He's not
Dickhead.
dumb like the rest of your audience.
My God.
Oh man, I think of that Matilda, the old movie. I don't know if they're remaking that movie. I don't give a fuck. And I'm thinking of that Dan DeVito Matilda, where I think it was like the teacher saying, "I'm smart, you're dumb. I'm big, you're small." That's DSP. That's how DSP acts. I'm smart, you're dumb. Like that's just him in a nutshell. I wish it was Danny DeVito. It would be so fucking perfect. It was Danny DeVito, but Danny DeVito is like another like shitty adult in Matilda's life, I think. But you know.
And I wasn't always like this, but
There you go. But see how he takes Zachary's point and just makes it toxic? He just wants everyone to be toxic. Like Zachary's like, look, I don't need any more drama in my life, whatever, and moves on positively with his life. That's all he said, pretty much. And he's like, yeah, he's smart, they're dumb. That's what he's saying. It's like, Jesus, dude. Like, not everyone wants to be fucking toxic. Like, because Zachary probably also understands why people enjoy dramatic content, because it's kind of interesting. You may have nothing going on in your life, and maybe drama makes you a little bit more interested, or just seeing what's going on. You know, not everyone that is fascinated by DSP's nonsense is doing it with like mean, malicious intent. That it's genuinely interesting that this dude walks through life doing dumb shit. Like, that's all that it is to some people. But I mean, as I said in the last video, you will see toxic people in anything. Fandoms, hate bases, whatever the fuck, no matter where you go, because people are people. You can't fucking assume how the population of humanity will react to anything. Like, you just can't fucking, like, figure that out on your own. Like, of course there's gonna be toxic people. That's why I don't really take a lot of, like, stock. And when people say, oh, wow, I can't believe that this fan base is really toxic. It's like, yeah, that's every fan base. I've seen them. Like, come on.
Raised on the internet, I crave human nature, human connection, realness. And I think me and many others are tired of the overstimulation.
You better. But some people just put that on just because they're just trying to do something very quick. I mean, it's like I know what Zachary is saying. Like, I get it, but at the same time, like, these, like, you also have to know that these videos exist and they're not going anywhere because people just like little bite-sized things. Like, that's what made when Boogie was Francis a while such a big thing, to the point my brother even knew of Francis, because people liked the dramatic angle of Francis and where he's complaining all the time. I mean, of course, the bit got old and people moved on, but it's like, that's just how fads are and all this other stuff. Like, it's gonna be this today, tomorrow's gonna be something else, and it's just making countless videos explaining the phenomenon it's just kind of meaningless to me, because it's just describing fads, and it is what it is.
Oh my god. Can you imagine going through those fucking trends?
That's where Corecore comes into play. If you don't know what Corecore is, Wikipedia calls Corecore an internet aesthetic and art.
And then he goes to Wikipedia. I mean, I get, like, sure, you could use Corecore as like I kind of view Wikipedia just as a springboard. You know, get general ideas from there, but just find the actual article. It cites an article that you could read about it, and just kind of get more invested in Corecore. Get to understand it better.
Artistic movement aiming to capture post-2020 sensibilities.
What is this?
On TikTok, Corecore is a style of video editing that puts together seemingly random clips from various sources for the purpose of social commentary. At first glance, it might seem like a meaningless compilation of clips, but
Seen that one.
Corecore has more depth than it may appear. Corecore is a way for creators to communicate and be authentic, often when they don't know how or have the means to be. Chances are a video talking about mental health won't get much views, but a video covering a mental health issue with quotes from a movie and overlapping music and commentary might. Corecore bears a striking resemblance to a century-old artistic movement called Dada. The Dada movement consisted of artists who rejected the logic, reason, and aestheticism of modern society. And this is exactly what we are seeing on YouTube. There is a wave of people rejecting the norm, rejecting sensationalism, rejecting the Mr. Beastification of YouTube, and
But these videos have existed before. Like, I kind of can't wrap my mind saying that, oh, the authenticity era and all this other stuff, when I have seen video essays before. And, like, some ordinary gamer does those videos before. But whatever, okay.
Using authenticity in their own ways. The best example of a YouTuber doing this is Dodford. Dodford is a content creator who does documentaries on celebrities. But instead of Dodford narrating over the story, he uses clips of the celebrities speaking themselves to tell their own story. This is Corecore in its purest form. Nothing is more authentic than having the actual person themselves tell their own story.
But a lot of the lines are taken from movies where they weren't themselves.
Okay, I have another question. How does that come off as authentic, though? He's just splicing together movie scenes together to make a video.
Yeah.
Like, I get the point, but wouldn't it be more authentic to have the actual guy, like, Dodford or whatever the fuck his name is, to talk about what he discovered about Jim Carrey than just having Jim
This is
Carrey
a very
talk about it?
just
Because
dent-headed video all around.
why go to that when you could just watch Jim Carrey talk about his life or whatever? Like, it's just, what?
Something so intimate about these videos. It's like Jim Carrey is giving you life advice, or Adam Sandler is
Oh
in the room with
boy,
you.
I really want
It's
Jim
something
Carrey
that
to give
no
me
one
life
has ever
advice.
done
The guy who
before.
sent
If
like
Dodford
demented
continues to
crayon
create content
drawings
like
to the
this,
White
he'll
House
become one
and
of the
just some
largest
demented
creators on the platform. I
schizo
have no doubt
political
about that. All while
rage.
rejecting sensationalism
What a
and embracing
brilliant guy,
Corecore.
Jim
Another
Carrey.
But it's like
Fucking
whatever.
dork.
Yeah, it's like pop culture portraits.
Hollywood nitwit up his own
Example of
asshole.
the creator just being purely authentic.
I want him to give
Sam
me life
Sulek.
advice.
Sam does bodybuilding
So I can send
content.
demented crayon drawings.
8 months ago.
Do you
He uploads
feel my
30-minute
God?
videos and has
Wow.
almost 2 million subscribers.
Calm
all
down,
without
Phil.
Fancy thumbnails or fancy edits. It's just
Don't
some
punch a
dude
hole
being
through your Jimmy
unapologetically
jams.
Himself, all while again rejecting sensationalism and embracing his own.
But how do you know? Like, you could say that and fine, but like, what's the proof to back that up? That he's not being insincere or disingenuous? Like, you could take him at face value on stuff and just listen to him
Oh
talk.
man.
I mean,
Hollywood
it's not
people are the
necessarily that
most
he's being
famous
fake, it's
people.
just
I
that
need
he's
to
just
learn how to
talking.
live from them.
I don't know.
I'll use. And there are a ton more examples of creators doing this across the platform. And
I
to me,
guess
there's
that's what he means. That it's just, it's
And they're all
authentic because
women.
it's just-
Like, this guy comes across as like a huge, gigantic fucking simp. The good examples are all these ladies that I'm totally not trying to get into their pants.
the platform. And to me,
that's
there's
what he
Pretty
means,
cool.
that it's just
These are the
authentic
good
because he's
stuff.
just
I hope
shooting
they
the
see
shit.
my video.
So I guess that's fine. Whatever.
no
Call
denying
it
at this
the
stage,
good YouTube.
This is the future of content creation.
Another lady,
Yes, I know,
3
this
women in a
might be
row,
the
4 women.
But this was around before. Like,
Oh boy, I hope they see my video.
Before.
ironic thing ever. We've come full circle, but when whole generations have been raised by the internet, some people never had the opportunity to experience authenticity. People are screaming for expression and human nature. They just don't know how to express it, and that's where Corecore are just turning on your camera and calling it a day comes into play. Now, I want to emphasize, I don't think over-sensationalized content is going anywhere. It'll likely be here forever. There will always be a place for Mr. Beast and content creators like him. That style of content is popular for a reason.
Because there's too many stupid people.
People just, but like, again, making it negative. Just making it negative. Because, like, again, like, I may not like the Mr. Beast videos or these videos that he's showing to, like, illustrate that, but I get why people click on them, because it's just people just want to see what the video's about and all this other stuff. Like, and you know, I also think it's a little
Coming from the genius,
you know,
Philip P. Burnell.
describe it, because what if it's view bots? You know what I mean? Like, what if that's also propelling it too? Like, how do we know it's that the view count that they have is exactly accurate to that many people watching it versus how many people are rewatching it or artificially inflating the views or whatever the fuck? I mean, that's also that gets like chalked up, sure, but you know, whatever.
Who don't have the truth.
Everyone else is afraid of telling it like it is calling massive amounts of people just stupid.
Like, these people want to frame it as if it's a bad thing that people want to turn their brain off and just watch slop. But
He plays
sometimes
video
that's
games.
fine. You know, that's why you have reality TV. Like, that's why, like, you know, you see a lot of streaming services starting to have reality TV shows. It's a shame. My issue I have with it is just kind of how gung ho. Like, when HBO Max got bought out by Discovery, I kind of don't like what happened with Max. Now you go there and you just see a lot of slop there that just kind of
Thank you, Dingus.
movies or shows you
Thank you for the resub.
behind like all these dumb.
I'm making a Goutmas tree. Let's see here. And I'm adding ornaments onto it. And if you resub or gift a sub or donate 200 bits or I guess redeem channel points, you get to add an ornament to the tree. So what would you like added to the tree? Just whatever off the top of your head. There's plenty of space on the tree. And it'll go into a video when I'm done. And I'm gonna do the same stream over on YouTube too. After this, tomorrow. So what do you think? We got a bunch here. We got a Pippa. We got a blank here. Let's see, we got a big fat horse. Some good stuff. I guess the problem for newcomers are going to be wondering, like, hey, like I have an idea, but I don't know if it's already on there. And I guess I could tell you if it's already on there. There's a Team Divorce, Fat Cat. There's another Pippa. There's a John Rambo one that I added. There's the stolen tire in a nice festive Santa frame. The DoorDash bag. A Shy Guy? Can do. We'll get a Shy Guy in there.
Weird little shows. Like, if there was a way to just
Let's
have
see.
that there,
I wonder if
but
I can-
not have it intrude on how I want to experience that platform, that's completely fine. You know, have reality as a category, but I don't want it to be on my like page that should be real in a way tailored to what I want to watch. It's that kind of stuff that I do have an issue with, but that's just complaining about trending tabs and all this other stuff. It's not like it's not the media that's the problem. It's just how the platform is presenting you the media of it. Like that's my issue with it. But I don't think it's the people who are watching it, that's the issue. Oh, it's these stupid people. That's the problem. I don't think it's that at all, because at the end of the day, these platforms have an invested interest to push these shows out. Reality TV is the easiest stuff to kind of make. You don't have to
Aw, how about this one?
writers and all this other stuff. It's less
I had the
risk,
AI
more
make this
kind
one.
of content for them. So of course they're gonna try to push that more because
Little Santa
they
Shy
probably,
Guy.
in a very cynical, pessimistic way, they probably want
perfect.
people to like that more than the scripted stuff because they'll have more reason to just not pay writers and not pay actors. They could pay their producers or whatever the fuck and just do whatever. It's less people to pay. And they could pay whatever salary they want because it's reality TV, whatever. That's what they're trying to aim for, I feel, in a pessimistic way. They do have like scripted content, sure, but you could definitely see that they probably want to have it more eyes on the reality stuff because it's less risk on their part.
Told to them, because God forbid that you tell someone the truth and then they realize, oh my God, I'm wasting my time.
Now look at this. Look at this. Let's listen to this again.
Because there's too many stupid people
who don't have the truth told to them. Because God forbid that you tell someone the truth.
I mean,
and they realize, oh my God,
the
I'm
side
wasting my
scrollers
time,
told the
I'm
truth
wasting my
about
life
you
watching
on
trash,
their
because then they have to have a moment of self-realization.
Aftermath
That's the
podcast,
problem.
and you
Too many
threw a
people are
temper
coddled
tantrum
into
about it.
society.
I've never seen a single soul make this connection of calling people snowflakes because they watch videos and they get upset when you shit on them. But DSP has gotten so mad at people who shit on the games he likes all the time.
Callisto Protocol doesn't suck, you suck.
Bugsnax is not that good and it's just a dumb game. No, it's a smart game. It's for big boys. It has parasites. Thus, it's scary. Like, oh my god, dude. Like, dude, it's fucking Bugsnax, and you're gonna die on that hill? Fucking Bugsnax? Like, this dude gets the same reaction when you shit on anything he likes, and then he's mocking other people who may have an invested interest to like Mr. Beast, and they may get a little bit upset when you say that what they like is shitty. It has nothing to do with being coddled and being snowflakes or whatever the fuck he's trying to say. Naturally, if you like something, and I come up to you and say, what you like is fucking stupid and awful and you're making society worse, you're probably not gonna have like the highest opinion of my take or want to listen to it, let alone listen to it. You know, like that's why I kind of like, I see why people like Marvel movies, and I don't really like necessarily dunking on them, but the people who sit there and say, well, Martin Scorsese's a fucking idiot, he's a fucking boomer, stupid doo-doo head, so, like, you know, Marvel movies can be art too. It's like, you don't need to put down Martin Scorsese to like your Marvel movies. It's fine if you like Marvel movies and that it is what it is. I mean, I get why there's an appeal there, but you also should have at least, you know, give a chance to this other stuff if you really want to experience movies as an art form, that kind of stuff. There's all this other.
There we go. Here's the Shy Guy ornament added. Nice and quick. I think it's pretty cool. It's a unique little dude. Where'd that dot? There we go. There, added to the tree. Again, it looks like a totally normal Christmas tree if you stand back far enough. Got the Comcast truck, Comcast business. Got a bunch of detractor memes. I'm liking how this looks. It's pretty cool.
Like discussions to have with that, but I'm not gonna get anywhere ready to say you're a bunch of idiot, stupid doo-doo heads. Come watch fucking Wolf of Wall Street. It's a 3-hour movie. Sit there and enjoy it.
But I'm being honest.
Like, you're not going anywhere with that kind of mentality because not everyone wants to sit through a 3-hour movie. Not everyone wants to like be told that what they like is shitty, because what if that's what they like? People like what they like. You know, I come around to realize, you know, there was a period where I started to feel bad about the stuff I like. Like, for the longest time, I felt embarrassed that I liked My Life as a Teenage Robot, and I was like, oh man, I can't believe I like this show. I mean, and I felt like kind of embarrassed with it. But as time went on, I was like, why should I? It's a fun show. I like the art style. Like, you know, fuck it. You know what? I should like that show. I should embrace what I like. It's, you know, like what you like. You know, if you like, and it's the same thing with DSP stuff. It's so ridiculous that DSP talks like this, because if you act like this about people who watch DSP content, do you think DSP is gonna take it nicely? No, because how dare you listen to people who say what you like and shouldn't like, blah 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 blah. But he's telling you that you're stupid and ruining society for liking content he doesn't like. Like that isn't that a bridge too far to say? Like, you could say that, yeah, you know, these videos are ruining the platform because it's just kind of making the algorithm favor this kind of junk, but it's not the fault of the viewer. It's the algorithm. The algorithm is favoring it, but we're blaming the viewer on something that's outside of their control, because we don't know how the algorithm works. What does the algorithm favor? We don't know. No one knows. Not even the people who made the algorithm. So I just think that this unnecessarily aggressive attitude that he has is fucking stupid, and especially when it's saying that, like, oh, that no one wants to listen to it and they're snowflakes. Like, dude, people just want to enjoy what they like, and they don't want to be told that what they like is fucking bad all the time. I mean, yeah, they should have an open mind to understand that maybe what they're watching is problematic, and that's fine, but you can still enjoy the thing. Like, you know, I mentioned in the last video in a half-assed way about how I kind of have issues with My Hero Academia, and you know, I'm not gonna get into any more like detail with it because I might do an actual video discussing about it. But even as much of I find it a little problematic in some parts, I can still enjoy the ideas and concepts of that story. There's stuff that I do like about it, but I can understand that it's problematic to me in some other way, in some ways that it depicts things. Those two things can be true because it's just self-realization. You can have a self-realization about something you like. Something you like may be problematic to someone else, or it may be problematic to something that you yourself believe in, but you can still enjoy the same thing. People that don't like Attack on Titan at all after the whole thing with season 3 and above or so, whatever the fuck, and they can still enjoy the first 2 seasons, and they can understand that, yeah, this is a problematic show, but, you know, I still kind of enjoy what it was beforehand, or whatever the fuck. But it's just that you don't need to be told this all the time and be told that you're
It's
dumb
a funny
for
clip,
thinking
Billy.
that, because you're not going to be willing to listen to it. If you,
Bang
the whole
cock,
point
bang
that DC
dick,
wants
bang
people to
pussy,
listen
or
and
bang
to be
tits.
critical
What is the
about the
capital
media
of
that they
Thailand?
consume, I don't think the way to do this is to make them feel little and stupid about something that they like. The best way to reach someone is to at least kind of meet them halfway and just kind of introduce some concepts that may be worth thinking about, and then just having them
No,
to
Theo.
interpret what they want
Just
to
say
believe in.
the show sucks. And if anyone doesn't agree, call them stupid snowflakes who can't handle being told
finding stuff that may
it
be
sucks.
problematic that you might find, but it may be a little more interesting to think about because you wouldn't think about it otherwise. It's just this whole other thing that DSP is just not willing to have. Like, it says a lot that I'm getting more out of this discussion, and people probably are either annoyed with this discussion or they're probably finding it enjoyable that I'm making because he's not doing it. He's just sitting there saying, yeah, people are stupid and they're dumb. But what makes it interesting? What makes this content bad, Phil, than just saying it's bad, therefore it is?
They don't want to hear the truth. Instead, they just want to be told everything's fine, you're the best, you're the special snowflake, right?
But what
Wrong.
Watching a video.
I like My Hero Academia. And then Theo is like, but I don't like it. And I'm just like, damn it, Theo, quit telling me things I don't want to hear. I just want to feel like I'm the best. Stop it. DSP is so infantilized. And I swear to God, people like Richard Vutek just want to give him money in order to maintain his babyish mentality. Thank you, Ilya Marigold. Thank you for the sub. What would you like on the detractor Christmas tree? The Goutmas tree? If you have any ideas, it'll be added as an ornament. We got a bunch of lovely memes. It doesn't have to be necessarily DSP related. It can just be something you like, something you want to see represented. If you feel like it. If not, that's fine too. Someone else can say something.
He's acting as if people go around saying, do you like my
What
video?
did Jim
like
say
my
about
video?
GTA?
Like what I like. And sure, that happens when
Like
you're
what I like.
talking to someone else. And sometimes when you don't like the thing you like, that might make you want to get a little bit
The
more
guy
worked up.
action figure, that's a great
I've
idea.
learned that before. It's like, oh yeah, man, I like
should
this.
add that.
Yeah, I don't like it. Oh man, but it's so good. But then I
But I don't like it. But that just means you're stupid. You just don't want to hear the truth, man. What did Jim say? I'm surprised people aren't interested in playing the Bonnie and Clyde Simulator 2025. Maybe if you heard more about the plot, it would help. As stated earlier, GTA 6 will focus on the power... the power of white cock. The male protagonist, Jethro, drives a Dukes of Hazzard car with custom license plate... TND and some numbers. I don't know what that means. I'm so confused. He works as a mechanic who repairs monster trucks. He meets the female protagonist, Isabella, after he rear-ends her taco truck. Very cultured. She is very upset at first, yelling at him after the accident, but once he says, I don't speak that fucking Chinese to her, they end up fucking right there in the middle of the freeway. This starts a mini-game called Hot Burritos, where you have to do quick-time button presses to her moaning "I Poppy." This is where their life of crime begins. During one scene on a beach surrounded by black NPCs, both characters look directly into the camera saying, "What the fuck is this? Starfield?" Before pulling out automatic rifles and opening fire. Well, I'm sold. I'm gonna go and pre-order it now. Thank you, Rockstar. Thank you. Very cool.
realize, well, that's their opinion. And sometimes I just say, like, well, I get it. Whatever. I come around to seeing it that, why they may dislike something I like, and I get it. For a while, I have not fought an Elf at all in Guilty Gear Xrd. I never faced one. So I never really quite truly understood the hate and burning passion people have against LFL and why they think that character is broken and annoying and all this other stuff. Because to me, it was always Happy Chaos. I fought an LFL player, and I can say I understand why people don't like that character, because in Xrd you can do a lot of crazy shit that just seems really insane. But I did come out saying, well, I would much rather get bodied by an LFL than a fucking Happy Chaos, because I have played the character as well, so I do know that some of the moves you need to put inputs in, and there's all those other routes that you do is just putting inputs in, which I feel is far more challenging and interesting than Happy Chaos gameplay. I fought the few I fought is just like jab, 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 heavy slash, jab, 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 heavy slash, heavy slash, heavy slash, super. It's like the same kind of route, and it's like, yeah, okay, I don't need to see this character ever again. But LFL's like, okay, I can at least understand that there's inputs that are being put in. So it's like, I get it, but I had to experience it to come to that conclusion. And now I get why people don't like the character. I still like the character, but I get it. I get why people dislike Elphelt, but I will still sing praises of Elphelt because, she's the best Bun girl. She has cool ears. She has, she's just fucking cool. I'm sorry. Okay? Jeez.
And no one wants to actually hear, no, this is awful. The route you're going down is a waste of your life, a waste of your time. You need to self-improve.
And then he's telling you it's a waste of life.
You need to do this. You
need to do that. You need to do whatever. Yada, yada, yada. Blah, 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 blah. And then people think I'm smart.
The route you're going down is a waste of your life, a waste of your time. You need to self-improve. You need to do...
You need to beg for money. You need to be a universally despised clown.
Dude,
like me, Ree.
They're just watching a video. They're just watching a video. And they're telling you need to improve your life because you watched a video. Holy shit, man. God damn. Holy shit. God. Dude. Man.
You need to be like me, a universally reviled laughing stock that literally everyone hates.
I don't like this game because it made me want to think. You don't like to think, Phil? You sound like you want to have an easy life where you don't want to have to think. This dude has complained about games challenging him and making him having to think. He has complained about games forcing him to think and try because he wants to have a game where you can sit back and relax. I don't want to play a game that makes me want to stress and all this stuff. And this dude has the gall to show other people because they may want to watch a Mr. Beast video because they don't want to think or whatever the fuck that he thinks that they're watching a video for. That's wrong. If you watch a Mr. Beast video and you want to have easy stupid content, you're an idiot. But I don't want to play Kirby and have a hard-ass secret boss fight. That's stupid. What? This dude is so ignorant about the shit he says that he is the guy he's complaining about. He is literally complaining about himself. At this point, he's self-hating himself. He's just hating himself at this point because he's complaining about stuff he has done about his own fucking enjoyment. He has complained about every video game that has asked him for an ounce of effort. Oh, I don't have to keep trying this boss fight. I don't have to keep doing this. Look at the fucking Zelda playthrough. He has complained that this game it has stretched itself out for so long and has all these puzzles they have to think about. It doesn't give you any hints. Oh my god, what an awful game. I don't want to, play a game where I have to think. But now you have to watch videos and think. What the fuck do you want? So in DSP's world, right? Video games where you're actually engaging with a platform, with the video game, that should not require any thought. No. Only fighting games. But movies and videos and all that stuff should always, actively make you think and make you have meaning. Just innately. No, nothing in between, nothing else, just that. Constant David Lynch style shit, please. Like, dude, fucking find what you want to do in life then. I don't know what else to tell you.
They don't want to hear that. They just want to hear, but I don't understand. I was told that I was growing up that I'm the fucking, epitome of human existence.
What are you talking about? He can't even get his thoughts out.
This is actively aggravating me.
You just want to be told because they're dumb.
Now, innately just listening to it, and it is just,
Hey, Ryohan.
It went from just like snowflakes.
Hey, Ryohan, if you don't know, I am making a Goutmas tree 2023. I'm adding ornaments. If you resub or give the sub or give bits or spend channel points, you get to add an ornament to the Goutmas tree. I am currently adding. Okay, well, yeah, you can add another one then if you want to. You can add more. Right now, I'm adding the guy figurine. Let's see here. Add the material, image texture, open, Goutmas. Got the guy right here. So I duplicate this. Go into edit mode, select the polygons, assign it to this material. Yeah, that'll give me the guy figurine. I add the alpha mask. I go and set the material property to alpha clip. And there we go. Maybe rotate a little bit, as the original image was a little askew. And then I can move them wherever I want onto the tree. How about right somewhere around here? It should be high up. This is really important. He's a smart guy. He knows that Mr. Beast is the ultimate faker, and nobody wants to hear it because for some reason they've grown up their entire lives told that they're a special snowflake. And if anyone disagrees with them, that means that they're wrong or something. Or I don't know, man. What I'm saying is that they're just stupid. They're just dumb. They're not smart like you and me and Derek and Indio 103 who reads tarot cards. A bottle of cherry juice. That would work. Hell yeah. All right, I'll add it.
Well, to like now he's complaining that people are being told that they're special people and all this. Like, what are you talking about? They're just watching a video. Like, dude, come on.
I'm the snowflake. I'm the special one. I'm the one who should be catered to. When I complain about something on Twitter or X, everyone should kiss my ass, right?
That's what you say.
And then he's complaining about this? He's talking about people who but what does this have to do with people who watch Mr. Beast? What's the connection? Like, and to say that people who complain on Twitter, like, it's kind of a bad faith statement, or
it's a
just
free
a
speech platform.
Easily spun negatively or whatever the fuck. Because
and
I can
DSP's
make
a Twitter addict.
Post on fucking Twitter and just say like, yeah, today sucks. Like, this dude complained about his own days off to us. He complains every day. But that's meaningful content. But, oh, if you go on Twitter and you complain, oh, you're being a snowflake. Like, who the fuck are you to tell me I'm a snowflake for airing an issue I have? If I'm just in a bad mood and I just want to complain about something, let me fucking complain then. Fuck you. It's the kind of the same attitude that people have thrown my way for like fucking whatever. Like, wow, Theo, your Twitter account, you talk a lot about DSP. You're a fucking idiot. Like, so what? It's my fucking Twitter account. I opened it. I made the Twitter account. I can post whatever the fuck I want, bitch. Oh, you don't like me shit on DSP? You don't like my fucking rabbit? Too bad. Fuck it. I'll post Cleo every day if I please. Okay? It's not hurting anyone. As long as it's not hurting anyone, I should be allowed to post it, okay? If it's not hateful or anything like that, I should be allowed to post it. I don't think posting pictures of Cleo is hateful, and I don't think saying DSP's a doo-doo head is that hateful, okay? I'm gonna say it. Whatever. But, like, if I'm complaining about stuff, so what? Why make this the crux of your point? When you're just discussing about people watching content, though.
AI is really good at this.
I don't quite get the
I asked for a bottle of cherry juice as a Christmas ornament, and it gave me this. It's perfect. It's so good. You know for a fact it's cherry juice. It's not even ambiguous. It's really good. Thank you, AI.
amalgamation
But this
of
guy
and it's so ironic coming from
hates
this
it.
fucking idiot who sits there every day complaining. He complained
People
about
want
a dude
more
taking
human interaction. They're screaming for
and
it.
it didn't even seem to be that inconvenient to
Do they
him.
want to give money to artists to make the art? Nope. Well, then you're gonna get
brings that
AI.
up. He didn't complain. Like he just said that someone stole his reusable bags or whatever the fuck, but he never said that he couldn't get the food he needed. Oh, someone stole my food and I couldn't get the food anymore. He got the food he set out to get. He just couldn't use the reusable bags he brought. So he complained. He made a whole story, clickbaited the fucking podcast for another banger of a waste of time. This dude wastes so many people's life clocks. It's insane. He did a whole pre-stream complaining about how he can't buy 2 games. And it ends where it began. I'm just gonna play Mario RPG and switch with Call of Duty since I can't buy RoboCop. And that's what he was gonna do anyway. But he wanted to waste everyone's time to just mentally exhaust them to accept it. That's right, what it was. He just wanted them to be mentally exhausted. To be like, yeah, just do that, man. Like, this dude makes you dumb. This dude it's so aggravating when he has these holier than thou rants, and he's just the people he's shitting on. That's him. That's the guy.
No, not at all, and not at all. And what you're doing, this kind
What
of
an
content
argument.
is for those people who don't have any self-awareness. They just sit there all day going through life watching trash and thinking that they have a meaningful life. They don't.
The master of self-awareness.
And now he gets to tell them that their life is meaningless. This fucking asshole. I was about to say idiot, but I'm gonna double down on the asshole part. This fucking asshole is sitting there and telling everyone that what's meaningful and what isn't. But if you say he's not meaningful, you're broken inside. Like, dude, fucking shut up. Choke on the fucking dildo behind you. Like, this attitude of meaningful stuff, I don't know when it started, I don't even remember, and it needs to go away. It needs to fuck off.
I think it's always been there.
This is fucking obnoxious. DSP was never this bad back in the day. He was bad for many other reasons. But this is like so far worse that it makes the whole package bad. Even back then, it just sinks his entire career. Like, it devalues his legacy. Even if you say, well, Theo, if back then he wasn't that bad, I mean, just let's think back then. I can't. I can't. Because what he is now just devalues that because it makes it worse. Because it's just embarrassing how low this fucker got on every front. And he's telling you that that he's amazing. He pretends he's doing you a favor when he isn't. He acts as if he's actually making meaningful content when he isn't. All the stuff he's coming up with is not even his own. Like, even back then, he at least tried to pretend that his ideas he came up with were his own. But now he's just being brutally honest and taking other people's ideas and making them give it to him. It is masterful manipulation of just giving the viewer the illusion that their opinion matters, when it's just getting ideas from them. There's no unique spin that he's using at all from them. It's all just just straight up taking their ideas. Just straight up. Nothing interesting, nothing original, because he doesn't put anything original. And he's acting as if he does. That's like the worst part of it. He acts as if he does.
I like the cherry juice.
Fucking guy.
And people like this who make that trash content are incredible predators. They are preying on people who don't know better. And it's sad because they know exactly what they're doing.
But he's not a predator, by the way. No. Where he says, oh, we'll vote on hats when you get the heckle. He gets the heckle. Okay, put on the Christmas hat. I thought we could vote on all the hats. No, just the Christmas hat. That's what we're going to vote on. That and the get lit hat. Oh, okay. Cool. Like, it's just shit like that. It's not manipulative to constantly tell your audience that you need tips and all this other stuff and then be like, well, where's the support? Where's the members? And all this other stuff. He has other ways to be predatory to his own fucking audience. His own ways.
They know 1,000,000% what they are doing. They think that they're better than you. They think that they're smarter than you. They think that all they need to do is waste your time.
You know what? You know what's funny? DSP thinks he's smarter than everyone. Every time he goes on these little rants, he lets it slide all the time. He when he's telling people that, oh, all these people are stupid for watching this video, he's kind of indirectly telling them that he thinks that he's better than them. He has told Rich that in his mind, he's better than him. He has told so many people he's better than them, just directly. And he's sitting there like, yeah, man, these people, they think they're smarter than you. You do too. You tell them to their face, Phil. But your fans are so pathetically sad group of people who just let it slide because they have a very foolish opinion that you're going to change. You're going to be better than them. You're not, well, whatever. That you don't mean it. Oh, this guy, he's just a fallible human. But he has had this attitude behavior time and time again. That it's to the point where when any of his fans comes out and says, wow, guys, you're right, DSP's a piece of shit, no one cares. Because it's like, yeah, it happens all the time. You just don't want to believe it because all these people just, he takes advantage of all their good faith. That's really what it is. He is such a sleazy scumbag that takes all their good faith and just shits on it. He takes it for granted. That's why you have all these rants about, guys, I don't know why you're afraid to tip me, man. When he has all these rants about telling us what he sees on the tip end and all this other stuff. He just takes advantage of all this stuff and he takes their good faith and just throws it out. Like, this dude is just awful and he acts as if he's better than you. All the time.
To make $1 and they don't give a fuck. Stop watching trash like that. It'll go away. The problem is society as a whole is becoming dumber and not understanding that they're being corralled
Not me,
in this
though.
direction. Watch this trash content. Watch AI content. Watch all this shit.
But this corral of people and all this stuff has been happening for years with all this like reality TV because people had this same fucking discussion when people are watching The Real World and Jersey Shore and soap operas and all this stuff. It's always something. People said that about
now people are like, that's real.
About music.
At least that was
Today,
authentic.
whatever the fuck, people say this stuff anyway. This isn't a new conversation. It's an old conversation that's repackaged into a YouTube.
Let's see. Taking L's is covering the pre-stream. A lot of people are covering it. We got Chill. We got King Jid. We got Iviga. It's still in intro mode.
There you go. That's right. That's in the Detractor Beam media channel for you to download. So you can wake up to that if you want. Anyway. Oh my god. You know what? We're gonna force the issue.
Oh, that's mean.
We're just gonna start watching this.
She doesn't look that bad. I mean, she does.
I got completely fucked by the
She does look unattractive. But good for her. She's breaking records. Like at this point, I just worry about like some dude joining her league and just crushing her own record. Like at this point, I'm just proud of her for being able to have her own record and not having it be taken away by just a mediocre dude who wants to excel in someone else's league. You know what I mean?
Completely.
You know what I'm saying? Don't have to go into greater detail.
Why is he so quiet?
I'm outplaying him, and the fucking stupid game lags and fucks me. Fuck this game.
Jesus. Fuck this game.
Seriously? For full screen? No one uses that level 2, so I don't know what it does. I didn't know it does that much damage.
Dude, look at his chat over there. It's just Nightbot clogging up the whole thing.
Just half of it is Nightbot, literally.
Gone. Boom. Oh my god.
Finisher with the low punch.
Thank God for the recovery.
Like the guy couldn't. He was dizzy. He
Dude,
couldn't
I
even
got,
attack.
I
And
got
DSP is
him,
like
his
low
fucking
punch.
volume up all the way, and I have it boosted, and it's barely getting into the yellow.
I'm doing moves, and he just walks up and presses.
I'm doing moves. Oh, we got a return if I'm pushing buttons.
Stuffs everything I do, so he just gets away with his pattern. His shitty fucking top tier pattern. What? Why does that jumping kick stuff my anti-air clean?
Wait. Hang on. There is not a it's a season of giving, right? There's no it's a season of giving Nightbot message, right? There can't be. There can't be, right? There's no way. No personal picks. Member Bam. No.
God, look at this is spam
Christmas
Nightbot.
marathon. Okay, no.
Why
no,
is it
there
so
is
quiet
no.
here? DSP in chat.
Yes, look at this.
Why is it so
okay,
quiet
gonna get
here?
started. Why is it so quiet in here? Because you banned everybody.
It's a fucking
It's like the thing that I did,
Fucking
where I
dipshit.
literally just banned everybody, and then I complained it was too quiet. It's like, where the fuck did all you guys go? Why isn't nobody talking to me? Holy shit.
What a lonely little fucker.
That's fucking
He's
amazing.
so successful, you guys. Believe him.
Like, it's like he's taking what I do, and he's like trying to parody what I do in real life. God damn it.
Yeah, that's
It's
right
like
now.
a parody of a parody that's genuine. God damn it. Oh fuck, we're off to a great start. Oh god.
It's legitimately him right now.
Shit. Come on, Dave, just fucking clock into work. He's like, okay, I'm gonna get started, maybe in the next like 5 minutes. Maybe. We gotta take another piss really quick. Wait.
I'm here, Phil. Phil, I'm here. Hello.
Maybe?
Hello, Phil.
Mr. Brunel?
Hi. Nobody's here. It's
You're
just
unmuted.
me.
Hello?
You could pay attention to me, Phil. Oh, wow. Cool.
Mr. Brunel?
Cool. I got someone's attention. I mean, it's one of you fuckers who I
Oh.
don't care about, but it's better than nothing, I guess.
Oh god. You guys see that? He had to like go to each browser window and like, oh god, that was the most boomer thing of all time. We're shredding, yeah. It's the most he had to, like- Mr. Brunel? Oh. Oh god. You guys see that? He had to like go to each browser window and like, oh god, that was the most boomer thing of all time.
No, I didn't see
We're
that.
shredding, yeah. Bro.
Shitty intro.
God, this is so long.
No, like his entire chat is just nothing but Nightbot, and then he shows up in chat and he's like, "Why isn't anyone
Except it wasn't
talking?
as
Why is it so
creative by one
quiet
of
in
his
here?"
intents. This shit makes me laugh every time. He's so trash.
Good morning.
Good morning, everyone.
To the final consecutive streaming day of the week here.
Thank
on
God.
Gaming, and welcome to the Level 1 podcast for Wednesday.
Never win, pancake. Okay.
I'm DSP, and I welcome you here to the show. How are you all doing? I hope you're doing
Better
well.
than you.
Okay, am I like way louder than him?
This has been a pretty darn good week with all the stuff that we played together, that we did together. An uninterrupted week.
Snort? What the fuck is that?
And a nice festive fun all week with the nice holiday vibes. It really was a good one.
Let's get a replay.
Darn good week with all the stuff that we played together. that we
Making
did together.
pig-themed Christmas ornaments. Check that one out. It's pretty good.
Oh no.
Uninterrupted week.
Okay.
Right? No real drama, which was great. And a nice.
Wait, no drama? Wait, did you say no drama?
It really was a good one.
It was a good one with no drama. Yeah. Now, guys.
So, it's the final consecutive streaming day of the week. No stream tomorrow.
Wow, he looks. What the fuck?
No stream tomorrow. Oh.
You know, every time he does this and he leans forward, I'm like looking to see where the bald spot is. Because it like moves around. It's like an enigma's blob. And, well, we found it. The enormous crevasse in his head exists right there. But now, guys, it's going to be great because you guys are going to give me a shit ton of money.
Can't wait, actually. Today, the gameplay is going to be pretty darn solid. And interesting. You know, 2 new things.
It's going to be solid and interesting.
And I hope you'll join me for everything we're going to do. Of course, we'll talk about that. Today, on the podcast, we have some pretty important stuff to talk about. Now, what do I mean?
What am I mean? I don't know, Phil. What am you mean?
Final game.
What am you mean? What am mean?
Okay, I don't care. Hit the live button.
Good for like 2 hours.
We're gonna keep skip juice to a minimum.
Far Cry again with the same
Thank you.
repetitive missions, base takeovers.
Let's see if we got any high-profile dents in chat. Oh my God, his chat is dead.
Just a different skin slapped on top of Far Cry.
Then why are you playing it?
And you read those 2 reviews and it's like,
huh? It's like the shill reviewers are shilling their shitty-ass game. What the fuck?
Together, we're gonna talk about this.
Let me know if he gets too loud because I'm like, I had the gain at like +3 and now it's at +13.
We're gonna play. Does it mean that we're gonna split the audience and half the audience will not be interested?
But I think that's where I want it right there.
Playing it. Then what do we play instead? Let's talk because I have some ideas.
All right, he's already talking about killing.
Let's have a good conversation about it.
Avatar Frontiers.
Most of the time, when we
Dave, I really don't care about this.
Based off
just get
what
to the fucking drama.
Journalists are saying.
Reasonable determination, and that's why I love having this podcast every morning. Because if I didn't have this,
well, you're not having it tomorrow morning.
Devices to figure this stuff out, I wouldn't be getting this live.
You're not having a conversation with anybody. There is no discussion. It's just you.
And, you know, I can't do it all myself. It's about you guys and what you want to see as well. So I'm happy that I'm going to be able to get your feedback live.
Okay, let me translate that.
Okay.
Tell me what I need to do so that you will give me money. That's what. That's translated.
We'll talk about it on this very show.
Oh, will we?
Right?
We will talk about it. Okay.
Recap what we did yesterday because
Okay.
yesterday we played a new game in RoboCop Rogue City, and I have some really good things to say about it so far that I'd like to share with you. I'm very excited to jump back.
Do my work for me and give me money. Yeah, in that order.
I think it's going to be great. I think this is going to be a really good
You know.
podcast of discussion. Okay?
Well, it
so,
won't be.
Don't expect a ton of game news. Don't expect a ton of drama or anything like that. Nothing hot to talk about like the GTA 6 trailer like yesterday. But
I give that 2 thumbs way down.
Okay. So I think we should just jump right in head first and start this discussion, shall we? Alrighty then. Alright, yesterday was a great day of streaming. Not only did I give my full thoughts on the GTA 6 teaser trailer, watch yesterday's podcast if you would like that.
No, he didn't. He didn't give his full thoughts because he didn't even watch it. He was like, if you guys want to give my full thoughts, you're going to have to nominate it for me to watch it.
Playing for the last month. It came out of nowhere. No one expected it to be
RoboCap.
After having played it for 3 hours, I can tell you, it's pretty darn good.
Oh, it's pretty darn good. How much money did you get?
People have been playing it for weeks
Let's see how
before you
pretty
played
darn
it,
good
Phil.
was. Okay, what do I mean by
How
that?
pretty darn good RoboCap was.
First-person shooter, which is what I thought it was. Okay, I thought it was just run around, shoot things. That's the whole game. Like I thought it was Doom with RoboCop. Absolutely not.
Yes, Doom with no mobility, and that's exactly what it was going to be.
You only got $62, so yeah, the game is dog shit actually. The game sucks. It's gonna get sent to ban world like pretty much immediately.
Movie studio taking out a bunch of gang member terrorists, and man, the gunplay is easy but satisfying. There's a lot of gore in this game. Just to forewarn anyone thinking, oh, this is just a cutesy game. No.
Why would anyone think RoboCop would be a cutesy
It's
game?
pretty darn gory.
Okay, if you're
like throw propane tanks and they blow up. You grab them by their necks and throw them against each other, and they viciously.
Okay,
vomit.
if somebody's dedicated enough to watch this fucking terrible whatever this cope session every day,
okay, very brutal.
if somebody's dedicated enough to do that, then they definitely watched you play this game. And he's just explaining what people already watched. He's like, oh, yes, you remember when they blew out their arms? Like, well, yes, because I watched it happen.
You have to investigate and figure out who actually murdered this woman.
Damn, now guys.
And you go around town scanning things, getting evidence until you finally find the culprit. You know, there's a mission where a car is missing. So you go to a car shop and talk to the guy to find out that one of his employees.
You talk to the guy?
You gotta find the suspect.
Oh yeah, the trolls took both of the RoboCop codes, by the way. They posted proof. Get fucked.
Those are the kind of missions.
What are you doing?
That are in the game. It's
We're leaning forward. We're scratching our leg, guys. That must be what he was doing.
And choices you have to make. For example, there's been missions where it's like, outright arrest the person, be a little bit more lenient with them. Do you ticket a car or
He's not been lenient, by the way. He's just giving people the maximum punishments.
Yeah,
like,
everybody watched you do it.
Again, as if it's an RPG, and the leveling points you can put into all these different skills.
Actually, you know what? In his defense,
like an asshole.
The Dents need this. They really do. They need to hear this.
Like, oh, your scanner's better now. You can see
To make sure that they all are on the same page about exactly what they witnessed.
Get bonus experience points, so you'll just level up
We're
faster
just
over the course.
swallowing our snot really quick.
So it's really unique, and you know
Cool.
the best comparison I can make, not that it's exactly like this, is kind of like Deus Ex, and I think that's a good thing because number one, Deus Ex is a great franchise, and number two, there hasn't been a Deus Ex game in ages. The last one didn't do so well. And
My
they already
God.
said that the franchise is basically on hiatus, and they don't know if it'll ever come
revolting.
back. So it's good to play a game of that style after being away about it for so long.
No way about it.
So that's cool.
Wow, this is tough to listen to, I'll be honest. This is pretty rough.
Only real shortcoming I have of this game so far, the graphics. The facial animation.
Ah, got me off guard. God damn it.
That's good. They're not even really lip synced.
I don't know, guys. The graphics are pretty bad. Therefore, the game sucks. Okay? Okay.
Environments look great because remember, this is supposed to be post-apocalyptic.
God damn it.
Post-apocalyptic, but kind of like future cyberpunkish.
Not post-apocalyptic. What are you talking about? It's not post-apocalyptic, you stupid dipshit. It's dystopian.
Which is neat to see that. It's like dystopian future.
Oh my god, bro.
Better because of technology, but actually crime's worse. It's a darker place. It's not safe. And that's why they need RoboCop.
Took him a minute to find the right word.
You sure about that,
But he's
Dave?
gonna pretend
It's
like
pretty high-level analysis.
he didn't just contradict himself.
But, sheesh.
Jeez.
Bro, I wish I could throw this.
Oh, but the graphics are bad. Oh, God forbid.
And the animations. And that's why this game is
Graphics suck, you guys.
game. It's got a lot of effort and skill put into it. It just didn't have a budget.
Just call it a double-A game.
They did the best that
Dave.
they could, you know, with what they had. But I'm loving it. 3 hours in.
I'm loving
I
it.
played an hour of the intro and then 2
Look,
hours
I made a
of
pig
optional
ornament.
wandering around doing all the side stuff today.
It's
We're
a
gonna jump back to the
pig.
main story again.
It's a sad pig, too.
And I'm excited
It's a
for this.
mopey
So you'll
pig.
join me tonight on the late stream as we continue with RoboCop. It's a great game so
And I put
far.
another pig ornament
I'm
up
shocked at how
here
good it is
beneath
now.
the gout
I believe
crystal.
people were saying
Soul
it's on the
made.
shorter side as well. Like I'm 3 hours in. I've heard it's around 17 hours
Yeah,
long. So if
a
that's
happier
the case,
pig.
We'll likely beat this game within like 2 weeks. We'll probably have it done by maybe Christmas.
Nope.
Which I guess
Like
is
the
fine.
neck phones.
But maybe a little disappointing because if
On the
game's
top.
so good, it kind of
Around
sucks
the
that it's on the
star.
shorter side, right? Like you want to play more of it. So it is kind of a little disappointing that maybe it is as short as people are saying it is. But so far,
What was that sentence? Yeah, we're gonna build up like 30 seconds of skip juice. I want to hear that sentence.
I'm shocked at how good it is. Now, I believe people were saying it's on the shorter side as well.
I believe people are saying it's on the shorter side as well.
Like I'm 3 hours in. I've heard it's around 17 hours long. So if that's
I
the
got a
case,
DoorDash
we'll
bag.
likely beat this game.
Like a bag of
within,
DoorDash.
2 weeks. We'll probably have it done by maybe
Right there.
Christmas,
Pick our ear.
which I guess is fine.
Which I guess is fine. Here we go. I think this is it.
But maybe a little disappointing because if the game is so good, it kind of sucks that it's on the shorter side, right? Like you want to play more of it. So it is kind of a little disappointing that maybe it is as short as people are saying it is.
It is a little disappointing that maybe it is as short as people are saying it is. Sounds good. This is some high level, professional level Professional style game analysis commentary. Let's talk some more. Let's say more words.
Of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3's Warzone 3.0. And as
He's
I was
like
talking about over the last week, I was actually a little bit nervous about.
You know, Dave kind of poisoned my mind because there's a lot of people I deal with professionally that
it comes out today, but
have like
how I guarantee you what time
they see themselves as these like geniuses, but the reality is they're like barely literate.
I got up that time to get
And seeing like what these people write,
auto downloaded it. Now you might
it's
say,
like
it auto downloaded.
I have to really concentrate and try and decipher what they meant through their like fifth, like no, okay, not even no, because when I wrote as a fifth grader, I was pretty fucking coherent. I mean, like second to third grade level writing, and I have to look at it and be like, okay, you clearly think you're a genius, but you are barely literate, barely.
I didn't download the campaign and I didn't download Warzone.
And every time I see that, and I see it a lot, it reminds me of DSP.
The multiplayer, and that was around 100 gigs.
Where like smart people say, smart people do two things. Smart people say a lot of words, and the words they say are big. So if I just say a lot of big words, I'm automatically smart. I am a valedictorian, by the way. I don't know if I mentioned that.
Okay.
Okay.
So
no, guys.
That's. I mean, I was happy because I'm like, oh, I don't have to do any additional work. I don't have to go to the store and search for Warzone and install it. At the same time, I didn't tell it to install it. It just took.
I don't have to do any additional work.
Oh, I'll just take your hard drives.
What's work, you ask? I have to I have to go to the Xbox store and click on Warzone. That's additional work.
It's like a hog. I didn't tell you to do that. So if you don't want Warzone,
Holy shit. Can you imagine this guy having an actual job where he has to actually do things?
Force that on you, right? I do think that's really dumb. But it auto downloaded, and then when I went to my settings and everything, of course you have to re-sign all the EULA and all the bullshit, right? All the agreements.
The EULA.
I got an error, and the error.
Oh
said,
my god.
Oh.
The fucking horror.
Download your previous saves from Warzone like 2.0, so you have to start over. And I was like, yeah, that's because I didn't download Warzone 2.0. I never wanted it on my console. It would have been a hog. I had no intention of playing it again. So that's why I didn't download it, and nor do I doubt, there may be game save data somewhere out there, but I don't care anyway. Like, if I'm playing Warzone 3.0, I want to unlock everything, like a fresh start. That's kind of the point. I don't want to be starting without the guns unlocked. So I think it sucks because I think some people will have that. Like, they're going to have half the fucking guns unlocked now because they played 2.0, and I think that's dumb. If this truly is really new Warzone.
Dude, what are we talking about? This is so worthless.
So I don't
It's actually just like oxygen that we as the human race will never get back. What he's consuming right now, we're never getting any of this oxygen back.
about it.
What a shame.
Hiding spots and things like that. Whatever that may be, it's going to be new. Everyone today will be on the same page playing Warzone 3.0.
No. No.
Because what ends up happening
No, because right now there are people playing it and learning the game. Well, you're doing whatever this
all of
is.
a sudden everyone's a tryhard. Everyone has played this fucking thing nonstop all week. They found every single
Wait, so not everybody's on the same page because everybody else was playing and learning it and going from the I'm clueless to I'm good stage. You were doing this. You were fucking ranting about Comcast and all the other shit, but not talking about the drama.
One day I start playing, I'm like, I can't even like survive more than a few minutes. People are in these crazy sniping spots, right? They found these ways to kind of get all the good items and exploit it and shit like that. It's like, wow, I wasn't aware it was that serious. I thought this was supposed
You
to be
thought that they were just gonna stand out in the middle of the open, stand still, and just let you kill them.
I'm a streamer and I don't care about it. I'm just playing it for fun. Jesus.
Jesus, why don't they just let me win? This is fucking stupid. They're not allowed to do that.
We'll see what happens.
They're not allowed to, like, play efficiently.
I start playing a new battle royale.
You gotta let me win, fucking assholes.
Really, it is, because...
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Is our connection still good? You still streaming? We dead? You still alive?
And assholes.
Play it. Really, it is. You know, because
Yeah, the wall. Can we?
Oh, I skipped a little bit.
Can we?
At least today.
Let's see if we can identify the wall, you guys.
At least probably for the next several sessions. Hopefully it'll last a couple weeks.
Where's the wall? You guys see any walls anywhere here? Where it's like, you know, guys, it's just not that much fun anymore. I don't know. I don't know, guys. It just kind of. What was this in February?
PUBG, Black Ops 4 Blackout.
PUBG.
You're almost. Original Warzone, Warzone 2.0.
Where's
now hopefully Warzone 3.0.
Warzone? There we go. Yeah, so that's rough. 33%. That's kind of a wall right there. 37%.
I should put my Decepticon Purple Snort Award.
Oh, excuse me. God damn. 29%. That's kind of a wall. Yeah, I think right about here on this stream right there. I think that's where we hit the wall, and we're like, you know, this game just isn't really that fun anymore. We're sending that shit to Ban World, and we're moving on.
I haven't played Warzone 2.0 since what, like March of last year or this year? So,
oh my god.
It just happened to Warzone since then. You know, I guess.
Oh fuck.
Hopefully,
you hear it?
It's like a bullfrog.
No, I guess we'll see. But hopefully.
Oh god.
Continue on with some battle royale fun of the next, you know.
Battle royale fun. Okay, sounds good. Now, guys. There you go.
Today should be a good one. All right. So today's schedule, just so everyone knows.
Oh no. No, fuck you. Fuck you. We're not doing the fucking schedule. No thanks.
Again, that's bullshit. I can't do anything about it. He can do it over and over. I can't interrupt it. So he gets to just do jumping light kick, and it stuffs me. I can't do anything. Jumping light kick completely negates my zoning because it beats all my anti-airs. Wow, whatever. It was already...
Wow, whatever.
Wow, whatever.
Whatever the fuck you say, you laggy piece of shit.
Laggy piece of shit. 65 ms. Okay. 1 frame of rollback.
Of course.
That makes all the difference when you play at DSP's level.
It just goes under. He gets rewarded from pressing random buttons and getting lucky. And I have to...
Okay, he's reading something off his phone. Him. No, guys.
It's going to be a very crazy, busy, stressful day. But at the same time, I hope it's...
What? It's going to be a crazy, busy, stressful day? Huh?
Well, I say that now and I'm like, dude.
Oh, dude, his wife is an absolute unit. That bitch is 250 easily.
Anyway, so when I come back on Friday, here's the big question.
Spend it. What do you wait, you don't spend any fucking time with her. Her fat ass sits on the couch and does nothing. Well, you do everything. What do you mean spend time with her? Haven't you admitted that you go fucking grocery shopping all by your lonesome? You don't do anything with your wife. You do all the fucking work, and she sits on her worthless ass and plays Skyrim. Without mods, by the way.
Frontiers of Pandora. So
what the fuck are you talking about?
Because the reviews are all over the place. Some people rated it as high.
Oh, now we're talking about the fucking reviews again. Go fuck yourself, Dave.
Could be just, you know.
I thought that it was quite a fun play.
It's working for me.
For what it was.
It's been working.
Yeah, that bitch is a tank. She's fucking enormous.
He's RoboCat. Just face taking everyone.
No way. They're not getting divorced. They're fucking perfect for each other. They're soulmates. They deserve each other.
Are you a fan of the Avatar movie series? If you are a fan of the Avatar movie series and you've always wanted a game that's realistically portraying that world of the Na'vi, then the game's probably great. If you don't care about that, then it probably isn't that good. So the best comparison that I think I can make...
I will consider Team Divorce if I see fucking things like court documents in the city of Renton. In that case, then yes.
And you play South Park: The Stick of Truth, you
but
probably
no.
don't like the game, right?
It's not happening.
I don't care about these kids. I don't care about these jokes, these references. None of them make sense. You wouldn't understand any of the Easter eggs, right? In the game and all the characters showing up. You know, every time that new character shows up in that game, you're like, oh, cool. Finally, they're in a video game, and this is excellent. And the fact that it's a turn-based...
Is that what people do? Okay.
Mishmash with the world of
okay.
South Park. If you remember, that was the first time ever.
I don't know. I'm sure there were plenty of people who played Stick of Truth but never played or never saw the show. I'm sure it was a very unique experience for them. I'm sure it wasn't ruined.
See that for the very first time, how they laid it out. But imagine
we're at a Skip Juice, by the way. We're in it for the long haul. No,
That's
guys.
the same thing here. If you're into Avatar, you probably love the game. If you're not, it probably isn't as interesting.
Who's into?
Now, I'll be honest. Okay?
Wait, we need Derek. Derek, when did Avatar come out?
I loved the visuals.
I think 2009.
I hated the plot.
Yeah, 2009. This is like 15 years later. Who's into Avatar?
Native people, and they have all kinds
I know there's a bunch of weirdos when the movie first came out,
from the outside.
but I think even they've moved on to like furries and shit.
And it's a story of two cultures clashing, and basically this tried to take over the other side.
Whoa, Dave, you're spoiling Avatar. Spoiling a 15-year-old. You're not supposed to do that.
It's the same exact plot. Like, no exaggeration. It's literally exactly.
Oh yeah, here we go. I'm sure.
Impressed with the Avatar.
Look at that. I'm sure you do.
But that's really what I felt was the only thing that was of worth in the movie. So all style, no substance, right? Like, you could skip the story and just watch the visuals and go, ooh, but the story was terrible. All right. Then there was Avatar 2, which I just saw earlier this year, and
I'm sure you did.
Channel DSP Reacts. I hope you'll give that a look.
I'm sure you love that movie, don't you? I've never seen it. I'm just assuming Dave was like, it's the greatest movie of all time. Oh, he said it was meh.
Yeah, they weren't trying to take over. They were trying to steal resources. Like, they didn't even want to stay on the planet. Like the general guy, like, outright says, like, he doesn't want to be there. They didn't want to take over the planet. They just wanted to farm it and leave. Fuck off.
Live on the water and stuff like that. That's the best. And then when they actually get to the plot, everyone's an idiot. Everyone's constantly doing dumb things. They get captured, then they get released, then they get captured again, then they rescue, but they only rescue one person instead of both, and another person.
I never saw it. Because I'm not what you would call into Avatar.
Seriously, it's just terrible. Okay? So again, the Avatar 2, The Way of Water, is kind of a mixed bag. The visuals are great. Some of the parts of the culture is great, but most of the movie is just trash. Okay? So
Dave, come on, man. You are like, when I think of somebody that is into Avatar in current year, somebody like this is what comes into my mind's eye.
Great environments of these lush flora, and, you know, riding these creatures through the sky, maybe in the water.
Yeah, I think I would give Avatar 2 a mixed bag 9.5 out of 10. Think about it.
But if literally you explore the world and you see all of it within the first couple of hours and you understand how the world works, right? That gimmick's going to wear off. And then what's going to be left?
Yeah, look at the dents. Even they get it. But no, Andy Young, go fuck yourself, buddy. You're getting Avatar and you're gonna like it. Ain't gonna play any fucking Baldur's Gate 3. No, it's not happening. You're gonna watch Avatar and you're gonna like it. This is what you deserve, you fucking denthead.
From previous Far Cry's, but it's refined. It's slightly better.
Look at look at this. Look at no one wants Avatar. Skip Avatar and play BG3. Okay, skip. Let's see.
In this world, it makes it better than, say, just
look at this. It's just you go up the chain and it's just skip Avatar, skip Avatar. Oh, sorry. One person likes Avatar, but wait, even this dude said to fucking skip the game.
And I don't understand how there could be this divide. Other reviewers are saying completely the opposite. They're saying, no,
oh my god, some people say one thing and some people say another thing. Okay, yeah.
The Avatar world. So if you like the movies of Avatar, you might enjoy it. But
look at okay.
Gameplay elements
think about
Far Cry.
Who is into Avatar? Like into Avatar. Think about it. Think about what kind of person you would like think about as being into Avatar.
You've seen it all, and at that point,
are you thinking about it?
The gimmick is worn off. And so you're gonna end
if you're thinking about those people over there, and yes, I'll do the don't fucking screenshot that. All the people over there, all those people over there, they're the ones who I see in my mind's eye being fucking into Avatar, and we're doing a fucking iron salute. That's cool.
Because the only gimmick in the game that's good,
and even they're like, fuck this fucking game, skip it. Avatar's dog shit.
Put a lot of effort into making it a good game. 5 out of 10. And you read those, you're like, now how do I fucking know who to believe?
Yeah, right? Furries. Exactly.
I'll be honest, for me,
That's what I fucking said earlier. Rewind the stream.
really enjoy that much the plot of the Avatar movies. I think the plot sucks. I think the visuals are nice, and some of this, the world.
Oh, the graphics are good. Okay.
With the interaction with these creatures and the beautiful world and stuff that they have on Pandora is nice. But is it worth a whole video game? You know what I'm saying? Like, is it worth playing an entire video game of that? I don't, you know what I mean? Yeah, I guess the other key factor that you should bring into the fact here is maybe if you're a fan of Avatar, it's great, right? Like, again, I was a big fan of South Park. When I played South Park The Stick of Truth, I loved it. Gave it a high review score.
Oh my god. Well, I just want to get to the fucking war zone so we can just start mining the salt. This is so bad. I hate this.
But it was like,
Do you guys do this often? Because usually I don't watch this shit anymore, and I always forget how bad it is, and then I come back, and then surprise, it's dog shit.
Yeah, I keep forgetting how bad it is. I have a bad memory, I guess.
But I've never seen a single episode, nor do I really care about it. So imagine if I was playing the Steven Universe RPG. I wouldn't understand any of the references. I wouldn't know any of the characters. I probably wouldn't care. All I would care about is the gameplay elements.
Well, then that would be a pretty bad game.
Good, and South Park's gameplay elements were pretty sound. But admittedly, if I didn't get the jokes, I didn't get the
If the people who don't watch the show can't play the game, then it was a badly written game.
I thought it wasn't that good.
Like, writers should take those people into account. Blah!
Doing another iron salute, by the way.
What happens if I get it and we start to play it, and some of us like it more than others because you like Pandora. I think I would like it. At least the first few hours might be like jaw-dropping if it really is a beautiful world. But once that gimmick wears out, and it's just, okay, this is the world. It's more, you know, it's common now. It's not a big deal. It's not jaw-dropping anymore. Our Far Cry 7
God damn it.
elements,
Oh, Jesus.
up for a full playthrough. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and this is a raw pre-stream viewing experience. Oh no. Oh god, you don't know what I want to you don't want to know what I think, man.
Right.
You really don't.
It's $18 a month, so for $18 I could get this game, we could play through it. There wouldn't be a major commitment to having to finish it, but at the same time it would kind of be a shame to have to do that.
Hey, look who's in chat. We got You gotta oh god, help. Hang on. I talked over it.
So I'm honestly not sure. The thing is,
Alright. Alright, we got like 4 seconds of skip juice.
You really missed a good one. You gotta play it.
We paid for it though.
Play RoboCop. 3 people donated it. Okay, and by the way, congrats whoever won those copies yesterday, because I gave out 2 copies.
Well, you're welcome, Phil, because it wasn't your community.
2 trolls won it. I saw the receipts. They posted the receipts of them redeeming the fucking code on Steam. It was 2 trolls. Which I don't know why he doesn't just like.
Which I'm okay with. I'm not
Okay,
a fan of it.
it is not that hard. If I have something to give away, I don't just like put this code on screen. Whoever types it in fastest gets it. Especially, I wouldn't do that if I was him.
Right.
There's like raffle systems that you can use in Streamlabs.
Right now, just for an example.
I don't do it because I don't give away shit because I'm a cheap bastard. But you could do it if you want.
Okay. It's $70 still.
But what?
You know that? It's fucking full price still.
Like, if you put a code up on the screen and it's a race to see who can type it in the fastest, somebody like Jade is not going to get it.
Right.
Guaranteed 100%. Even if no trolls participate, Jade ain't gonna get it.
1,300 reviews, it's only rated 3 out of 5 stars.
Why didn't he just give it to Jade and be like, Jade, you should play this game? Thanks for being a loyal fan. He's like, no, fuck Jade. Here's the thing, and of course, all the trolls are standing by, and they've already got the window open. The people, like, the dents, they don't even think about this stuff. They're like, oh, there's a code on the screen. Oh my god, I really want this game. Hang on, let me log into Steam, and they, like, by the time they even get to a point where they can start typing it in, it's already gone. The trolls have, like, the activate product in Steam thing open on the other thing, and they know exactly how to do it. They practice it. They know if they have to put in the dashes manually or not.
I don't know. There's options, right? What are some of our options?
Oh, now, Jesus Christ.
Well, we could play
Jesus Christ.
RoboCop, which we're doing. We could play some of this battle royale. in Warzone for a couple of weeks or whatever.
God damn, excuse me.
We could balance that with night streams of Street Fighter and Like a Dragon Gaiden. Maybe every once in a while we can.
Oh, he reads the code. Oh yeah, I guess it would. You'd have to go into fucking OBS and be like, add text GDI plus. You gotta click that, and then you gotta go create new, and then you gotta be like, well, here's the code, you fucking assholes. It's 1234-54421-9, and then and that's honestly that's just way too much work, and you just. I don't get paid enough to do that, so yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and send that to Ban World because we can't do that.
Which is a little bit different. It's powerful, but you gotta be, you're kind of a weakling, so you gotta be ready to hit everyone with these super powerful spells or whatever, right?
Chew our water. Now, guys. Involved.
Okay.
Has not had any money, by the way.
Okay. And the thing is, Baldur's Gate 3
great loot. I'm happy to hear it.
Ever since Baldur's Gate 3 came out back in the fall, people said, "Were you gonna play it?" And I was like, "Well, there's no time. It's all the new releases of the year out right now. I don't have time."
A hard lean impression. Sorry, my impressions can't be done on command, and they need to be inspired.
Baldur's Gate 3 is a game that's going to be insanely long, and here's the problem. We already know.
So yes, you can, but you're gonna have to. You're gonna have to wait.
Big new release RPGs coming out in the next several months, right? In January, we got Like a Dragon, Infinite Well. In February, we got Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Why does he still play these games? He just falls asleep during them.
Anything else that I'm doing. So if Baldur's Gate 3 truly is
because of NDO 10 Dent,
RPG,
the Yakuza whale, the guy who just gives him money only for one genre of game. You like that? Pretty cool, huh?
With everything else.
Oh God, I know it's gonna happen.
Baldur's Gate 3 is going to literally have to go on hold.
Yeah, just like fucking Divinity, Original Sin 2. We're just gonna get mad and then do a not having fun quit, and it's going to fucking Ban World.
Right? So that's the thing. Why am I
now, guys,
because yesterday, live on this show,
this is purely designed to get as much money for Baldur's Gate 3.
Okay, so if you're not,
that's that's a good point.
Because they're just gonna give him money to keep playing, and he's
not. He can play another Yakuza game,
it's live right now,
which is an actual snore fest. Okay. I'm gonna look at the.
Channel member, you're in luck. Channel members get priority.
Oh God, hang on.
Members only thread on the members tab of DSP Games.
Sure, I can try something.
Turn off NVIDIA. We're gonna go here.
Right now, nominations are open for the
I'm gonna see how.
You were nominating games for me to play.
Wait, I'm too far back. I need to go to Like a Bigger Ishin.
For sure.
So he got whaled out on that one.
Unlike previous years where people was like,
I think that was the the first
window, YouTube.
And then that's a Red Day, okay. Another, oh God, $16, $10.
A video or a stream?
$18. Whoa.
A consensus. If this is
$25. Dude, these things are like the freaking Yakuza games are all snore fests.
All right, but
why?
All right,
business degree, by the way.
Full price as well. Let me take.
I think I need to have a business degree to understand.
Most positive. That Baldur's Gate 3 is also still $70.
Oh no. Dude, one of your dents would gift it to you. 100%. Be like, yeah, it's $70. There's nothing I can do. It's $70, guys. And we need to get those contributions flowing if you want a chance at being able to play Baldur's Gate 3.
$69.99. And I have a hard time dropping $70 on a game.
Dave, no, shut the fuck up. You dropped $70 on 2 Firehouse subs delivered to your house. Go fuck yourself. Can't afford a $70 game that's potentially game of the year. Not that I played it, not that I like it. I haven't played it. Everybody is jacking that game off like it's the greatest thing ever, and it might be. $70? I can't pay $70 for my business. $70 for 2 Firehouse subs delivered to my house, though. That's different.
With you guys, I thought it was all right.
Oh God.
I thought it was
Go fuck yourself, man.
The characters had interesting stories and stuff. The game.
Oh yeah. Oh Jesus. So he dropped $120 on Mortal Kombat plus like.
I don't like a.
Okay, that wasn't it though.
And that was frequent.
It wasn't just it. It was $120 on Mortal Kombat 1.
How is this fun?
Plus a like an overpriced fight stick for the PlayStation. Plus Street Fighter 6 for PlayStation. Plus all of his Street Fighter skins for PlayStation all over again. Just because reasons, I guess. I don't know.
Your advice, and I tried to do everything I possibly could.
And then he also played. By the way, he also paid more money to play Modern Warfare 3 early. Like the special version. He paid money to play that shit early and then just didn't.
Instead of doing anything major,
He waited until it actually came out. Just threw money into a incinerator. But now here we are. We're penny pinching over Baldur's Gate 3. Something that is actually worth the money from what I've heard.
Okay, we can figure that out. Or we could start something significant. We could start Lords of the Fallen. We could start Baldur's Gate.
Guys, somebody give me money to tell me what I need to do so that you'll give me more money. Okay? Okay, sounds fucking good.
Out of any of these, what works and what doesn't. And the problem is all the games you guys are recommending are $70 games. It's not like, oh, this game went on sale for $30, so it's not a big deal.
Oh, yeah. You guys need to recommend cheaper games.
To put into a game that might be dropped.
Might be dropped. Why are you going to drop it, Dave?
I don't know.
Jesus
I
Christ.
don't know what to do. Now, it's funny because some people are like, oh, well, Baldur's Gate 3 has
No, incorrect means he could do all of this, no problem.
Well, first of all,
period.
2-hour trial is not even enough probably to start the
Even with the simping on Scopely, he can still afford to have Firehouse subs DoorDash to his house for $70. Think about that.
Which is like $20 a month. So you're paying $20 to play the game for 2 hours. How does that make fucking sense?
$10 an
That's
hour.
a ripoff is what that is, right? You'll probably just get out of the character creator, start to play the game, and the time fucking runs out. So forget that shit. That's a waste of time.
Take a sip, asshole. Derek.
Andy says you can find
God damn it.
Look online. How? I'm playing it on
Holy shit.
How can I find it cheaper? I have to buy it and digitally play it on PlayStation. How could I find it cheaper? I don't know what you mean. I'm not playing it on PC.
Yeah, No, Dead School. It's $5,000 in business expenses per month.
I could play it on my mini PC. I'd have to nerf the graphics. Why would I do that? Play it on PS5.
Oh man.
Right?
I need a console gamer.
I need like.
All right.
I don't have my props here anymore. Like I used to have like a dollar bill that I could dangle in front of the camera. I used to have a piece of paper.
Let's find out. You ready?
I need to like. I would love a piece of paper, just hold it up to the camera and say, "Here's my bills, $5,000." But no, we can't have nice things anymore. So I'm actually working again instead of the not working all summer.
Baldur's Gate 3 PS5.
So I can't stream for like 8 hours a day anymore, which is unlucky.
Baldur's Gate 3 isn't even on Amazon at all. I'm searching right now. It's listed.
Oh my.
You can't even get it.
On Amazon.
It lists every other game and not Baldur's Gate 3.
Look on CD keys. I'm gonna do that right now. I'm gonna look on CD keys, see if Baldur's Gate 3 is on there. I bet you it is, and I bet you it's like $30.
Yeah. So you can't even buy. All you can buy is merch. That's it. Merchandise.
Baldur's Gate 3 PC, $56. Okay, so it's $15 off on CD keys. God, this is such a fucking boomer.
I looked on Amazon, and then I'm done. Let me look on Google really quick.
God. Amazing. Just.
Let's see here.
Just amazing. Let's see if let's see if it's for Xbox. Because he's a console pleb, so.
They're actually selling it for more than the digital price.
The what price? The digital.
Digital.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, you're an idiot. Yeah, they're the idiots, by the way. All of them that are running a business, they're the
There's
idiots.
absolutely nothing reliable that I can see. Like, I can see a few places that are considered indie sellers. Those will never be here even by Christmas. That shit will never be here. You know, the only way you...
Hello?
There's absolutely nothing reliable that I can see. Like, I can see a few places that are considered indie sellers. Those will never be here even by Christmas.
So
Like, I can see a few places that are considered indie sellers. Those will never be here even by Christmas. That shit will never be here.
Okay.
You know, the only way you can get something fast
Okay.
is to buy it from a
Yep,
big
you're right.
retailer like Walmart, Target, you know, those places, or Amazon. You'll get it within a few days. All these other indie places, oh, you can get it cheaper. Yeah, you'll probably get it for $10 cheaper from some third-party website, and it takes fucking 3 weeks to ship, and they charge you for the shipping.
No.
It's, you know, people
Hey,
always are trying to
Jesus
they act like
Christ.
there's so these crazy deals online doesn't exist. You know what you're talking about. Honestly, I hate to say it.
How dare you try and help?
God damn.
That'll show you.
Oh
Don't
God,
ever try and help
G2A,
this
it doesn't
dude.
exist. Anybody talking about G2A in chat is banned because it doesn't exist and get debunked, and also stop being negative.
I'm looking at it right now. No. Nope. No, it's $70.
It's 70. Yeah, there's nothing I can do, guys. I just need more money. That's the end result.
In my opinion, not worth it. Okay.
God damn it, man.
Oh, really? Ellipsian says there's rumors it might get a Game Pass release announced tomorrow at the Game Awards. You think so? Well, I wouldn't buy it today regardless because we have a few days to figure this out. Here's what we really need to figure out, right?
What do we need to? Oh God, here we go.
Is
Sorry, I punched
Baldur's
my-
Gate 3 gonna go on Game Pass? Is that Dented actually
I'll do a poll right now.
making
in
shit
chat.
up,
Let's see what
or
people have to say. Okay, let's do a live poll.
He's doing a poll. I'm going to vote what I want him to do.
fuck no, thank you. I'll
But I'm not
trust
going to
you
say
guys
which
way
option it
before
was.
I trust
Because
anyone
then
in
he'll subtract my troll vote from the count.
his chat. Yes?
This is not a vote of Avatar versus Baldur's Gate 3. This is not a vote of Avatar
Later, Sue.
versus Lords of the Fallen. This is just an outright vote. Should I play Avatar? That's what this vote is, okay? I want to see your initial feedback and know this vote will not
Yes, we need more feedback. That's what we need.
feedback about this, okay?
Oh man, that's also something that I haven't been around for, is a suggestion box stream. Holy shit, that was funny.
Derek, I'm not sure. I did not see many or any nominations for the Grinch game yet. Like I said, 100%
Derek spamming about a Grinch game, I think.
is Baldur's Gate 3. That's the one that most people have nominated. Okay.
Oh man.
So I want to see what happens with this poll with Avatar here.
I bet you, like, the reason why he's so dismissive to all the suggestions that people give is they're like all from Derek.
If it's not some
Derek is just like took the suggestion box and he just copied and pasted the first line of like a bunch of Wikipedia entries.
So today we're already doing Warzone and we're doing RoboCop. On my day off today, tomorrow, or excuse me, Friday, we can do RoboCop.
And then he like,
FaceTime stream and we'll do Street
oh God, you know what? No, you guys can. Derek did something else. That's what I have in my head canon. He did something else, but I'll let you fill in the blank of what that might have been.
Which, by the way, yes, if you can believe it.
Jesus, dude, stop drinking fucking sparkling water.
Half the videos I filmed
God damn it.
last Sunday corrupted, and I do have a new video now to do. So I will not be doing a stream on Sunday night. I need to do those private patron videos, but fingers crossed, then we'll be done with them.
This
and
is
I'll be
the
able to stream Sunday nights moving
yeah,
forward.
yeah. Garcan gets it.
Cool. Then Monday.
Just trying to like offload every ounce of liability possible. Just like, well,
bored of Warzone.
like if this doesn't work, it's not my fault because you fucking idiots. You guys wanted Avatar, so where's the fucking money? Give me some fucking money.
This week we had low engagement, low support, and people weren't even paying attention to the game. So that's why I stopped putting that into the daytime rotation. But I'd be okay for variety purposes, throwing it back in there. You see? So
Wait.
if I don't play Avatar this week.
Oh my
it's
God.
Okay, like we have stuff to play.
Oh, thank God, because I was really worried that it wasn't gonna be okay.
I think it is an important decision, quite frankly.
That's kind of a relief. What a load off knowing that it's gonna be okay even if we don't play Avatar.
Voting for Baldur's Gate 3 for Christmas.
Oh, dude, it's polls 50-50. So shout out to trolls.
There you go. And the thing is, by the way, if it is announced that Baldur's Gate 3 is on...
You stop touching your fucking face, man.
I mean, it's the game everyone's asking me to play, and it's a game that's a Game of the Year contender for tons of people. Why
This is
would I
like
try it?
what I imagine a heroin addict in withdrawal is going through, where he just cannot stop touching his fucking face to get all the ants off. It's like, there's ants all over my face. There's ants all over my face. And he's just like constantly like trying to get them off.
And it just doesn't work. The gameplay is just not engaging for me, nor is it entertaining to watch for the audience. Everyone was fucking bored with that game, which I knew would happen.
Then why did you play it? I knew you guys were going to hate it, and I knew you guys were going to be bored to tears. But I played it anyway, because I respect my audience. Get it? Okay, and a bunch of idiots are being negative in chat, and you're all banned. So get banned, idiots. Don't come back ever again. You're not welcome here.
I mean, it's a good point. If it ends up winning...
On that note, I'm going to get something to drink.
Awards, which it might. Like, now that I've seen the playing field kind of get narrowed a bit, I do think it might win. I'm actually feeling pretty strongly that it might win. Although, never underestimate the power of the gaming media, who still might vote for fucking Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, which doesn't even deserve to be in contention for Game of the Year. It could still win.
Cheers, everybody.
That's what I'm actually worried about. I'm actually okay with any of those games
Really?
Game of the Year except Zelda. So as long as Zelda doesn't win, I'm okay with.
What's wrong with Zelda? What's wrong with Zelda?
They're gonna fucking pick Zelda.
Man,
I really am.
he's so butt blasted from being
dude, where is this
dragged
coming
on
from? What is
TikTok.
wrong with Zelda? I didn't play it, but I heard it was good.
He's so mad.
Like, I
about
heard people liked it by and large.
TikTok making fun of him.
Like, I asked my neighbor if he wanted to hang out, and he's like, honestly, no, I just want to sit in my office and play Zelda.
I know. That's what I know.
I was like, okay, well then that game must be pretty good. Now here he is spurging about it. God damn it.
Around 50 to 60 hours. If you are
It's a cute.
Does all side content, it could be over 100 hours.
Emote.
I know. That's the point I'm making. How do you think I'm going to play that along with everything else I'm playing during the holidays, my year-end series, and then I'm supposed to keep playing it? What happens when all the other RPGs hit, right?
Oh, that's right. It made him look dumb.
Okay?
Yeah. Okay. That's why the game's toxified. Yeah, that's right. I remember now. That was like the Emery's Farm thing. Yeah, we went over that on Decepticron's channel, I think. God, that was fucking funny.
Desire to see Avatar. 262 votes in, and it's around.
Yeah, he got cyberbullied hard by TikTok.
Clear desire to see Avatar. I think it's a skip.
I think it's like, because any criticism by people that know the lore can be like chalked up to just like, oh, those are a bunch of negative idiots that they hate everything I do. A bunch of mentally ill, my hater base that just follows me around everywhere. They can be like ad hominem away and dismissed.
Like it's a skip. It sounds like.
But if it's like when what we see gets exposed to the general population at large, like a small tiny little fraction of it gets exposed in a way that is obvious, brief, easy to digest, that does not require all the lore data and information that all of you guys over here and myself have just stored away in our brains, and they still come to the same conclusion.
Is always boring. You see the difference?
That's a problem. That's a huge problem.
Be enjoyable, but a boring game that just follows the formula of.
Because like, what are you gonna say? Everybody
scenario. If it really is boring,
is a mentally ill moron.
Seems like that's the problem. A lot of people are saying in the reviews.
And yes, that is what he went with. I remember that. It was everybody on TikTok is a moron. They're all stupid, and they're all idiots, and they're all wrong, and they're all banned. That was the avenue we went with.
It's you can't vote on mobile.
So there you go.
I don't even know about that. Is
okay,
that
now guys.
You're on a mobile device, you cannot participate in chat polls. Is that true? That kind of sucks.
No, you can.
That does kind of suck. I wish you guys.
You can, but I guess if you're a debt, you can't, because it's hard to figure out.
But we only got 298 votes. That really sucks. Like 100, you guys can't even vote because it's on mobile. That's really dumb.
Wait, who's trolling him? Somebody's trolling him. Who is this? Hang on.
Okay, never mind. So someone else couldn't, but apparently other people can. I don't know.
I don't know, guys. I don't know how to do my job.
All right, like literally the poll is just split right down the middle. So Excuse me. I'm thinking based upon.
I still have a cough. This sucks, guys. I have a cough. It sucks. Please give me money because you feel bad for me.
As they approach the house, I think that we should skip Avatar. What do you guys think? That's what I'm.
What is this face?
Let's do it.
Dude, he looks so fucking hungover. Like, he looks like I don't drink very often, but so when I do, I'm hungover as fuck the next day because my liver is like, what is this poison you put in my body? And oh, I guess he's not there anymore.
Bye. Oh, okay.
Here we go. Here we go. I used up all the skip juice. This right here.
Okay.
How he looks is what I feel like when I'm hungover, like the once every 6 months that I am.
If this is the case and we're skipping Avatar, here's what I'm thinking then. Today, Warzone 3.0.
Like, look at this face. When I'm hungover, this is what I feel like. I don't know how to explain it.
Friday Night Fight Street Fighter 6 Dalsim. Sunday,
But he has definitely been up hitting that fucking gin bottle at 3 a.m. 100%.
React Day. So DSP versus the internet, and then no stream that night because I'll be filming the private React videos. Perhaps I'll review.
We're gonna miss out on income, so you guys need to tip more.
If I have time, we'll see. It depends on how long those videos will take to make.
You're right, Daddy Darko. You're right.
And then same thing Monday.
I need to do that.
More Street Fighter. Tuesday, either more Warzone or
God, I need.
Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer.
Fuck. Hang on. I'll leave you alone with this for a minute.
Okay, I think that makes sense.
No,
and then what
no.
we'll do during this time frame, we will discuss what we're gonna do with Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, if Baldur's Gate 3 wins Game of the Year, I think everyone's gonna yell at me to play it, right? I think so too. I think that if it wins Game of the Year, I'm gonna end up getting an overwhelming.
Imagine being under such pressure. Everyone's gonna yell at me to play it. No.
At least you gotta get an honorable mention. So we'll see.
It sounds like you hate your audience.
Let's find out, okay? But that's what I'm feeling. Yeah. At this point, after talking with you guys,
He's never gonna beat it.
I think the Avatar is gonna end up being a skip. I'm sorry, but I really feel that way.
Oh, great. The game's journalists
Now, and you're
have
right, Orange
decided
says either
for
way,
him.
Baldur's Gate 3 is gonna win because what about that Christmas poll? You're right. Because the Christmas poll, so many people want to see Baldur's Gate 3. Likely, I'm gonna end up having to get it.
Avatar Frontiers is canceled.
If anyone has a recommendation of how to get it cheaper than $70,
Great.
or if anyone wanted to,
He just toxified it, put it up to a vote, and they voted 50-50, and he says, okay, I'm not going to play it.
That's up to you. I'm just saying, if anyone wanted to help, you really wanted to see Baldur's Gate 3.
He told everyone he didn't want to play it. He put it up to a vote. Half the people said play it, and so he's not going to play it.
What's holding me back from just saying, yeah, let's just do it.
Sure.
Wait a minute. So we're playing Baldur's Gate 3.
So
for real.
We'll see what happens. And like I said, I'm not in a rush to
How?
start it.
You can't afford it. You can't fucking afford it, Dave. How are you gonna play it? God damn it.
PS5 only. So
I'm being negative again. I'll stop being negative. God damn, my fucking camera's out of focus again.
all right. So there you go. That's the
Not
plan.
good enough.
Sound good? I'm glad. Again,
Sounds good to me.
I'm happy we have these discussions. I am. This is
What a
exactly why I'm
discussion.
No, it's fucking blurry now.
I don't want to play this.
I
And half the people are like, play it. And he's like,
God
okay.
fucking damn it.
The
Never
people
do
have
this, by the way.
spoken.
figure out what's best.
Just get an actual, like, streaming webcam. Because my cheap ass bought, like, a Sony A5000 series or something, which was never meant to do this.
They think that I'm the same as every other streamer. That I just make these big swooping.
And I should have just paid double for one it is supposed to not do what this thing does.
Dump it whenever I want. No, I'm very different than that. I'm like,
So basically, I need money to fix my cough, and I need money to fix my camera.
streaming and, you know, 6 days a week full time I'm here, and it's not even enough time to play the stuff you guys want to see me play. So we got to figure all this out together. I'm very happy to have your feedback, and I appreciate y'all coming and hanging out and discussing this with me so we can figure it out and do what's best. You know, right now, I do agree Avatar should be a skip.
Gonna slap someone if he couldn't get a discount? Well, should hold him to that then.
All right, even if it means that maybe we end up playing it or whatever, and we drop it or we have to put it on hiatus, I still think, you know, if this is what everyone wants, you know, if this is what everyone wants, and
It's
you want
not.
me to at least play it
Dude,
before I do
the poll was 50-50. It was 50-50, and then you're like, well, fucking the nays have it. Okay. And now it's like, guys, I need you to tell me what to do.
I'm glad we can
already
all
did.
agree.
Told you to fucking play it. Go fuck yourself.
is gonna run Baldur's Gate 3 that way. that mini PC is meant for mid to low range.
Yes.
Like you saw.
Mini PC Baldur's Gate 3. The Bitcoin mining machine. The Chinese Bitcoin miner.
I was able to boot it.
Oh, God.
But it's at mid to low settings, right? So it looks okay. It doesn't look great. Can you imagine trying to play that on a mini PC, a new game like that? It's probably going to run like shit, right? So that's what they said. It's optimized on PS5.
Kagome is about to quit the chat.
PS5. So again,
what?
If anyone wants to help
Nah, he won't leave. Come on now. Come on, people. He's not going to leave.
like I said,
Remember, cucks never change.
Zero problem.
They're dense for a reason.
Zero.
He could leave now. He'll be back tomorrow.
All these months later, that's kind of holding me back. So let me know if you're interested. And outside of that, you heard the schedule for the rest of the week.
I didn't actually. Can you repeat it?
Warzone, Street Fighter, Like a Dragon Guide.
Can you say the schedule again, please?
We'll see. Okay?
Okay, take a sip. Now, guys, I'm going to really need money for my day off tomorrow.
Streaming the game would be a mess. I would not be streaming it from that PC. That PC is hooked up to my setup. That's where that streams. It would be just running the game.
Derek really wants Avatar.
Visage is a game that looks really good. I played it on PS5. It looked super good. But playing it on that mini PC, it only would boot on like mid settings and it didn't look that good. It ran and it was all right, but it certainly wasn't anywhere near as visually appealing as PS5. So there you go.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Let me know where you go. It's been a frustrating few weeks. Few weeks? Jesus Christ. Imagine being a dent. I just imagine it. Oh, God.
For the day, and then we'll see where the
Life must be so tough.
Adam was actually our first super chatter of the day. He did a $2 super chat.
Oh, man.
Physical only on the dev website. So like I said, unless you're going to
And yet, so he comes in. Jesus Christ, man.
Target,
Oh.
Best Buy, those are the places that if you order right now.
Been so many days I come to chat and see the same spam 8 to 9 times and I just leave.
Order from any of these third-party
No, you don't just leave because you're still here.
You're not going to get it for
If you just left, you wouldn't be posting.
By the way, pay for the shipping, right? Which adds to the cost of the game on top of that. Just for what? To save $10? So it's not worth it. You know what I mean?
Oh man, this is really funny. This is so fucking funny to me.
But you know, where they really get you is the digital version being $70, right? Like that's pretty silly. This game.
But like, I have no faith that they're actually gonna leave because
let's be honest. Anyone who was
if they were gonna leave, they would have left by now. So
already did.
dense for a reason. They're not going anywhere. They're here forever, just like us.
For Christmas, like they should actually drop the price right now by like $20-30, and then with these game awards that are about to be tomorrow, if this game gets a lot of awards or wins game of the year, you'll increase your sales exponentially.
Go into x.com.
But I don't think it's gonna happen, honestly.
Yeah, the poll's 50-50.
The digital version is always a rip-off too.
Get fucked.
They always charge more for some reason, but
all right. Okay.
Anyway,
now guys.
So thank you, Adam. Looks like our first tip of the day. A $12 tip from Dan the Man. Thank you to Dan the Man for a $12 tip. I appreciate that this morning. It's good to see you. Thank you for barbecuing my head.
No, it wasn't $10. It was $12, Dave. But that's fine.
People ask me,
we can just round down.
With your hairline. I say, did you see the animation? Did you see what happened to my head? That's
No, man.
Oh, now we're owning
so
the meme. Okay.
The meme has been owned.
There you go.
Yeah, see,
we can no
look
longer
at this.
make fun of
well,
him.
I understand
for...
if you don't chat, I'll stop by to say hi either way. There you go. The
What a
life
genius.
of a dent head. This is the life you chose. This is the life you deserve. Jade. God damn it. Jade's just like, hey, Jax, what's up, man? Not like, just totally, all like the depression
He's in
segment
his own
in
world.
chat just went right over his head. No, guys. I'm glad, I think I was just showing. Thanks for pointing that out.
Is that true?
Yeah, and then
I don't know how you can hear it loud.
and then oh god.
Hey buddy Jade, good to see you today.
Okay.
Society has failed these people. Like this is their socialization.
That's really all I've got.
Like you can't talk to your friends, neighbors, coworkers, nothing. Like socialization is right here, baby. Shouting out contributions and talking about the trolls and all the fucking landscapers are right outside my window again. Hang on, let me go up and close the window, sit down. Oh, I gotta pee now. Get up again. Guys, where's my money?
I don't like torturing myself or like I don't like ritualistically flagellating my back. It doesn't give me pleasure. So unless I don't walk on glass, I don't sleep on nails, I don't sit on cactuses, and I don't play Gollum.
You sit on your thumb.
You don't play what? Wait, is this about golf?
Sit on cactuses, and I don't play Gollum.
Don't play Gollum.
Gollum?
It all goes hand in
Yeah,
hand.
the game.
Well, thank you, Derek. He says he loves my National Lampoon
What?
review. I'm glad you brought that up. Last night,
Was that supposed to be? That was supposed to be a joke, I think. Very funny. Very, very funny. Comedic genius right here.
I really liked reviewing it. It's only about a 10-minute review. You know, I don't go crazy in the
Oh yeah. As you look at this, yeah, Cracker Jacks, dude, he's right back in it, baby. He's like, dude, that joke, that was fucking hot, DSP. God, this kid's funny.
Why was I ever considering leaving?
If I get a few hundred,
Miss out on that kind of humor?
And what I'll try
Where
Guys,
else can I
you know what would
find
make
it?
my cough go away is money. If I just had money, my cough wouldn't be as bad, I think.
Sunday night, maybe one like Tuesday night if I can.
I could go like put a lozenge in and then just tell you guys about every time I like move the lozenge around my mouth. Be like, by the way, guys, I have a lozenge in my mouth.
I have no idea because we have such a busy day. I don't know what time we're gonna get home. Likely.
No, it's gonna be you. You're the cuck.
Tyrone
is gonna be laying pipe in your bedroom while you're out getting the cherry juice and all the groceries for the week and all the kitty treats by yourself. And then maybe, if she lets you, sit on the couch and play Champions while she plays Vanilla Skyrim on the other side of the room. Maybe, if she's feeling nice.
Depends on when we get home.
All right, now guys.
Ambulatory says Christmas Vacation is my most watched Christmas movie. Weird how critics scored it low. I've never seen a critic review of it. I don't care. I saw it in the theaters. I loved it. So I don't give a shit what everyone else says. It's one of the best, most funny holiday movies.
But you want
Oh,
people
God,
to
we're in a
care what
Q&A
you have to
segment.
say about it?
Oh,
that's weird.
Okay. Now, guys, $12.
I'm not sure what I want to review for the rest of the Christmas stuff. I've been thinking about it. And there's a lot of movies
He
available.
wants people to watch content that he himself would never watch.
Plus a few
And he wonders why it doesn't work out for him.
depending on like
So it depends on what I can get for free. That's we're gonna have to select from the subset of movies that I can watch for free because I'm not paying any fucking money. $5,000 a month into my business. That's WWE Champions only. Jade had a new clone, I think. He's like, hey, how's it going?
Yo,
I'm here, by the way. You were gonna shout me out?
I never noticed that his avatar was the pony.
Actually finish the development of the game before it's put out for purchase and sale.
You'd think that Jade's mom would just like take him outside once in a while. Just like, nah, honey, just wheel him up to the desk, put him in front of the PC, turn on this fucking asshole, and mommy's gonna go in the other room and take her pills and spend the afternoon in outer space. Sorry, honey.
Studio did Redfall. Oh well, then is there a rumor that the different arcade studio will stop making games and get into, I don't know, car washes or something?
It's not funny.
Do that again?
It's not funny. You can quit
That'd be great.
fake laughing, bro.
I'm doing good, Jade. I'm excited for today, Jade. Here's why.
Oh, Jade finally gets a shout out after tagging him like 6 times. It's like, oh, thank God. My mom isn't paying attention to me, so you need to be my surrogate mommy and pay attention to me.
I played Battle Royale, so it's going to be good variety today. And then I'm actually very excited for tonight's RoboCop stream because RoboCop's really good right now. I'm loving the game, and I can't wait for more. So there you go. I received a $20 tip
from 1 Minute Man.
Yeah, that's what happened. I think yesterday we had around 60.
Yeah, we got our 1 minute cuck. Yeah, move on.
Over 600, which is absolutely amazing. I'm very happy to be back over 600 for the first time in months. Would be great.
You know,
keep that momentum going. Like
I gotta hit up Indrid, I think.
Things today. I set a goal for 15 more members. It'd be great.
I think I gotta hit up Indrid and let her know we gotta get in there again.
Remember yourself, whether you give some memberships to the channel, either or is greatly appreciated. And I know people really enjoy having a membership right now because they get the ability to nominate
because
marathon, and that's a special.
I remember after we did that,
where members will pick one of those games.
The fucking pig pen was on high alert.
So,
the paranoia peaked.
Awesome, right? So please consider that.
And we haven't
today, that'd be amazing.
We haven't made good on our threats to do it again.
My goal is
so I think we're gonna do it again. So if you guys don't have any socks in there, make sure you do, so that when it comes, when it's time to deploy, we're ready.
Well, I played the day before. Isn't that game stuck in development hell? Wasn't it supposed to already come out like twice? And they
just have a stock standing by a hate army. It's fine.
So I don't know anything about that really.
I'm not saying I've coordinated with her. I'm saying I need to because.
Do I still have a Final Fantasy game I never played yet?
I think the fallout of that was more than we planned, or more than like we realize. Well, you gotta make another one then, Silent Weapons. And keep it on alert standby. I still have mine. I don't think mine got banned.
Final Fantasy VII Crisis.
It was just lost in a sea of like 20 other ones.
Final Fantasy VII Crisis.
What is this posture?
On the Switch.
What the fuck are you doing?
It was donated last year randomly. I didn't ask for it. Someone just mailed it to me.
What a moron.
What is this? What are we like?
Never wanted it.
What are we doing?
Last year when it showed up, I told you about it. No one wanted it. Everyone just said, skip it. No big deal.
What about the person who sent it to you? I think they wanted you to play it. One would imagine, but I guess who cares about that person? Fuck that idiot.
What are you doing?
Why does my head feel so hollow? I wonder what happened. Anyway.
Hilarious.
What the fuck are we doing? We're just running out the clock. This is what we call a run out the clock situation.
See at the video game awards.
Well, Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Okay. Now, guys, only $32. I have not received any contributions. We're banning somebody, I think.
All right, I'm just gonna get rid of this idiot.
Yeah, get him out of here.
Let's see here.
Holy shit.
What was I gonna say?
I don't see you got leaned, but yeah, we're just gonna get him out of here.
To see return or be announced at the Game Awards. A few things I would like to see in gaming. Number one, I'd like to see a BioShock game, a real one.
Ken Levine isn't in the industry anymore, so you're not gonna see another BioShock game, Phil.
Adventure-esque first-person shooter. I don't think we've had one in ages. At one point,
there was Atomic Heart, and you hated it. You just skipped it.
How many adventures?
Someone got their skull crushed. Some negative idiot is now walking around with a crushed skull.
I'd love to see more of those, and I don't think that we get enough.
Atomic Heart was a lot like BioShock.
At one point there was tons, and now there's none.
Oh God!
No, BioShock 4 was announced.
This is the point where I usually just stop watching whatever restream I'm watching because it's just
one without Ken Levine.
It's just actually a complete waste of time.
Soul.
So instead of that, let's just listen to him rage at Street Fighter. I think that'd be more funny than whatever bullshit he was talking about.
Don't know. Can't do anything. I didn't do that, but okay. Oh, I don't even get my move at all.
Oh, that was the same.
Why'd they hit me? Don't know.
That was the same cuck that sent him the capture card. Jesus Christ, help. I guess if you're gonna be a cuck, you gotta be a cuck all the way, you know?
Without.
Look at this fucking lag spike! Are you kidding me? Oh, giant lag spike during my punish combo.
72 MS. 2 frames of rollback. God, the horror.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! What the fuck? Whoa! Whoa!
Sorry if that's loud. Trying to balance his audio is like trying to tune a spring.
Holy fucking titty twisting mother.
Oh, it's been longer than that, GRBC.
Lag. I got completely fucked by the fucking lag. It fucked me completely. It kept
fucked
happening.
me completely.
Hit strings and combos that were critical, and then he gets away. He gets away. I had him dead to rights. I'm outplaying him, and the fucking stupid game lags and fucks me. Fuck this game.
Yep.
That is fucking bull fucking shit. He did not earn that win in any
I'm
way.
gonna make sure he's not talking about any drama. He's biting his nails
fake.
hard though.
That was not. How do you guys not remember this? You don't remember this? You already dropped my input. Here we
Don't
go.
care.
2 dropped inputs.
This doesn't
You
even
dropped
sound
inputs.
like
Can't be
he's
that I'm doing it wrong.
serious.
Didn't do that. Nothing I can do. Wow. You know what's funny? If you've seen like one montage of this, you've kind of seen it all. It's just the same thing over and over. Same excuses. It hasn't changed in, I'd say 15 years. I think it's been a lot longer than that. Because there's footage of him playing on the cabinet in like 1999. And he's like sitting there fucking pounding his pig hoof on the joystick. And it's the same excuses. He's like, what did this cabinet sucks? There's so much like delay in the
See the fucking lag, man. Come on.
and like got everybody around him just like drinking beer, just like laughing, having a good time, and he's just like yelling in the background. Raging, blaming the equipment.
Fucking nothing. Walk forward and mash buttons in your laggy shit.
Oh, is this white boy at Popeyes?
Get the fuck away with it. You suck my ass.
No, big.
You can't do anything because he's just gonna stay at maximum range.
Suck my ass.
And now he's in the corner. Now he just mashes random mix-ups, and I can't do anything about it because in the corner you can't.
No, it's not tism. It's narcissism.
0. He earns nothing. He just stands there at max range throwing fireballs and fucking Wi-Fi.
I think it's
laggy
tism.
internet. So I can't do anything
That's
about
my
it.
opinion.
He gets away with it. He just keeps getting away. I can't do nothing. Didn't do that. Didn't do it.
Get fucked.
Didn't do that.
Didn't do that. That was mine. That was 360.
From maximum distance, spam drive impact.
He hates the outside sounds. What do you mean?
Didn't earn a single hit. The entire fucking match, the guy just played a lag pattern bullshit because his fucking internet is terrible. So I'm Dalsim, I can't do anything. All he has to do is stand back, throw slow fireball, throw slow fireball. Oh look, it hit because of the lag. Rush forward. Now I'm in his face. I can't stop him.
Loud
These
things
are
around his
terrible
ears.
Fucking players. Literally, they're all terrible. Every single one of them.
I don't know. I don't think that's evidence of tism though.
They don't know how the fuck
Wow.
they suck.
Did you try and click on the link that's in that tweet?
Amazing gameplay.
The results may surprise you.
What? She was on the ground, spam level 2. She's in the air hitting me.
I don't know. Like if my window was open and there was somebody mowing the lawn, like I'd kind of be annoyed. Like I wouldn't make a big deal about it, but I just close the window. Doesn't mean like I've got the tism.
Caught her with the mix-up. Did you see that? I threw the fireball.
I saw you mass jab through leg.
That was amazing. Very nice.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong, Erzio. I just don't think that. I don't think he has the tism.
Damn!
I'm certain he does.
That was level 3 super, which would have won. Nothing I can do. It doesn't give me anti-air level 3 super, which I did on reaction when she jumped.
Why is this lagging?
Fuck this bullshit.
Fuck this bullshit.
Bullshit. It's fucking bullshit, and I'm tired of this fucking game. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it cheating with fucking top tier
Cheating.
bullshit.
Cheating.
You fucking hit me at all. Fuck
Alright.
you.
Game is
Let's see what he's
cheating.
talking about now. 'Cause this is lagging. I want to make sure he's not talking about any drama.
$20. That's what they all are today, right? Like it was way less than that.
Okay.
What? Look how high. Are you shitting me? Do you see how high up I was? I was way up here. I was way above her, and she does spam drive impact, and it hits me, and she gets lucky as fuck. What trash gameplay.
Shout out Cammy.
What trash fucking gameplay that was.
I don't know why he's still playing this game after Piece of Peace. After like 2 months of just memeing. Whoop that ass.
Delays, and now I'm fucked. I can't
Dude, if somebody did that to me on something that I thought I was good at, I would just like... I probably would never touch it again. I would just put my computer up for sale on Craigslist and go live out in the woods.
I give up. There's no point. This is trash. It literally dropped all my shit.
Yeah, this is lagging on my end too. I don't know why.
Wouldn't give me a single move.
Maybe I have a trash PC. I think I need a new PC, you guys.
Okay, mash jab. I can't do anything.
Mash jab. When I mash jab, it's fine. When Cammy does it, I get inso rage.
I still can't do anything. Didn't do that. Oh, you're shitting me.
Didn't do that. I'm getting beat up by a woman. Oh, you're get fucking wrecked. I don't play this game, and even I can see how hard he got baited and outsmarted.
But what happens is it fucking lags, and then it doesn't
As we
work.
ban somebody, complaining about lag while banning somebody. That takes skill. Think about it.
She did not earn either win that she got at all. She didn't earn a single piece of those wins.
Talking about fucking junior mints on the podcast. We're not missing anything.
Mash and jab and random move and getting lucky.
We are missing Derek asking about the weather though.
See what's happening? He's mashing punch. It's giving him a throw. Even though I'm attacking, it's going through my move. Look at that! Yeah, I'm gonna take a break. We're gonna probably play for maybe another 20-30 minutes. Alright. So I'm gonna take a small break right now. Just a very small break, because I do want to stretch for a bit. Alright, Kathleen, have a good night. Alright, guys. So,
Alright, guys.
Last chance
So,
if you
guys.
want to support the stream.
Last
Shame, I don't know what happened tonight.
Last chance. I don't know what happened, guys.
Fighter streams, you guys have been liking the journey with Dalsim. Tonight is a slow one. I guess not everyone can be great. It would be great to get something. We got one membership, one super chat, and like, you know, the tip.
Everybody, take a moment to decompress your back.
Okay. Okay. Wow, dude, it's so laggy. None of my input.
Good. I just deherniated all my discs one after another. Felt really good to be finally deherniated after all this time. Why is my shit lagging? Bungie. Alright, so I can actually turn it up and it'll lag just as much.
Yeah, dude, it's so delayed.
I agree. It is so delayed.
Do anything. I can't react. I can't do anything. He's gonna keep getting away with everything he's doing.
We're yawning now.
I can't. All my moves are ultra delayed in there.
Hang on. Hang on. Got something I gotta show you guys really quick. Look at them gels. Hang on, we gotta see that again. I tuned in just for this, by the way. I clicked over, and this is what I saw.
I don't know where that yawn came from.
It's a talent. What can I say?
Sorry about that. Can't be yawning when I'm playing Warzone, bro. All right, I'll see you tonight, Derek. If I theoretically could have a winter.
Wait, Derek is gone. Derek is gone. We won't have Derek for Warzone. That's too bad.
Think about that. Is it nice to be out somewhere out in the middle of nowhere in a cabin if you
Wait.
have enough resources to stay warm and have good food? Would it be nice to be out with nature? Or
If you have all of your Western comforts to take with you out into the world, it sounds awesome.
I've literally never put any thought into that before. So
What?
Meatball Man says you got a new job with a big raise.
Wait a minute. What?
This is a good time.
I've never thought about being in nature before. I'm 41. I've been 41 years without thinking about being in nature. Holy shit.
Because it's a Pacific Northwest home.
I've never even thought about it. Never thought about being in nature after 41 years.
Just rolls right off.
Oh my god.
For sure. And we have no problems with flooding or anything like that. I actually live at the top of a hill, a giant.
Yeah, that's unfortunate that you live on East Hill.
Flooding or anything like that. But the problem is the summer it's too hot. This time of year it's perfect. Nope, never been into MMA. Shout out to the Friendly Gremlin. The Friendly Gremlin just became a channel member. Thank you for the membership, Friendly Gremlin. I appreciate that. do, and getting Fightcade on that mini PC is going to be fun, I feel. But we got to get to that point, and people don't seem to have that demand yet. I think
no, that'll never happen. You'll never play Fightcade. Sorry. You'll get your shit pushed in if you play Fightcade.
Cookie the Christmas pooch.
You will get sniped. It's like that episode of Archer in the first season where it's like the building and there's like a sniper in every single window. Like, and they're all pointing it at the same target. That will be the experience of him playing Fightcade. And it will be every fucking sweaty ass tryhard that is just gonna go balls to the wall to make him understand his place in the world, which is at the fucking bottom. It will be a miserable experience, and he knows it. It'll never happen.
Are any MKs good competitive fighters? I mean...
Wait, the Dents are threatening people?
The problem was, when MK first came out in arcades, they weren't focused on competitive play. Like, Mortal Kombat 2 is competitive, but completely imbalanced. There's Mortal Kombat 2 for tournament play. Melina and Jax. That's literally it. No one else.
I don't see any threats.
Mortal Kombat 3 was better.
Am I blind?
Still unbalanced, but better. 4 plus all the way through the
I don't see
2000s suck ass. And then 9, 10, and 11 were much better.
Oh, congrats, Salinas.
Being the best competitor.
Proud of you, man.
It had 3 versions of each character, so there was a lot of variety in the gameplay.
What's fight? A Fightcade is like a.
I was never competitive.
It's like a.
So it's like you're asking someone
free to play.
Cursory knowledge to judge.
Like
I can't.
Free to download. Somebody just put all the old fight games together, like SF2 and shit, and you can play it online using a client that you can just download for free. And a bunch of nerds just made it, so you can just play the old fighting games for free if you want. And like all the good kids use Fightcade to play each other.
Guys, you guys are quiet. I hear crickets.
It's kind of like the Master Chief Collection, but for
Battle Royale.
It's like the Master Chief Collection, but for fighting games, as far as I understand.
Just crickets cricketing around me.
So if he plays Fightcade, dude, we're fucking downloading that, and we're just gonna troll the shit out of him. But other people are gonna download it and bend this pig over the dresser and put him on formal notice that he is dog shit.
I've had enough. This is ridiculous.
And it won't be any fun for him.
I'm not streaming for myself. Trust me.
Yeah, now he's complaining that the chat's dead.
I can do that, but I don't have to broadcast. I just turn off.
Bans everybody. What the fuck? Chat's so quiet, you guys. How come nobody's talking to me?
Maybe this candy cane right here is very exciting. If I actually ask it how it stays.
Oh, this is really sad. This is a grown adult, man. This is like, that's like a bit I would have done when I was like 9. And we're 41 and we're still doing it. Well, I guess we're gonna just end the show, guys. Because you guys don't want to talk anymore. No Q&A. No contributions. You guys aren't even excited to see Warzone? That doesn't really bode well for support coming up, you know what I mean?
Before we get started. And then we'll jump into it. And 3+ hours of Battle Royale. We'll see how it goes. I don't even know. Is there Gulag?
We got more ants? Okay.
I've literally paid 0 attention to Warzone. So I have no idea what they've changed since Warzone 2. So I guess we'll find out.
Well, that's a problem because this is your job.
Thank you so very much. Enjoyable podcast. We determined not to play Avatar. You know what the schedule is for next week. We'll see how it goes.
That's where we're at right now.
3 is in the cards. That'd be interesting. I thank you all for watching and giving me your feedback. It is very much.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead and how about you go ahead and go fuck yourself? How's that sound?
Of course, I'll just spam a random sonic boom. There's no risk. Anyway,
That's a good one. That's a good one. yeah, that's what I want to know. Sunday, do Gulag kills count?
Look at that. I'll just spam
Oh yeah. Well, we'll await the answer. He says never mind. He doesn't want to be banned. He's like, oh shit, let me take it back. I don't want to get banned.
It dropped my fireball entirely. I did a fireball there. Whoa, no move. Oh
no
my
move.
God,
Nothing
dude.
I could do.
Dropping move after move. This is insane.
Rapping move after move.
Time in this online for some reason. he's winning. It's fucking horseshit. It's like drop a move, drop a move, drop a move.
All right, guys.
Wait.
Thank you. I appreciate you being here.
Gotta take like an 80-minute break really quick.
Let us take a break for me to use the restroom.
That's what I thought. Go fuck yourself.
I just give up. It's so delayed. I
Dude,
just give up.
turn on the slideshow for like 2 seconds and then he's on the dashboard.
4-star fucking ranking. He didn't even do anything.
Oh yeah.
My moves are
He did not earn that 4-star ranking.
What
Okay.
the fuck? I did throw. It dashed. Not even the same input, and it drops both buttons. Literally dropped both button inputs. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, for the flight 1651 thing. He's like, what? Crashes don't count? Goodbye. Goodbye.
I get the wrong move constantly.
We're just as much as any other perfect landing.
This is absolutely wild. What? Where's my again? See how delayed it was? I did the kick. I saw it come out. I did mine. Mine doesn't come out.
That was pretty funny.
What? No
That's why he's losing, Major.
Oh my god.
Counts
You don't
as
see any
much as any
glasses. You
perfect
can't see what's
landing.
going on.
This is atrocious.
Oh, get fucked. Wake up.
I don't even know why.
Wake up, Critical Art. Get fucked.
So I get 2 losses in a row to a fucking shit ass connection. The connection was atrociously fucked.
Wait, was it?
So I
34 MS and no frames of rollback. Shit ass fucking connection, by the way.
in a row to a fucking shit ass.
Oh, but it's lying. Sorry, I forgot. It's lying. The connection, the latency display is lying. I forgot about
No,
that.
I'm not having fun when I play matches like that. And by the way, as you can see, there was no reason whatsoever for me to put on confirm match. They all look exactly the same. They all claim that they're 4-bar green. They're all bullshit. No, not all these matches are 4-bar green. It's a complete fucking lie. So this is a waste of time.
Oh yeah, there it is. It's a lie. The connection's lying.
Literally, I can't do anything.
Holy shit.
You know, wrong or late.
How long is he gonna say that today? Is he gonna say the fucking 34 MS at the top of my screen is lying?
No check. I got no parries.
Is he gonna say that?
I can't. It won't parry. It literally won't fucking parry anything I do or anything he does. It won't do anything. Look at this again. Dude, I give
Get
up.
fucked.
I'm about to give up. Just fuck.
Man.
I'm not rematching this guy.
I get fucking destroyed.
Literally every button I push doesn't come out. That's 2 in a row where that's happened.
Oh, one and done. Get fucked.
Why would I do anything? All he's gonna do is tick,
Bitch.
throw and lag, tick, 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 throw and lag, and none of my moves come out. I might as well not.
Throwing lag. How much lag was there? Let me see exactly. The MS 42. Yeah, it's unplayable, dude.
Just fuck this. I'm not rematching this.
42 MS. Literally unplayable.
Connection. Literally every button I push doesn't come out. That's 2 in a row where that's happening. It's like nothing happens. Why would I do anything? All he's gonna do is tick, 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 throw and lag.
Tick, 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 throwing lag.
None of my moves come out. I might as well not play. I might as well just turn the fucking game off. This is a waste of time. Every fucking match has said 4-star wired connection, and we've had insanely laggy matches back to back. You're an outstanding fucking player.
How did they
You're doing it
fool
that way.
Capcom?
How about get the fuck out of here because your connection sucks? I'm not playing you again, idiot.
That's a great clip. Get the fuck out of here, idiot. Let's see. YouTube messing with his time. Oh yeah, that's right. Streak of failed support. What? Let's see. We got time for one clip. Claiming his depression kicked in. Oh yeah. I didn't see this. Oh, this will be good. Let's just enjoy this.
Days are done. We know that you've been committing tax fraud, and we are going to get you. Ha ha ha.
We get a depression rant about how the Comcast employee triggered the depression. I can't wait. Oh, I said the word. Damn it. Not supposed to.
It does. It makes me feel awful.
Now I'm gonna get all sorts of shit on my fucking targeted ads. Be like, do you want this drug with a 13-character name? Like, no, thanks.
Hopefully tomorrow things will go all right. All right, and
All right, now guys.
hopefully
Was that him? That was a Wings clip, I think. Like a Wings audio superimposed over his visual.
I've told you guys this before, and a lot of people don't take it seriously. They think it's a joke. It's not, okay? I suffer from depression.
No, you don't.
I've had it my whole life.
No, no, you don't. You've never been diagnosed. You've never had it, bud. Sorry. We've been over this 1,000 times.
In a while, it rears its ugly head again. All right? And it never goes away. It's always there.
Oh, God. It's in the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me. What's it always telling you, Dave?
Like, I didn't want to move. I didn't want to do nothing at all.
It was pretty goofy how.
Oh, so we actually did go on Google and read up what the symptoms of this.
It was pretty goofy how Kiwi Josh is just like, man, those DSP people are crazy because of this Comcast stuff, and it's like we had nothing to do with any of that. It's like you feel like Tyrion in Game of Thrones. Like, really, I did that? Wow, we're a couple of busy boys, huh?
This disorder are. And now we're
those
like,
DSP people are crazy,
let's see,
dude. Don't you realize that if you knock them offline, you don't get any more content?
I didn't want to get out of bed. I didn't want to do anything.
Oh my God, never heard.
It felt like there was a rain cloud following me everywhere I went.
You know,
that's how. That's what it felt like.
YouTuber or an old time YouTuber from back in the day when I was younger versus now.
Yeah.
It's a very DSP thing to just blame everyone who's ever
now
made
that
a
I
negative
said the
video
word,
about them.
unfortunately, I'm gonna get a whole bunch of fucking targeted ads because they're like, "Oh, we can make some money off of you, Mr. Health patient person. We can sell you a shit ton of drugs." But really, what they should be doing is they say, you know, instead of all these drugs with big long names that can, you know, help you through it, should say, here's $50, and now magically, poof, it's gone, disappeared out the window.
Like, oh, you know, this and that. Now, in my case, there's a lot of things going on that triggers this, right? Obviously, we know what's going on. Publicly, you guys know all about what's going on with my business and this online harassment and all of that.
Yeah, get fucked.
You know, there's other stuff going on too behind the scenes, private stuff that you guys don't know about that I've told you over this.
Yeah, so I can't tell you what it is, but I can use it to beg for money from you.
You know, we're dealing with in our own private
I can't
life.
tell you about my private life, but I can weaponize my private life against you.
For me, I'm not exaggerating. I woke up, I didn't want to talk to anyone. I didn't want to.
Yeah, here we go. We're reading off the Google list of symptoms here.
Right?
Right? Okay.
Basically, that was it. That was all I did. I didn't even move after that. And
these better health diagnoses.
I have Kat in my life, okay?
If Kat had never cheated on Superman to come freeload off of me, holy shit, dude! Look at what she looks like or looked like. Look at what she used to look like. Oh man, I actually haven't seen this since those pictures got out, and it's like she looks nothing like this anymore. Oh, Dave. Oh God.
You may be having a great day, and then all of a sudden, wham! You'll get hit by it out of nowhere, and even though there's absolutely no reason to feel bad, you'll feel like shit.
That's not how depression works.
Compared to what she looks like now, she actually does look like a swimsuit model in those frames. She looked great in comparison.
Myself hating everything.
But she's probably like, if you look at the profile, like the silhouette, part of it's hidden, but you can complete it based on how her clothes lay.
It's a self-feeding cycle.
I'm gonna guess she's between 220 and 250 pounds, which is like morbidly obese. Like any more weight gain, and we're going to start severely being limited on mobility if we're not already.
They make your situation worse, and now that makes you feel miserable again.
Oh well.
So then you do the things.
If you didn't see the pictures, there you go. She's huge.
It's an endless cycle like this. Okay, so it never improves until you get.
I mean, it's shit that we knew all along, but now it's just more confirmation of the shit we already knew.
You know, thank God that I have Kat, because she was like, "Are you all right? This is ridiculous. What's going on?" You know.
Ugh.
And she got me, she got me to get up. She got me to.
I got a comment in chat.
Shower,
no, she didn't.
You know, and I had coffee, had a bagel. All right, you know what? All right, I'm gonna get moving again. That's it. You know,
No, that's not how depression
And the
works.
thing is, right now, it's in my head right now. I'm not even kidding. Like, right now, I feel like shit. Like, actually, in the back of my head.
It's still in the back of my head, the back of my neck, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me.
Oh god,
It's
I'm
WWE
getting the
Champions
YouTube
time.
thing. The
God damn it.
pop-up thing.
You're a piece of shit. And
Well, you are.
You don't deserve nothing. And this
You
is,
don't.
know, that's what it is. You get that awful.
Those are both true, Dave. Sorry. Objectively, I'm not trying to be an asshole here. I swear to God, I am not trying to be an asshole. But both of those things are true. You are a piece of shit, and you don't deserve anything. Those two things are true.
Someone or making fun of them on the internet or actually committing crimes.
Oh God. And now it's like, no, you can't say that about me because I have the D word, you guys. Like, okay, what? Just because you have the D word does not change the objective truth of those two things that you listed.
Unflinchable emotion.
No, it's not emotion, Dave. It's objective reality. That's what you're mixing the two up.
Motivating myself to do a stream.
Okay.
I was gonna play Super Mario RPG, and even if the internet went out, I was gonna push forward anyway. I was gonna record it locally, so it didn't matter.
And I genuinely feel bad for people that have this, because assholes like this water it down for the rest of us, because you really do deserve sympathy if you have this condition. Really, honestly, you do. If you legitimately have this, you deserve all the sympathy in the world, and you have it from me. But then you have assholes like this that use what you're going through and trying to weaponize it and turn it around as a way to beg for money. And it's not even for anything cool. It's for fucking JPEGs.
My wife, here I am. All right. So it's very late.
So if you think I'm being an asshole, I promise you I'm not.
Do a show. We're gonna do a podcast here today, and we're gonna hang out, and we're gonna interact, and we're gonna have a good chill time.
Yeah. Marcus, revive me. He's like, here's $50. And it's like, okay, great. I'm back up. I'm back at it, boys.
And no bullshit.
Like, if you actually were D-worded, if your wife was like, there's no fuck it, I'll still go anyway. That doesn't happen if you have the condition. That's not how it works. Not that I've ever had it and know personally, but I know of it. And that's not how it works. You can't just choose to be like, you know what? I'm hella D-worded today, but you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get my ass out of bed. I'm gonna go to work. I'm gonna put a smile on, and I'm gonna enjoy the day. It's not a choice that you get to make.
Because I don't want to give this guy any more attention. I don't want to give him the satisfaction, right?
Oh, that's too late. It's too late for that, Dave. You already did.
Like he got instant gratification because he had an action on this planet that had a consequence. Something, you know what I mean? Like a lot of people on this
No, not really. People are gonna talk about it.
Significant, or they feel insignificant. So what they do is they create.
You didn't have to bring it up, though.
Black, Dave.
On their actions, and as long as they get that outcome, they feel like they have value. Wow, I did something today and it actually affected someone.
We are calling the kettle black.
Usually, wow, I hurt someone today. I did something, I got away with it, and you know, someone really got screwed over. Haha. You know, I don't know how that's validation, because that's awful to think about that when you think about it, but that's how some people are.
This is just a miserable rant, man. I'm getting triggered just listening to it. You want to play Warzone at any point, Dave? Please? Right? Hello?
If you have meaning, if you have positivity in your life, if you have meaningful things you do every day, right? You have activities that you like.
Oh, God.
You have friends, you have family, you have a job that maybe you feel is worthwhile and fulfilling.
Lean in and then twirl the stash. Okay, sounds good.
You don't focus on taking the positivity away from others who have it.
Yeah, this is not what the D word is like, by the way.
A lot of people are on planet
He's like, well, you know, it's like alcoholism. He's like, well, I just chose to not do it because I'm somehow better. It's like, well, then that's not how it works. Sorry, Dave. You don't just get to choose to not have it sometimes.
Okay.
Until you get diagnosed and then get treated.
Right? This person, that was in the back of my head. I'm like, if I go on stream, right, and this guy resets my internet.
And now we're weaponizing like a legitimate medical condition that is serious. We're weaponizing it just to get more money.
Whatever it is, you would think, you know, they would do it right away, but that doesn't mean nothing. You know how corporations work. They're like a slug. They're like molasses rolling down a slow hill, right? It's like...
What do corporations have to do about this? How are corporations relevant?
I just was thinking this in the back of my head.
Cow.
Another reason.
That sounds like a bad situation with Bungie.
Yeah, and you wouldn't... Oh my
I
God.
wish that this were a joke I'm about to tell you right now. It is not.
Oh boy.
This is not the first time that someone has done something like this to me. This is not the second
Bungie
time
looks
that someone has done
fucked.
something like this to me. This is the third time.
Wow.
The time that I've been a YouTuber that someone has
You must be a real asshole then.
I thought the bank leaks.
If
didn't
three separate
happen.
people are willing to risk their futures and risk a lawsuit from their employer just to fuck with you, you must be a real asshole.
So, yeah,
So-
for the first time, I'd probably be absolutely freaking out, but number
This is not you absolutely freaking out? Hello?
like, so that's the deal, you know, and it sucks that this is just a fact of life for me now, you know? I mean, you might say, well, is it ever gonna get better? I don't know, because here's the thing.
Will it ever get better? No, because I'll never seek treatment for it.
Trying on a daily basis to improve myself and to be a better person. I understand that I am flawed. I understand that I make mistakes, right?
Yeah.
I fly off the cuff.
Understatement of the century.
I have anger issues sometimes.
I have anger issues that aren't. All this is untreated, by the way.
Disrespectful to a troll, which I think they deserve, but obviously I should be better than that, right?
You're not. You're not better than anybody.
I act ungrateful sometimes.
You're not even better than Richard
You are.
Vitek, which is such a low bar.
You do.
There's many things that I feel like over time I can still improve on.
No, you can't. You can't. 15 years and you've been doing the same thing. It's over. You've had so many chances to redeem yourself and you've blown every single one of them for 15 years. Most people go through like, hang on.
I've done the internal searching work since I met Kat. I feel like I've
Most people go through like monthly or yearly redemption cycles where they look back and like, fuck, I was a real asshole. I gotta not do that again. And like, I think about who I was 15 years ago, and it's like, I was a whole different person.
that become these obsessive.
Like, there's been so many opportunities for me to redeem my flaws. And I think I've taken advantage of most of them. But like, imagine I was the same person I was 15 years ago.
Okay, it's like
And then I'm like, well, guys, I could get better. It's like, well, no, it's not how it works.
religious guy. Like, I don't even talk about the things that you would.
Like, if I was gonna change, I would have changed by now. Like, imagine being in a relationship with somebody like this. It's like, oh, I know I've been A-wording you.
I just don't get it. I don't understand. Like,
I know I've been A-wording you for 15 years, but I'll change, I promise.
I wanted to
nah, you won't.
the nonsense to really stop at this point. Because it's to the point where it's getting dangerous, you know, this stuff.
And then Piece of Peace said it.
You have to hope.
And it's a good lesson to pass on to your kids, where if you meet somebody like this, whose life is constantly like, oh my god, things are just super chaotic and I just need things to slow down for a bit, and I just need like a week of just nothing going wrong. And Dave is like, I just need like a year of the trolls leave me alone.
And people are like, wow, that guy's a disgusting racist, let's get him. That didn't happen.
Like, if you meet somebody like that, just fucking don't spend time with them. Because what would happen, like, he brought it up. I'm just gonna fucking repeat what he said because I can't say any better. If the trolls left him alone for a year, at the end of a year, nothing will have changed, and he'd be like, I need another year of being left alone, guys. I need 10 more years.
Because I don't want to be a drama
Nothing
guy
would
that
fucking happen.
I would rather sit here and relax with my audience and have tame days, enjoy.
Yeah, and that's why I'm all worked up, Spoopy.
Have a good time. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to be virally popular. I don't need
Because, like, people struggle with this legit. Like, this is a legit problem.
talking about and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I don't care about that shit.
And, like, people get hurt from this.
It disturbs me that I have nothing to do with.
And Dave doesn't see that as, like, a sacred thing. Like, oh, maybe I should respect the fact that this is, like, a something. Maybe it's, I shouldn't, like, take it and, like, wring it out for every penny I can get out of it.
Are you insane?
He's like, nah, fuck that. I need money. I'm D-worded, guys. Give me money.
My direct family.
My family, guys.
Harassed constantly, stalked.
Can't have kids because of the trolls. Okay. Thank God.
And now you
Thank God. See, if the trolls have done anything, they've sterilized him. I don't think he's having kids anyway. He's too much of a narcissist.
Irresponsible would it be?
Yeah, thank God.
To have a child.
Thank God. God bless the trolls for turning this into a genetic dead end.
They do to deserve that. Right? That's not a choice that they made.
Yeah, you shouldn't have kids.
That would be something they're
Definitely.
forced into a
Okay,
life.
I'm done with this. I'm getting fucking mad. Let's just listen to this. He's live now.
Okay. So, Battle Royale quads. We don't want that. See, so they redid the menus just so you guys see. So this is the new highlighted what's hot menu, bro. It's so hot, right? I can't wait to play Meat 24/7. Yeah, apparently Meat is a new map that just unlocked today. So they did add some new multiplayer maps, and this is one of them. Meat.
The guy buys Call of Duty and he insults Call of Duty
He's playing
players.
Warzone right now. Surprise.
It doesn't really work that way, Phil. You can't really do that. You can't buy into the system.
This
and
is my
then
least favorite part of the Hitman videos.
pretend
Is
you're
the
better.
menu where he's like just text to speech, everything in the menu. So we're like,
Oh, we got Meat 24/7. We have Warzone quads. We have Battle Royale. Okay. Let's do Battle Royale solos. Okay. We can go A start, find the match.
Open 10 crates, 2 kills with an LMG in the same
yeah, no, and then he does this shit in Hitman too. He just text to speech every single challenge.
He's like, kill a target with by lighting them on fire. Oh, it's so funny.
This would be is your loadout if you airdrop. Is that correct? Like if you get the airdrop in, this is what
Just
your loadout would
you want to play the fucking game. Just queue it up and see what happens.
weapons would be for Warzone.
Come on, you can't be this bad at your job. I mean, you can and you are, but seriously, just hit the fucking find match
I don't
button.
think anyone would know at all.
I can't wait to see what SBMM puts him with.
Trying to think, like, what have I used? What's the latest?
Oh, and I just put something together. I was watching a video about skill-based matchmaking, and specifically in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. And this guy was talking about how,
yeah,
like
I thought the Korea
higher
stuff
your
would get brought
skill,
up,
like your
but
hidden MMR
guess
is,
not.
the game will artificially lag you to make you worse to level the playing field for all the shitters. And he had data to, like, it wasn't proof, but he had data to back it up. And I don't want to say I'm convinced, but it wasn't like some drunken tirade about how, like, the lag is fucking up his gameplay. It was like, no, they're actually doing this. So as paranoid as Dave might be about that, he's right. But it's not applied to him. If it is, because it's only applied to the good kids. The kids that have, like, good rankings from the SBMM. So
Muzzle. Like I had all this stuff. I don't remember.
it is. I just put that together. Like Dave was complaining about that. He's like, it's lying, and it's like, well, it might actually be lying. It's not lying to Dave though. Is the thing.
It's not exactly.
He's not good enough to have it lie to him. Wait, I thought we were starting at 0. Didn't we just do a whole segment about how we didn't want to start with all the gear because that would be cheating?
You put a grenade launcher on the fucking thing now. Jesus.
Hello? And now we're not.
I don't like the idea of aim down sight speed reduced. Let's do this.
Dr. Oink's been around for a while. I think that might be a coffee cuck sock. I'm not sure though.
Sure.
It might be a coffee cuck. I don't know though. I don't keep track of these fucking dents.
Which kind of sucks. Hold on to your butt. Just did a $1 super chat. Thank you to hold on to your butt. I'll put you on there in a minute there. Nah. There's such a low ammo capacity. It ain't even worth it.
Dave getting mashed and everybody else getting lagged due to the SBMM. Yeah, so it's hobbling everyone but him, and he's still getting farmed. Dude, why are we doing this? We had a whole segment before this started where he's like, I don't want my progress to carry over because I got to start over at the beginning. Because otherwise, what's the fucking point? There's no point to playing if you don't start over at the beginning. And here we are with all the shit already unlocked. And then we're like going through and putting all the attachments on like it's gonna make a difference. Look at this. All the shit's already unlocked. And so that, yeah, that's just, we just sent all that whole thing we just did to Banworld. Yeah, Coffee Cook had a really I had a really cringe KF post that Shiro posted on Twitter. It was, well, I guess right in line with what you'd expect from him, but yeah, it was pretty bad.
There.
Yeah, I don't know why we're spending so much time on this when we're just gonna drop and then go to the nearest bathroom and then wait for people to give us money.
Attack sprint duration, flinch when holding down sights. Aim down sights improve while jumping. Grant a short bonus to your movement speed when you get shot. Huh. Move faster and take less damage when in gas. Does that include the ring, the radius? If it does, that's really good.
You're not gonna read what the guy said though? The guy asked him a bunch of
You know what? I'm gonna try that.
medication questions and DSP just ignores it. Like
Oh
if you're
my
gonna talk
God.
about having depression,
I'm gonna fall asleep trying to.
people are gonna
stay awake
ask
for
you if you
this
take
shit.
medication
on.
and you just get triggered.
You want to
and you're
play
like,
the fucking game?
Will this even count? So, okay.
and you just refuse to even acknowledge.
All right, now guys. Something I do appreciate about this game specifically is when you have all of the social features turned off, it spams you with like messages after every
I
game.
take
It's like,
everything.
By the way, all of your social features are turned off, and you have to like go over and tell it, yeah, I wanted them to stay off.
If you couldn't hear that, he was just giving an asshole non-answer, just being like, I take all of the medication. I take all of it. It's like, yeah, he doesn't take any medication for depression. In other words, he doesn't have depression because he's never been diagnosed. Because if he was, he would get a prescription from the doctor who diagnosed him.
Off.
Great question to ask a streamer, right? Very pertinent. Anyway,
Well, you do bring up depression,
These are your
but
dents,
you don't want
man.
anyone to ask you about it.
hold on to your butt.
These are your dents. This is the bed that you made, and now you're whining that your fans aren't the most normal people.
All right. So let's see what happens.
Now, guys.
Keep in mind it is day one.
What the fuck, man?
Get the selfie back.
Fuck off! Stop punching your mic.
With matchmaking, whether it be with the quality of the connections, whether it be with anything, I guarantee there's going to be problems today. We'll see what happens.
I guarantee there's gonna be problems. BS positive. We haven't even gotten into a game yet, and our paranoid brain has like conjured up a bunch of situations. We're like, I don't know what's gonna happen, guys, but it's gonna be bad.
As you know, my
Really makes me, the dent, look forward to this epic gameplay session.
appropriate spots. You don't want to just do it in the middle of the battlefield. That'll give it away. People could follow the scent trail.
Of course, talking about poo poo caca, dookie, poo poo,
God, scat.
pee.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, we haven't any my streamer bot just like doesn't. Oh, there it is. It's finally up now.
Here we go. It is
I just had to click the button a third time for it to load. Sounds good.
2023.
Now, guys.
Just came out.
Now, guys.
So we're gonna see how this war zone is different from other previous war zones. New map, correct? Everything new, supposedly. No, is it Urzikstan? Is this not just the same? Urzikstan? Didn't we already play on this map? So how is this new? Is it seriously the same fucking map? They didn't even change it? It's the same map?
It's the same map.
The same map.
Is this a good map? I don't know. You tell me, Dave.
Nice.
It's literally the same?
Maybe it's a good map.
What?
Maybe fuck yourself.
He just lands on a roof and dies.
What are you doing?
Maybe
Everyone was under the impression it was a different map. It's the same fucking map. Look. Is this not what we just played last year? There's Bekistan, right? It sounds familiar to me.
All stations, this is Shadow 01.
This is a new map, but it looks the same.
Does it work?
Really?
Hey, it works.
That choppiness right now.
I want that bird ready in 3 mics. Relay those coordinates.
Hopefully I just got rid of
Console gaming, by the way.
You're going to the war zone. Grab your gear and
This is
shoot.
new. They never did this before. Gabs to you, huh?
Yeah, you get a pre-stream before every match.
The other map was Al Azra.
That's kind of cool.
All right. Alright, well, supposedly it's a new map. Yeah, I guess it's new. I don't remember any of these names, so this is new. Alright.
Gas is approaching on your position.
We'll probably drop, like, bottom left or far left.
Yeah, let's drop in the corner where there's gonna be nobody. So we can find the nearest bathroom and then beg for tips. Which is what we're gonna do, so. Might as well lean into it. Okay, let's go this way. That's a good idea, Dave.
Down here. Let's see what we got. Let's try to land on a building, right?
Are you asking me? I don't know. You're the one driving, Dave.
RPK and a Chimera. What kind of a gun is this? Okay. LMG, right? RPK LMG.
Gas is inbound.
Alright, got the auto run going. What's down there? Anything? Should I just jump down, you think? What? Oh, it's one of these stupid public event things? Wow. Right off the bat, I got to a worthless building.
Well, you're worthless, so it's pretty fitting that you would drop in a worthless building.
Shitty parking lot. I don't like this. Let's get to like a normal building over here. Right? What's that smoke?
You ignored your troll super chat?
Hopefully nothing
Well,
important.
you got what you deserved then.
Oh, it's a big smoking crater. How nice. How'd I get in here?
Yeah, give me a bathroom. We need to find the nearest bathroom.
Ugh. What a fucking dimwit.
Is this a bathroom?
The guy
No.
gives money to DSP
What
and then
about the
jumps into
executive
taking
bathroom?
those
There's gotta
chat
be a
being like, he
bathroom in one of
ignored
these,
my
one
12
of
super
these
chat.
doors.
It's like, well, you're an idiot. You're a fucking moron. Don't come in here expecting clout for giving money
So how do I put the armor in? Down?
to the e-beggar. You're a loser. Get a life. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay, I got all 3 armor plates.
If the guy was in my chat, I would ban
Auto
him.
pickup is good. I got my tactical shock stick. Okay.
Like,
Gotta get used to this again.
have fun making another sock account.
So I gotta get used to all the pickup.
Fucking
I haven't
idiot.
played it in ages. Didn't you just play this last week? Oh, he's talking about, oh yeah, you gotta get used to actually picking stuff up. Yeah, it's a lot to ask, man. To look for stuff and then grab it. I agree.
Hope you're creative with your sock account name, buddy.
Right? I have what? 2,200?
You ignored my
but
super
yeah,
chat.
Okay, cool. Alright, at least I got something. Better than nothing. Okay, cool.
Okay, cool. Now,
It sucks
guys,
he didn't make fun of you more.
gotta narrate everything.
Northeast, roughly, towards Old Town.
Yep. Well, it's really just running around, avoiding contact, running out in the middle. He's gonna die running out in the middle, just like this. 'Cause he just chooses the most direct route. And if he gets shot at right now, he's just dead. Oh, no. Because he needs to make it sound more interesting than it is.
What is that noise? Intel. A breacher drone. Mark yourself and survive. No thanks. Ooh, and a different assault rifle.
Tactical shock stick. I don't know what that is.
Kitted assault rifle. You're being tracked? Well, fuck you.
Enemy squad, evade and survive.
Ooh, a better light machine gun with a full loadout. Okay. Bounty averted? What?
You lost him.
I don't know how
Somebody-
that happened. They must have died. Oh, here we
Somebody
go.
killed him.
Bajing, bajing. Oh, I got the Holger. The fully loaded Holger. With a sniper scope on it, too. That's pretty good.
It's not a sniper scope, Dave. That's like a
What is this?
2x at most.
Gulag redeploy pack?
Whatever.
I don't know what that is. What's a Gulag redeploy pack? Oh, that sucks. I found a gas mask, but I already had one. Right?
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
Ooh, suppression mine. Take that over the armor box. Okay, I have to start heading northeast. I don't know what that Gulag item is that I picked up. I don't know what it does. Does anyone know what the Gulag... Oh, shit. A fucking sniper rifle? Oh, man. I don't know. I don't know what I want.
Man.
The inhibitor. Fuck. I have a sniper rifle and an assault rifle. Both pretty good, right?
If you can hit them, they are. I'm sure.
I'm gonna have to start moving. It's coming.
It all depends,
These
Phil.
buildings are huge in this new map.
Oh my god, he is so bad at his job. This is so fucking boring.
Fennec was pretty good in the last Warzone, right?
Gas is moving.
Oh, I gotta move. I already got the other one. Okay, let's start moving this way. Yeah.
You want to? Yeah. Yep.
All right. Did I hear Ralph from Howard Stern died? No, Ralph?
You gonna stand out in the open? You should be in a bathroom right now if you're gonna read that. Hey, who's Ralph? Even though I base my whole identity off of Howard Stern. I don't know anything about the Howard Stern show. Okay? Okay. Sounds good.
Thanks for that. So the pack let you go to the gulag.
It's a cozy restream. It's nice and comfy. I'm making more of the selfie costume.
Oh my god.
Is that movement?
Hey, he listened now. You get my favorite moment in him playing Warzone was when he got backed over by the SWAT van.
Oh god, there's an airstrike coming.
Him getting run over is always the best.
Holy
For some
shit,
reason.
okay, that's no good. I'm gonna climb up. No, I'm gonna go around further.
Just the sense of helplessness of just getting
when he just like
road killed.
Didn't react and it just ran him over. Then it backed him over to confirm him. Oh, he was so mad.
Damn, this is gonna be a giant map, huh? Anything here is a dead end. It's a dead end. You can't go in there. Fuck. Well, I guess I'll go
You're
here.
I made
right,
a compilation of it.
I gotta go easy because he's only had 15 years to prepare to be an entertainer.
Jeez, how do I zoom in? There we go. Try to find a building around here to try to go to. I have no idea what I'm doing. Then again, no one else.
Don't have to
does
tell me
either.
twice.
No, they do because instead of talking about, well, I don't even know. I've already repressed the memories from the pre-stream. Instead of talking about whatever that we talked about during the pre-stream, people were actually playing the game. So no, not everybody is on an even footing, if you will.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
Oh fuck. Well, forget that. Let's keep.
Even the dents know. They're like, yeah, this is a good, it's a good bathroom in Old Town.
51 people left. So half are
That's a
dead
good.
already.
It's a good.
Right? It's still
Good meme.
Still 100 players.
Just troll him. There's a bathroom in Tomato Town, Phil. It's a good defensive position. You can chug your jug.
You can't shoot the drone. Where am I shooting? I shot the drone down.
Really?
No more.
How could anybody have seen that you shot this drone down? Could somebody like look at the screen and see you shot the drone down? Maybe he's just mad he didn't get any points for it.
Ooh, medic.
Like he wanted ass pats for that. He's like, dude, I shot down something that wasn't moving.
Where's my nuke?
I gotta keep moving. Oh my god, I'm not even there yet. Shit. Okay. Medic vest. I don't know what the medic vest does or if you have to equip it. Over there.
Great.
Right there.
Great
Yeah,
attack
oh yeah,
position.
I guess Super Blind Man didn't see that. True.
What the hell's that? A chopper?
Tenma over here with the anti-blind rhetoric.
I'm gonna be coming up on someone here. I gotta remember how to play. Y puts in the armor.
Here we. Oh man, that was a perfect place to sit and camp. I guess it wasn't in the circle. He thought about it. He did the same thing I did. He's like, oh, this is perfect. And then he's like, ah, shit, it's not in the circle. Fuck.
Nice.
Oh, fuck. I was running out in the open and I died.
Cool.
Nothing I could do about that.
Redeploying immediately? What the hell?
No gulag,
kills
I
don't
guess.
count.
Why am I redeploying immediately? No gulag or anything?
Because gulag kills don't count. They took your advice.
I
Come
thought he
on,
had
bruh.
the gulag kit. I think that's what.
Is it because I had the gulag item?
Right.
There's another drone? Dude, there's drones everywhere.
Oh, it even starts you with a gun? Wow, this game really wants you to succeed. Oh, so yeah, he picked up an item that allowed him to insta-win the gulag.
Okay, so look where I am now.
Just needs
so
a
I don't
necklace.
Know why I have no idea why I skipped the gulag. I don't know if it's because I had that special item.
Yeah, probably.
It is.
Past the gulag, perhaps. I don't know, but I know my weapons right now are not very good.
Oh no. Like how we just run from building to building. We never like survey the area. There's no like discretion used.
Entry kit again. Another one. You got gas inbound. I don't know what that means. What is the gulag entry kit? I found another one, but I don't know what they do.
You can only get sent to the gulag once, right?
How long is it going to take him to figure that out?
What does that mean? Oh, the drones are doing something? The drones are putting out buy stations, apparently.
Did you not hear that?
Someone's firing.
Do you not see that guy? Dave? Dave, there's a guy right there. Hello? You didn't see that? Holy shit. Oh my god, there's a guy right there. He could have unloaded on him. He has a 5.56 something in his secondary. I don't know why he's got this little shitter SMG out.
Okay.
He could have easily gunned that guy down and they had nowhere to run. I
think his ammo is sensitive.
I legit think he didn't even see him.
Let me get the tree back open.
Now we're in a bathroom. It's like, well, we found a couple dudes and maybe we could have done something. Instantly runs into a bathroom and is like, oh, what's this? Tactical skim?
I was making a costume.
Oh, that was good. And now we're just running away. Like, yeah, fuck that. We're pacifists. We're conscientious objectors. And whoever that was is just gonna come up behind him and shoot him square in the back, and he's gonna be mad.
Where's the
There's a
tree?
lot of drone deployment, huh?
There's a bathroom, Dave. Dave, bathroom. Bathroom, go in the bathroom. Hello? Get in the bathroom. There you go. There you go. Oh, now he's scared. Just scared to go in the bathroom.
Ooh, okay. Holger with a scope. Sounds good to me.
Sounds good to me.
Oh, gas mask. Okay, I'm getting my loot back, so that's good. Breacher drone? Should I do breacher drone or claymore? I guess I'll take the breacher drone. Everything else ain't so good, right? They're both assault rifles. Neither one is great.
Oh, man.
So I have variety. Holger in that.
Somebody's gonna come through that door
I guess we could
and
wait.
unload on him.
Let's just wait.
Just wait.
Let's chill in this
Yes.
room. And let's see what happens. All right, now.
We're in the bathroom.
28 players left in my first match of Warzone 3.0.
Holy shit, Dave. You're so good at this game. You're so good at this game.
Let's chill in the bathroom.
Lean and burp.
And wait for the gas to come and then go from there. I don't like, I do not like the fact that there's these purple drones. I don't know what they are. Just, oh shit. There's quite a lot of them, right?
Holy shit, Dave is better. Oh my god, what a camping
for the
bitch.
win.
hard scoping down the hallway, just ready for that dude to run around the corner. Holy shit.
Well, I gotta move.
Loadout drop headed your way.
So here's the Goutmas
Dave's
tree.
just better, I think. I think that's what that means.
Got a bunch of great ornaments here already. And
Yeah, and he still almost got killed. How?
And since you resubbed, you get to pick another
Oh my
ornament
goodness.
to add. So let me know what you want, and I'll put it on the tree. Get some great stuff.
That dude
here.
has
I gotta start moving. Ready?
that dude's
looking
situational
beautiful.
awareness was basically zero though, because every crate in the
Sonichu.
room, like in that house, every crate in that house was open. Dave. Well, you're dead now.
Huh?
What the fuck?
Uh-oh, what happened? We missed it.
Every crate in the room, like in that house, every crate in that house was open.
Is he dead now?
Charger.
Great aim.
Damn it!
Nice aim. Look at this, just charge around the corner.
Womp womp.
Get
Squad
fucked.
eliminated. Plays 20
Wow,
seconds.
20
Well,
seconds.
pretty good, huh? Very first try.
Tall order though.
Why there was no gulag? Maybe
How about the Ann Lead ornament? What would that look like?
You think that's what it was?
Would it just be
skips the gulag?
just be a picture?
No. So think of
Yeah, you mentioned you don't know.
Spawn Killer for those super chats. Let's get Spawn Killer on the leaderboard because he's the latest super chatter.
I got a couple picture frames.
Well, that was fun. It was
Just boobs.
came at a high price though, because we had to sit here and
Just
do
the neck
nothing for
down.
like
Officer?
I don't know, 15-20 minutes to wait for that.
I had the legendary gulag redeploy pack.
Anyway, that first dude.
Okay.
No, the second dude, when the kill he got camping in the bathroom, dude has zero situational awareness because every box in that house was open, and so when he like looked around and he's like, okay, all the doors were closed, all the doors to the house were closed,
Let me find a stream
and all
where I
the
can
crates were open. There was not an unlooted crate,
pull
an unlooted
image.
container in that building. He should have been like, something's not right here. And he should have been ready to turn the corner and spray Dave down.
I see.
He should have been ready for that. But again, the skill-based matchmaking is functioning as intended, where it takes the shitters and pairs them with other shitters. So Dave is in the lobby with people that
It was good. I had a good.
with those with single-digit IQs. Yeah.
Not bad.
He should have known there was some failed content creators sitting in the bathroom hard scoping down that little hallway.
Let's continue. Guys, I have 2 goals for today.
Guys, what are my goals?
Try to boost the memberships a little more.
Boost memberships more?
Battle Royale today. If you could support the stream with maybe a membership or some gifted memberships for the help out.
No, didn't NDO wail out? The married man with children wail out? That's my goal. Even
Video
though
player
that
will be
number
blocked
right
after
there
2 videos.
is
Looks like he may be
horrifically
using ad
artificially
blocker.
inflated. Even though,
God damn it.
even though that number's artificially inflated, I need
Gonna have to
more. I
refresh the
need
cache
more. Please
for
support the
uBlock.
stream. That's what he just said. And I also want to get my gunner glasses on so my eyes stop hurting. Okay? Okay, sounds good.
You shot him. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe that's what happened and it counted.
That's why I read stuff from like Kagome and Cuxer, where they're like, guys, I'm thinking about leaving, guys. I'm thinking I might leave. And it's just like, go fuck yourself, kid. You're not leaving. Because you hear stuff like that and it's like, yeah, it's no problem. I see nothing wrong with that.
Dude, it's gonna be tricky with that underground sewer area and stuff. Because imagine if that's the final area.
Yeah, you'll be back.
You could be up top or you could be in the underground sewer. How are you gonna find the people? If you're in the final ring, that's gonna suck. Imagine that. Your one's up top, one's up bottom. You can't even fight each other.
Gunners actually work. Depends. I'd say yes.
That's gonna suck.
They're like, they're
I'm in my
it's not just like a piece of glass. It's an actual like prescription glasses thing. I don't need glasses, but it like makes it so your eye doesn't have to, like your eye muscle doesn't have to flex and focus on the monitor that's like 3 feet in front of you or whatever. The way that the lens is molded, it's, even though the monitor is like 3 feet in front of you.
What is he doing? What is he saying?
Fuck, Dave, shut up. Your eye focuses on a point that's like 10 feet away from you to focus on the point that's 3 feet in front of you. So it's like your eye muscle is not as tense naturally, just like resting and looking at your monitor. So. And then the blue light filter just makes it so the light isn't as hard on your eyes. I don't know, I like them. It makes it so when I sit on my ass for like 10 hours at a time and look at my like bright ass screen in the dark in this little fucking cave, I'm not as like exhausted and feel like shit at the end.
Let me do my job.
Let me find a link to the exact ones I bought. They were only like 30 bucks. And my studio lights, which is a very generous term for them, but I have 2 like Amazon lights that are just a array of LEDs that are really fucking bright, and it makes it so I can like, it doesn't hurt my eyes as much to have those just bearing down on me. I'm gonna go to my orders.
I'm gonna try to get to the base. We'll see. Ready? Okay. And go.
Oh, they're 50 bucks now. Sorry.
See how far we can get to make it across the bridge. I don't know.
Here, I'll just post that.
I don't know. I feel like we have to glide a lot, but I'm gonna try to get over there. We'll see. I know. Robbie says they could have different people for it. It's gonna be the same asshole every time. You know that. You know that.
I guess you can up the power of them if you want.
Is there a train?
I don't know. If you want like more relaxed, a more relaxed eye muscle. But I don't know how it works. I'm pretty sure I just got the lowest power available. That works pretty good. If you're looking at like Microsoft Word all day and like a really bright white screen, I think they'd be worth the money. Get wrecked.
Backfired because I couldn't fucking find a weapon. I wanted to land behind him.
So quick.
And I landed.
He didn't have a weapon.
The area next to him, so that did not work. What is it? Dual handguns. And then
He didn't have a weapon either. He just pistoled your bitch ass.
What kind of gulag is this? What is this?
The Secretary Archive isn't up to date, so I have to scroll down to find another use of
Look.
Oh, Comcast is fucking with him.
the cop costume.
Gulag King. Gulag, Gulag, Gulag. He's the Gulag King, baby. It saw him and it's like, fuck this. Lag his ass out.
Yeah, but I can't find
Gulag.
a stream
Amazing.
where the
This is great.
police costume was used. If anyone
You
knows.
fucking idiots. Lost connection. Fuck you. You suck.
Who's the idiot again?
Yeah, okay, sure it did.
Yeah, they're the idiots. The gainfully employed people are the idiots.
Wait, what? I don't want quads. What is going on?
Pick something of my choice. Well, I do like the cow.
Queued for quads, you fucking idiot.
The cow bikini.
Waiting for rejoinable game update. What does that even mean?
It means it's waiting for a rejoinable game update.
What does that even
If I was gonna guess
Oh,
what
it's
that
on the main
means,
channel.
that's what I'd guess.
Gaming. Oh, okay. I heard it was open world zombies.
There we go.
So this is stupid.
Video player will be blocked after one
The game went down during the previous stream.
video.
That really pissed me off.
Oh my god, you don't want to piss Dave off.
It certainly wasn't my internet.
You really don't want to piss Dave off, guys. You know what happened last time.
So every time the game crashes, they're gonna make me wait like I did something wrong, huh? That sounds like a great plan. It sounds like it was really.
Oh my god, wasted 45 seconds of his time. Unforgivable. This game is
YouTube
officially
is gonna
toxified
ban
already.
me
They tried to
if I don't disable it.
the previous game. You know what that means? The whole
Yeah.
game crashed, probably, right? Like that entire lobby probably crashed.
There we go.
Why don't you rejoin it?
Disabled. Whatever.
Well, that was stupid.
I agree, actually. That was stupid.
Oh no.
Stupid.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I would go a step further and say this whole stream is incredibly stupid.
Oh my god. Well, let's hope for better than that, guys. That sucked.
Yeah, take a sip, asshole. No, we can't move on from it, Devilish. He loves this. He loves this shit. because this sets the stage for his eventual bitching about how the game sucks because his his lack of performance.
How do they not understand that having that guy at the beginning was a huge mistake? Like, you have to be an amateur in game development to not understand no one's going to want to hear that guy talk every game.
How would you know, Dave?
I didn't do anything wrong.
No, he loves this. He fucking loves this. He's gonna milk this for every second of this queue and then some.
It's maybe like
because
this.
When his performance ends up in the shitter, he can't do anything in the game. He can't win.
At least it's finding the match.
When that eventuality happens, he's gonna be like, guys, the game sucks. It's been terrible. You guys remember I got kicked out of that game? He's going to use all of this dysfunction within the game to validate the fact that the game is the reason why his performance is bad and not him. I wonder if I can get Warzone and try and snipe him.
Buy the battle pass and skip the intro scene. There you go. No, even better, buy the battle pass and customize the intro scene to be like a celebrity or something, right? Something stupid.
Savage commentary, Phil.
Land on the train. There's probably good loot there, says Reflection.
Like a celebrity or something.
It's probably tough to time.
Damn, dude. How is Blizzard Activision ever going to recover?
I wonder, is this just like standard Call of Duty Warzone? Because it's free on Steam.
Check your gear. Shoot them in the inner ear. That's how you do it in Warzone time.
You can stop. You can stop, though.
You gotta.
Thank you.
Sorry, I was late on that.
I like taking L's. He's got that piece of peace energy.
Nice aim. I think he's done. Nope, he's not done.
How is he not done?
You guys know how much I love it when he sings.
I'll put the in-lead
Okay, we done yet?
ornament right under the team divorce.
Yeah, well, I don't, Swag.
Gotta move the pine needles out of the way.
Yeah. The golden pipes of his
Stop it.
generation. Sorry, I think my duck might have brought him down on that.
Wow, this one is super evenly distributed. So maybe I'll try to go pure south to the very south of the map. Yeah.
Pure where? South? With an L? S-O-U-L-T-H?
Thomas South.
Warzone.
Can you end?
Yeah, so the W and an L, actually. He's not done. I know he's got more.
There we go.
Like, guys, I'm singing, I'm doing impressions.
What do you mean RIPN?
Where's the fucking money? I need some fucking money.
It does kind of look like a memorial thing, doesn't it? Kind of.
No,
like, this is the officer we lost.
I'm ready though.
I was like, that would have been a pretty bad drop if you can't even clean the fucking building.
Fallen hero.
What? I just started? I'm already being tracked? What is that bullshit? I just fucking started. I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, a bunch of people landed 80 years ago because you wanted to go to the south bathroom. Excuse me, the south bathroom instead of the north bathroom.
The north. Somehow I have to fit an L in there.
What's this? Assault rifle. Okay, SVA assault rifle.
I hate the term assault rifle.
No, fuck off. I have no money.
It's such a
You just said,
politicized
yeah, it's like, I have no
term.
money. Yeah, I know.
Okay, anything else in here or?
Like, there's no such thing technically as an assault rifle. It's just.
There you go. Yep. Bust
Welcome to the war.
Bust your way out into the open. And then pause and go into the menu. Brilliant. Brilliant tactics.
That fat loot.
I think you may have
Meanwhile, the
passed up a
SBMM is
bathroom.
taking notes, and it's like, huh, okay.
Find bathroom, hurry.
I see your behavior. I will file this away.
What the hell is this? Like a school or something?
The gym, you asshole.
That bathroom looked nice.
Yeah.
You ever seen one of these before? Oh yeah, you're a bodybuilder. I forgot. Former bodybuilder. So, dude, I've been in here before. Yeah, this is what they call a the workout area facility style facility. That's what this is called. That's what us bodybuilders refer to it as.
Take the self-revive. I don't know what the medic vest does, but second time I found it.
Oh, we found a bathroom though.
I got another medic vest.
The term battle rifle. I always think of Halo when I hear the term battle rifle.
He's still being hunted as he's like he forgot he's being tracked. He has a big triangle over his head that says kill.
It's like my favorite weapon in Halo.
And some other Derek is just like
USMC rifle.
Gunfire.
Closing in on him as he's just staring at the floor.
Breacher drone? I'll take the breacher drone, I guess.
Oh, we're gonna run right past the showers. We have some bad memories there that have been repressed. We don't want to have boiling back up, you know. Oh, really? Thanks, Super Blind Man.
I love the auto loot. I don't know why it didn't do this originally in the original Warzone. It was so dumb it didn't. I mean, it was.
You know, I should have done. I should have downloaded this on my PC and then tried to snipe him.
Harebrained moronic, and I'm glad that they've improved that.
I think I'll do that next time. Next time he's playing this, I'm gonna download it and try and snipe him. I hope like Peace is streaming it, because eventually this is gonna get yeeted to the night stream.
I just want to get the lay of the land, the maps, and everything before I worry about
The maps. You're never gonna get it, Dave. You're gonna quit this game so far in advance of even having any hope to understand anything on this map.
I got a sniper.
Oh, the guy with the bounty just forgot about it. So he's just out. He's got his pants around his ankles, looting out in the open. And it just
Oh,
no problem.
Pretty good zoom. All right, decent, not great, but decent.
Dave, it doesn't matter. You didn't see the guy that was like,
Oh,
you know what? Never mind.
bomb zone. Okay, I got a bomb zone kill streak now. So with this, I believe this is the one that I don't have to do the gulag, right? I'll just be able to.
My God, we still have over 2 hours left in this shit show. God help us all.
Okay, now I'm getting all my equipment. Good shit.
Shout out to anybody at work right now listening to this. You're an MVP.
Oh, shock stick.
Oh, everybody lurking at work.
Working and lurking. Working and stalking. I'm drinking.
Oh, never mind. That's outside too. Ah. Another gulag redeploy. Alright, so you can't get more than one. Got it.
Oh my
God.
The day's almost over. It's almost time to clock out and go home.
Attachments, I'm going to take that. Even though it might not be as good as my AR, it does have 5 attachments. So we'll see.
God damn it.
Alright, we're going to start heading north.
Yeah, I apologize. I apologize if you're like stuck in the shelves or doing something miserable right now.
Well, my loadout's probably not even good, so I'm not even
I'll try and give you Super Blind Man commentary so that you can see what I'm seeing. You can get the full experience with audio only. Even though but you are missing some pretty high octane, high definition, smooth, buttery 60 frames per second gameplay.
Right? Or I thought I did. Maybe I didn't.
But I'll try my best.
I don't know what these medic vests are or how to use them. There's an RPG shit thing, right? Oh.
Yes, Lionel, it was.
Look at this. That's an easy way to climb a floor.
He was begging for money and begging for memberships earlier. So.
Okay, now I'm full.
Don't worry, they'll come through.
Tactical stim.
They'll either come through or be berated, so it's one or the other. Balls in your court, Dents.
No, not as good. Nothing is good, right? Nope.
Glad to hear it, Almighty Bree.
Sniper. What do I have? The cat? What's better? They're both. Oh, this is better zoom. All right, I'll use that one.
Yeah, it's like you're on the couch with it.
Oh, what the fuck's this? A backer perk package. I guess I got a perk package. Don't ask me what that. I guess you get a.
Look at him lean into the TV to read that.
Clean that up. Okay.
Okay.
But no, what I was gonna say was, I don't know why the center of the map is blurred. You see that? That's new. It didn't used to be like that. So I don't know why it looks like that.
Oh my gosh. Imagine being this bad at your job. I don't know what your job is, but if you were this bad at your job, or like, I don't know, if there's some new policy or something, then it comes time to actually apply it, and you're like, hey, it's a new policy of some sort, I guess.
Good sniper perch, but I want to keep.
It looks like I'm supposed to put the new soup in behind the old soup.
Shit, is that a real door?
What the fuck or something? I don't fucking know.
Now I'm out in the open. I didn't want to be in the open.
You'd probably, well, I don't know, maybe you wouldn't get fired. Your boss would be like, did you not read the...
An undisturbed store.
Were you not paying any attention during that meeting?
I don't know where this is. I have no idea where this is supposed to take place.
And like, it's almost a blessing he doesn't actually have a job. Because like, any job you can really think of, he has the potential to do damage to society at large just from being in a position of...
Popping, that was bad. Everything next to me was popping
like,
in and loading on the fly. It was
productivity. Just pop in now.
What's that? It's a tempered...
Yeah, you would, Erie. Yes. Yes, you would. He is that stupid.
Better thing than the
It would be like a whole new concept. It'd be like, what? You mean you want me to... What?
Vest? Like, what?
What?
I swapped
It's the fucking stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. Having to put the new ones behind the old ones. Why would you want to do that? Don't people want to buy the new ones? The new ones are better. It's fucking... This is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
these things. Like that ghost perk, will that help me? Will that allow me to like have...
The stupid boss is being negative again.
Anyone know? Oh, did you hear that? Heard something.
Gas is closing in.
I'm gonna try to get to Old Town. I think
Yeah.
it's the best bet to cross now.
Yeah, there's a pretty good bathroom in Old Town, I heard, so...
Quickly before everyone heads there.
Everyone's been dunking on Indio because
Nice swimming mechanic.
Press Y to try.
you wasted money on literally the thing that gives you the least reward. The subs. The reward you get for hitting the sub goal is the sub goal goes higher. That's your
Please
reward.
say that we're going to get a vest reference. Something about I don't put the vest on anymore. Please say. I want it so bad. It's one of my favorite code blacks of all time.
And on top of that, he has a panic attack a month later. You pre-order a panic attack because the sub bomb is gonna expire. That's what you get for gifting subs.
The enemies, so that's pretty fucking broken for this mode. Gas mask? Ooh, durable gas mask. That's even better.
Yeah, exactly, J&J. Thank you.
So, if I head this way, I can get to a buy station. I don't know what I would buy, honestly.
Doesn't matter, just consume. Just like you do in real life. Doesn't matter what you buy, just buy it.
Get excited for next gun.
Yeah, Logan, exactly. Exactly.
He does not look around at all.
But there's got to be like some abused YouTuber energy in there where it's like, I mean, I haven't had the vest on in so long. I mean, it's kind of like it's gathering dust in there, and I don't know. I don't know. Just like resignation, disappointment. It's all got to be in there.
Damn, I got so much. Alright, I'm just gonna chill for now.
We're just gonna chill for now. Now, guys, here we go in a corner. It's not a bathroom,
Keep our ears open.
but it's kind of close.
Coming in, and we're gonna see where the circle goes. Use the
He's done that, Hate Army.
Use the counter UAV right now.
He's done that before. I don't remember the exact wording, but it was something along those lines. Where it's like, vest. If only I could put a vest on in the real life. Or something.
Oh, I'm in the safe zone. Am I? Where am I? Yeah, wait. I'm still
That's your UAV, you fucking idiot. Pretty sure.
So I'm just gonna chill, right? Yeah, I'm good. This is me. There's the circle. So that was fortuitous.
Fortuitous.
I'll shout that out after this match ends. Again, guys, if you like Battle Royale,
There it is.
support it.
The begging.
Here we go.
Playing it today. You know, if it works.
Guys, if you like it, please support it.
In the rotation. I'm curious what you guys think.
I'm curious to see how much money you guys are going to give me.
To do better. And, like right now, if I hold Y, will it activate my...
I need some tips
Will it actually activate
for me to do better. And some other kind of tips as well. Because, you know, tips are how I pay my daily bills. If you know what I mean.
Gas is moving.
Some liquidity.
Enemies are dropping into the air.
Well,
Watch the skies.
they are the liquidity of my business.
Later, Samurai Sansa. Have a good one.
Firefights any second.
Take care. Thank you for the recommendation.
Oh, ew.
Here's the
Very
ornament
not like
again.
this.
It does look like a fallen brother,
Right? That could be pretty good.
fallen
Near
sister.
the end, you don't know where they are, just toss it out, it hones in on them. It says it has 9 charges, so should I do it? It didn't do anything, look. It does
Yeah,
nothing.
Game Master. Looks pretty cool, I guess.
Absolutely nothing. It doesn't do anything.
I like the puff
It's
one.
not a good sign. When I hold the Y, it does nothing. So,
Yeah.
Those are my armor plates on full. Oh, okay. So you don't use it. I have the Ghost Vest deployed then. It's already there.
This is really boring. We got a payoff last time though. That was pretty funny.
Yeah, Gulag grants a survivor perk. How do I use that? Grants a survivor perk. I don't even know what that means.
Oh. Wow, Dave's better. Dave's better at the game.
I love it.
Oh yeah. So exciting.
I love it.
Some high octane gameplay of sitting in a corner, waiting for the door to open, and then the guy just walks around the corner and gets gunned down. I love it.
All right.
So lame.
Remember, everybody else is camping little bitches that I can't do anything about.
I've got 2 breacher drones.
You got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated. Only 25 left. Keep up the good work.
Back in the corner. Well, don't worry. Somebody else is going to open that same door. They're going to see the dead body. In a, like, where the specifically is the body, where specifically the body's position. It's,
I'm not fucking around. I'm just sitting here. I've evolved to the kitchen.
it's very obvious where he's camping
20. Second match.
by the location of the body. Somebody's going to open that door and the same thing's going to happen.
So anything that's in my inventory, I guess I'm not using besides, you know, the throwables and stuff.
You're losing ground. Move it.
Oh, that's awesome. Mate Army.
Okay.
Top 20, let's
Riveting.
go. And on the second match, that's crazy. Dude, come on.
Holy shit, Dave's better. Wow, Dave is so good at this game.
Thought I heard him.
Close that door. There you go. Back into our camping spot.
Thought I heard him. We're good, right? Don't need any of this. I'm good.
Ian was playing Phasmophobia and Rydrake
Packages, I like it better.
alerted the ghost, and that's how we lost.
We're gonna have a
That's how we
scat
lost,
segment.
Ian.
I'm ready for you, Dave.
That's probably how it happened. Ha 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 ha.
Holy shit, he's so proud of himself. Did you hear that laugh?
Ha 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 ha.
Holy fuck.
I don't laugh like ack
He
ack
is
ack.
feeling himself. He's the best COD player ever to walk the earth.
What do you think's better, Backer or that other one? Maybe this one. Huntsman.
Oh, so we just shat on that pack, and then we're gonna go ahead and take it because it's actually better.
I'll keep what I had. I gotta move. Top 13.
Oh, top 13, guys.
Good for you,
By
man.
the way, I'm one of the 13th best players in the server right now. It's confirmed.
Fuck, I'm nervous.
You should be, because you have no firefighting skills.
Has he ever won? Place first?
Yes.
Does anybody know?
Yeah.
I don't remember that ever happening, but I've
like
also
once or
not
twice.
seen all these, so. Has he ever placed first? Because I think he's placed like 4th and gotten really close and just like died out in the gas because he is an idiot, but. What is this?
Uh-oh. Damn it.
Oh, come on. Call him a camping bitch. Call him a camping bitch.
No.
What the fuck? Where? What?
Oh, what? What? From where? I was standing out in the open.
Shoot
How
him.
did I die?
There we go.
I couldn't see him. He was somewhere out there running with the smoke. Yeah, see? It was
And he had a gas mask on. What a fucking bitch.
towards the circle with me.
7th
but I
place,
still
pretty good,
got
huh?
Got me. So not bad though. 7th place for my second.
No, that
match
is bad.
Is pretty damn good.
No.
Oh, that's really good.
It's not good at all.
Not bad at all. Look at
Nope,
this guy.
not good at all.
I'm scared of this. Okay, let's do. I want to. Logan's first.
Not bad at all. I'm not dis.
Yeah, let's listen to him masturbate himself for a second over how good he is.
First top.
And then we'll watch these two clips that
Not bad at all.
the dads are sending in chat.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Because we're going to have to get up and pee for like 20 minutes, so we have some time.
It didn't. Okay. How do you? So it's unlocking stuff, right?
7 plates doesn't get anything.
Unlocking stuff. I have no idea how to tell what it's unlocking as I play. Like I've.
Okay, this is fucking stupid. Wait,
What
he
does
might
7th
beg.
place get
We're
you?
gonna wait until it's like confirmed Snorefest, and then we're gonna watch these.
Oh no! Actually, no, I don't.
I don't want to miss any begging though, because after he finishes like cycling through all this gear and looking at all the shit that he has, we're getting some now guys that didn't get any contributions during that game. And I got 7th place, so I'm getting 7th place. I'm singing, I'm doing impressions, and you guys aren't even giving me money. We're getting one of those.
Unlockables are available. I have no idea because it says
Oh, he did win once? Okay.
and I level up, but I don't actually know what it does. Like I don't know where you get it. Where do you unlock? Where do you see your unlocks? It used to show in a different like menu.
Okay,
Now
let
this
me
thing is
make
so
sure this
overly
is
complicated, I don't know where the fuck anything is.
Isn't it crazy how like the idea of playing on teams is just not even
I
a.
don't even know what I'm looking at.
It's just a non-starter. It's not even just a consideration.
Anyway. Well, hold on a second here.
All right, now guys.
15 years, no
I received a
friends.
tip during that match. A $7 tip from Canadian Kirk. How's the game so far? How does it compare to the other battle royales? It looks incredibly
Of course,
similar, I'm not
it's
gonna lie.
just.
It seems very similar.
It's
to
just
the
a
last
dollar
one.
amount to get to the round number.
I mean, I don't really know the map, so right now it's just kind of
It's not even enough to get the
unlocking
50.
things.
It's enough to get the 40.
weapons and items and just camping at the end.
That's a good. That's some pretty good memes in chat.
And again, that was just kind of bad luck. That I saw the
Canadian
guy.
Yeah, you know
Kirk.
it's coming, Hate Army.
We're only $10 away.
Right behind me, running up behind the smoke and got.
Last chance, guys. Only have 2 more hours on the stream. Jesus, 2 more hours of this. Oh, how do you guys do this? This is like my one stream for the month, probably.
It looks like the new thing is the.
I'll have like had enough of my fill of this for probably the rest of the month.
You know, you get a whole loadout of abilities, but I don't know what they are.
Hey, Dave, just fucking beg so we can get onto these clips.
How the fuck do I know what those symbols mean? Right? I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe look it up. It's your fucking job.
It's gonna be a learning curve for me to try to learn everything that's new when they're not. It's not even like fully explained in the game. It says, "Oh, you got a perk loadout." Okay, what is it? Oh, you got a ghost vest. What is that? Is it helping me? Do I? Is it?
I don't know. You're the one that's supposed to know. You're the professional. So maybe look it up. Then you won't have to ask your dents for help.
Split the part. We're about 50 minutes in.
Here we go.
Split it here.
Split the part.
I like this one.
Match. Let's see how it goes. But thanks for watching so far. If you're watching this on demand on YouTube,
Please leave super thanks.
All right, please leave some comments on the video. Let me know,
And?
what do you think about the new Warzone so far?
I think you suck at it.
Any advice?
And then you get
love your
banned.
Advice. Like, you think a gun's really good in Warzone, a certain loadout? That's the kind of stuff I'll be looking for, okay? Cool. See you in the next part.
Cool.
Okay. For some weird reason, guys, I gotta pee again. I don't know why, because I just peed, but I gotta pee again.
'Cause you're an alcoholic.
I'll be right back, and we'll continue. And
You don't need to hear about your bodily excretions, bro.
Just like,
please support it in some way.
Here we go.
There's a like on the stream.
No.
A super
Or-
chat, gifted super chat,
Or-
or a tip. Right now, we're
A super chat or a gifted super chat. Sounds good.
support the stream with a tip. That would be great. All right.
Or tip. Okay.
Or a gifted tip.
Now, guys. Holy shit. All right. Let's see what this is. I don't know whose this was, but we're just going to watch it.
But I'm gonna take it. Man, I really need a vest. I don't know over the door. Scared.
Be nice if I could put on a vest in real life.
I did get a vest, so that's good.
Be nice, you know.
Not really. If I head due north to a very unsafe area, there's a vendor. Cause I can buy a UAV. I guess I'll head this way.
I know it's coming.
Purple Pickle did a super chase. I had a bounty for 10 members, but I can't gift. What the fuck? They won't let you? They won't let you gift any memberships, Purple Pickle? Not everyone can do it.
Purple Pickle.
First of all, if you're on mobile, you can't give memberships on mobile regardless. You cannot, from what I don't understand, you're just not possible on mobile. I don't know if they're going to implement it later. But
Well, thanks, Bill Brasky.
yeah, what are you going to do? If you can't give memberships, I guess the next best thing would be to tip if you can. I don't know.
Holy
Purple Pickle.
shit.
Super chat, whatever you want to do. Yes, I dropped the M4 for the knife because I have this submachine gun with all these attachments. This guy's sitting in his car? Oh, shit. Hold on.
I don't think this is it, because it was like the mask off, I need to put on a fucking vest, happened like right after. But I don't know. I was playing Ready or Not when this was going on. Like, Peace was streaming, and I was playing Ready or Not. So I remember where I was on the Ready or Not map when this happened, but I don't remember where Dave was. So.
He's over there.
All right. Well, I guess keep looking. Here we go.
I can't, dude, they're still there. Two fucking faggots.
No,
Seriously.
god damn it.
Pussy bitches sitting
I forgot we were gonna be seeing some old school classic. Damn it! Disavow, disavow. No, no. Oh, okay. Let's go. Let's go raid Tevin. If you want to watch more YouTube style COD streams, you can go over to YouTube and watch Taking L's. I'm sure you can find it in the search bar. It'd be easy enough. We're gonna rate Tevin because this is on Twitch and not on YouTube. If only we could raid any website, but Twitch doesn't want to let you to do that.
Last year, I learned a ton about this mode by listening to the
You
viewers
got
giving me advice about it.
a farewell F slur. That's what you stick around for.
Shake and Bake did a super chat, says I'm busy right
Thanks, cuck and fuck.
now. I'll be here for RoboCop tonight. Sounds good.
Any askers?
Sounds good to me.
Sounds
Little
good to me.
Shake and Bake, we don't even know you.
Thank you, Little Shake and Bake, for the super chat. I appreciate it.
Canadian Kirk called him Little Snake and Bake. That's all we got.
May the good blood guide your way, everyone. I'll be on YouTube tomorrow to
Call of Duty Ghosts.
to make
Call of
offers
Duty Ghosts,
for
Call of Duty Ghosts. No, Call of Duty Ghosts.
Goutmas
obviously.
Tree
We got to go back in time.
ornaments.
I don't know the names of any of the
Bye bye.
Oh.
Bye bye.
Let's see what ghosts look like.
In here. Ghost.
Oh.
I could be Zombie Ghost.
Making their dreams come
I'm Zombie Ghost now. All right.
I'm Zombie Ghost
Zombie
now.
Ghost, the only one that's unlockable for me. Sure. Why not play as Zombie Ghost?